Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It works. There's always something, everybody. Always something. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. We're going to be playing our solo run. I was trying to get the giveaways going on, but I got all wrapped up in something else. You know how it goes, everybody. Just like in a game in real life, you get all distracted by side quests. Yeah, I had to take care of that first, but I was working on those giveaways, and I will be getting those out to you guys hopefully after the stream today or later tonight or whenever I get a chance. try my best, everybody. I'm just one guy. I'm just one guy running it all, and this is pretty complex stuff going on over here as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I did see a bunch of people in here at the top of the stream while I was getting stuff up and running. I saw Paul and Dragon Wolf in there. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Also, let's see who else we got in here. We've got, okay, I can use my highlighter over here. Vardaman also in the chat as well. What's up? We got Boss Man in there saying hi. Hello, welcome. You looks like you're the first person in YouTube chat. You are true. That is true. What's up, Lord Winter? Thanks for coming in and hanging out over there on the YouTubes. We got Tab coming in as well, so bringing that hype, bringing that love. Thanks for hitting the like button as well over there on YouTube. Does help me massively. It's free, so that's cool. Free is great, and helping the stream by doing stuff that's free is awesome as well. Rotisserie G coming in, hanging out. What's up, Rotisserie G? What's up, Dragon Wolf? We got Peta in there as well. What's up? Is it dumping down with snow in there in Tennessee? Oh, God, I hope not. I don't know. I don't go outside very much. Let's go see. Let me see. What is it? It's cold. It doesn't say there's going to be any snow, but you never You never really know. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, at 3 a.m. Yeah, it actually might do a little snow and a little rain. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going out there. I don't like the cold, everybody. I'm kind of holed up like a bear, a hibernating bear, everybody. I hold up during the winter. I just, it's like a suffering. It's like a suffering you have to get through to get to the spring and the summer part. And the problem with Tennessee, everybody, is it's like you have like 2 or 3 weeks in the spring, which is nice. And then you have 2 or 3 weeks in the fall. And so it's either freezing cold, which is miserable cold, or it's miserably hot. So you really have these bookends that just make the rest of it sucks. And then you have these few weeks that are enjoyable, and then you have to suffer through all the other stuff. It really sucks. So, yeah. I try to avoid the two sucky parts as much as I can. Dragon Wolf coming in with a 1. We got Tab, we got Boss Man, Box Kicker, PETA, all let me know everything's working. Lord Winter with the 1 as well. By the way, Lord Winter, I think you do have the 1 over there on YouTube. Did I put the 1 over there? I can't remember. Let me go see. Oh, no. Yeah, we have the hype, the love, the GGs, and the high emotes over there. So feel free to use those. You can use some GGs if you want to let me know that everything's working. I do appreciate it. Audio and video is great. All right, good to hear, Lord Winter. All right, awesome. I work very hard so that happens. Very, very hard on stuff behind the scenes. You guys don't see those hundreds of hours of me doing all of that stuff. I don't stream that stuff, all the technical stuff that I'm always doing. Just to get the stream on, but I got it working and we're off and running. Here we go. Arco's coming in with a tip of the hat. Tip of the Santa hat for you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to play some 7 Days to Die. We have got our desert base going on, and we are ready now to move to the winter biome because my team now has moved to the wasteland. So I'm trying to stay biome behind my team. So I say we hit the continue button, and we go ahead and we get it going on. Let's go. Man, I've been getting this cough. I've had it for a long time, but big cough. It's annoying. It's annoying. All right, let's get into it. I said I left myself some notes. I needed sniper number 7, which I think I got. Oh, and here we go. Dragon Wolf coming in. That's how you get it started right there. Bringing in that Kismet love train already. There we go. Dragon Wolf with the 27 months of love, everybody. Let's show some love in the chat. Remember, everybody, this is an interactive stream. So if you see somebody showing love, I want you guys to take that love and amplify it and send it out in the chat around as well. So show them some love in the chat. Greatly appreciate that, Dragon Wolf, all the love and support over there as well. All right, we're ready. Here we go. The sound turned up a little bit. We're going to crank that back down. All right, here we are. There we go. That was weird. A little extra second there. All right, so we had set up some electricity out here. Yeah, wow, okay. Oh, and I put an arrow thing there. I forgot I did that, everybody. That's cool. That's super cool. First thing we want to know, is the electricity on? All right, electricity currently... This one's not even plugged in. What's going on here? Did this run out of power? Did we refuel it? Did we turn it on? Ah, we got to turn it on. Aha, there we go. Aha, okay, so we were working on this. When is Horde Day? Oh, and here we go. Raz coming in with a 97 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. Now that is some love right there, everybody. Holy moly. Show Raz some love in the chat for that massive love as well. Again, everybody, give you something to do while you're in the chat. Show some love. Whoa, okay, Horde Day is tomorrow, 105. So we got to watch out. I think I have it written up here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's 105. So apparently we were working on Horde Night, so we'll probably do Horde Night here. Duh. And we were working on some of this electricity. Man, I got a lot of this done. Holy mackerel. Man, I really kicked some butt here. Oh, hold on. We didn't get these finished out. We've got these in here. These are all looking good. Yeah, we got to finish out that corner before Horde Night here. We got like 1 day. Let's see. These are all good. All good. Again, I think these are in quadrants, so I have to power. Oh, okay. We left the corners. That's right. That's right. We left the corners to do. Yeah, I remember how I was doing those. So yeah, and I thought, hey, I would angle out the end of these, but probably not going to because I don't think we're going to have enough time. We've got to get the corners in. All right, how do we do this first corner? That's the first thing we want to. So I really like this cage thing. That's cool because when they run up, they'll follow the contour of the edge, and then that means they'll be out here and not right up against this, so they might blow this up. So if a bomber comes in, he's most likely going to hit this and then go like this and then end up over here as opposed to right there. This is my entrance here. All right, so what were we doing? Oh, God, I got to remember what I was doing here. So we got doors in the corners, and then this just works its way out, and then these are all on the top. Okay. Did we already do the doors? We already did the doors. So let's practice first. Let's practice first before we get it going. Golden Kappa trade. Yeah, there you go. Now you're getting it going. How you doing, Raz? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. I appreciate it. Do I know when the next update to 7 Days to Die is? I do not. I don't have any inside information. Honestly, I don't think they know. I don't think they know, everybody. That's the thing. So I just enjoy it while you can, and then when an update comes out, enjoy that too. So that's what I do. All right, there we go. And then I think these are like this. All the way down, and then on this side, I think we did the opposite. Okay, we'll get there one day. All right, yeah, just like this. Yes. Oh, more love coming in. Thurberg as well. Wow, now this is how you start up a stream right here, everybody. Thurberg coming in with a 40 months of sub-love. More love in the chat, everybody. Now we've almost got a hype train going, everybody. Now again, now's a great time to sub or resub or gift subs because we just got a level 3 golden Kappa train going. It's 4 minutes and 32 seconds to get it going on. And again, the golden Kappa. Again, we can get the exclusive emote as well. So again, everybody, show some love in the chat. Now's a great time to give some subs, to use your Twitch Prime, all of that kind of stuff. And the cool thing is, everybody, I owe you guys some subs too. So hold on a second while I go ahead and give you guys some subs. I'm going to help out the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. Let's go right here. Let's get it going on. Again, you can thank all the awesome people who showed some love to the stream. So we're going to go ahead and gift you some subs right now as part of the Vault Van Life project. Ah, here we go. I love showing you guys some love in the chat. All right, there we go. Now we're on Golden Kappa level 5. Now's your chance to show some love, everybody. Get on it. Get on it. There we go. You can also, you can gift subs. You can donate to the stream. Whoa, it's really struggling. It's struggling. Yeah, oh man, I think we blew it up. Wow, it is massively struggling. Yep. Struggling.
Oh my God.
Wow, all right. I don't know why my machine is struggling so much today. Hello, machine. All right, well, it got going, so there we go. Let's see who got some love, everybody. That was, let's see, Flux got some love. Congrats, Flux. Also, Hate Machine, Still Life, Hair Luna. Hey, Hair Luna, you got a free sub as well. And Gaff and Stuff also got a free sub as well. That means you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the animated emotes. Oh, I can put the thing back on. Hold on. I got to press some buttons over here. Right over there. So that means, of course, you get the epic Kismet emotes, you get the animated emotes, you get the holiday emotes. You also get 3 times the kiss caps and 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. And again, that's part of our Vault Van Life project, everybody. So again, we'll ride this golden Kappa train right here. You got 3 minutes and 11 seconds to show some love. And again, if you want to do some gifted subs, those gifted subs extend the stream. So if you want extra bonus stream on the end of 7 Days to Die, now's your chance, as well as you unlock giveaways as we get closer to those milestones. And right now, we did the 150 right there, and then we have a double on the 150. So we also going to do a random game giveaway on top of the other giveaways that I am doing. So we're going to go ahead and double up on some giveaways in a bit. We'll start that up once we get the stream going for a little bit, and then. Next unlock is a Steam gift card as well. So, yeah, so much cool stuff going on right now. Very cool. All right, how do I make this thing close back up? I got... all right. How do I get this to go away? It's blocking my chat. That's okay. I'll look at my chat. I got another one over here. I got multiple of you guys all over the place. All right. So again, if you want to be part of that, everybody, also you unlock in-game bonuses for donating or using your bits. But again, if you want to extend the stream, show some love to the chat, you can give subs in there. And of course, the more you guys show some love right now, the more rewards everybody gets in the chat as well. So there we go. So we got that underway. We're off and running. So here's another way to check this, by the way, everybody, is we can go over here and we can just pick this up to see if that's correct. And yes, it is. All the way over to here, yes. And then over here, it looks like it's just a flat one at the end, which I think we already did. Yes, we already did that on both corners at the end there. And that's probably pretty much it. But let's go over here and let's check this side just in case. And then we'll pick that one up and then look at the shape. Yes, okay, so that is how I did that. That's it. I don't remember, but I don't remember. Before you commit to it, you definitely want to get a general idea of what you're doing, that's for sure. All right, so there we go. And then we'll pick this up like this, and we'll just put these right down here. Again, we want to get this cooking like this. Okay, then we want to go and... pick up the next stage, which is probably going to be the reverse of that. Yes, it's going to be a bar first. From this side. So, like this. It's going to be a bar. Well, let's put this down first. The rotation in here is so weird. All right, then it's going to be probably... Where's that? Look at this beautiful day. All right, beautiful day in the wasteland. As you can see. Oh, and then I have bars up the center. That's right. Again, sometimes I don't remember, but it was a week ago. Or maybe longer. I can't even remember. Can't even remember. But, yes, we have our bars down the end. And this one's going this way and probably just sits like this all the way down because that's the smart way of doing it. And then this one over here is probably the flip side of that. We put this right in here. Oh, and there we go. We got our hype chest, everybody. Let's go ahead and open up that hype chest, see what we got. Ooh, I got the golden kappa. Oh, you guys show your golden kappas in the chat, everybody. There you go. Very nice. Got those golden kappas. So everybody should be getting a whole bunch of loot right now in the chat. You can thank all the awesome people, Dragonwolf, Raz, Thurbrick, and, of course, all the peeps who donated to get you those gifted subs. So there you go. As well. Okay, and then we need our straight pole here. So we're going to grab our straight pole from over here. And then the smart thing to do is to make yourself like a little area where you can pick this stuff up, everybody. Something like this and like this. And just throw a bunch of this stuff over here so that you can just pick this up and you don't have to keep, you know, reinventing the wheel over and over again. Or you can put multiple of the same thing down there at the bottom. It's really up to you. But we want to go ahead and do this now. So we're going to pick this up and we're going to do this down the edge. Again, we got like 1 day to make this happen. Now, again, I'm on standard days, though. These are full 60-minute days, so I should have enough time. We'll see. What was I doing here at the end? Am I just straight double bars? Might be just straight double bars. Yep, straight double bars. All right, awesome. Right over here at the end, and then probably on the side as well over there. And then we'll pick up these double bars and we'll put those there as well. All right, there we go. And I think we're just doing that all the way up, and then we're doing our supports. And then we have to build this top part. We could probably come back to the top part, but it is look like we're doing that 3 high, and then we extended out the edges and whatnot. Probably won't do that on all the sides. Probably just up high enough to where this could survive a horde night, because we're going to be moving to the winter biome. So we want to not spend too much time working on a base that we're going to decommission anyway. And then this is really easy. You can just walk those up like that, and then this is where it starts getting a little tricky. Let's go ahead and get this going on. We're diving right into it, as you can see, everybody. We're diving right into it. Let's get it going. Yeah, there we go. Just get up a little bit higher. Makes this a little easier. Like that. And then same thing here. This is called nerd pulling, by the way, when you stand on these boxes. Very much from not Minecraft and other games like Minecraft. You just stand up on a box. Much easier. Much easier. And then this one needs a straight pull. We'll just stand up here again, and we'll grab the straight pull. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. Grab the straight pull from over there. Get it rotated the right way. And there we go. All right. That's pretty good. And then we will go to this pole here. And get it rotated the right way. There we go. And since we already have these ones in place, these center poles are pretty easy. We are definitely going to need more hatches. I wonder if I have those on me or if I have more of them going. I don't... Oh, yeah, I got 14 on me. Okay, yeah, I've got a bunch. I've got a bunch of those. And we'll finish this side over here. Now, if you guys are new to the stream, this is the Mighty Kismet kill box. This one's actually really super cool because it has my super corn in the center. And what we're doing out here on the side is we are basically building out our electric system. And this one's going to be 5 deep over here. Oh, wow. I'm always amazed whenever I run out of concrete blocks because I usually have a bazillion concrete blocks running at any given time. Let's go see how we're doing on our blocks. Oh, we got tons. We got tons in there. We got like 1,000 blocks. 1,000 blocks, and we only got to do a few corners here. All right, and then we'll get this corner in there. I see we need to work a bit on this end piece here. And same thing here. Just go ahead and get up elevated. Like this. Just do yourself a solid, because for some reason they haven't learned the lesson of Satisfactory, where if you aim at the edge, it will allow you to go in that direction. They've never quite gotten that down, which is a bummer, because you have to get like at weird angles to build, and a lot of games are like that. And then Satisfactory solves that problem by allowing you to just roll on one edge, and that will make it go this way or that way or upwards or downwards. That was probably their biggest brilliant innovation, is the ability to build where if I aim at the edge of this, and you can see I can kind of do it if I just get that 1 pixel line at the end, but it should definitely be bigger. It should be like a wider thing where I can aim at. Same thing if I aim at the bottom, it should automatically go there. If I aim at the very bottom, it should be underneath. If I aim at the top here, it should go up on the top. And if I aim at the side, then it should go on the side, right? So again, it should have like a perimeter around the edges of the boxes that allows it to know which way I want to go in a very subtle way, like, again, like Astroneer does. So very, very cool. All right, that one actually is going to have a plate, I think, at the top. This one, I believe, has a plate at the top. It sure does. All right. Oh, we know that sound, everybody. That's the mighty TDK. He's got his own command. Pretty cool, right? Show some love in the chat, everybody. What's up, TDK? How you been, man? Are you having a good start to your holiday? I hope so, man. I hope so. Thanks for coming in. Always love it when you do that. Cool every single time. I work so hard on those commands. And by the way, if the top donators in the Vault Van Life project are to get a command, if you already have one, I'll give you another one. Right down here, by the top 5 donators of the total, when we unlock the Vault Van Life project, when that bar gets all the way to the other side, will get their own chat commands. And then you can come in with style like TDK. So show some love in the chat, everybody. Big support of the stream. I do appreciate all of you coming in and showing love to the peeps to keep this stream going. All right, just checking to make sure that these all open in such a way that makes it easy for me to run these. Again, I like to open it to the left. This way I can do it here and then run it that way. And this corner is good. All right, and now that we've kind of remembered how to do this corner, we are going to go and do this other corner here. If I can get my cursor to cooperate. Let's go ahead and start with these ones first over here. Let's go. And again, just trying to remember what I was doing last time. That's always the tough part. All right, I think I can just start over here. Ah, I had it there too. All right, fine. I'll go back over this way. I had it there for a second. I pressed it one too many times. I do that a lot. All right, there we go. There. The trick is not accidentally putting it on the other side, turned around the wrong way. Again, I don't know what they were smoking when they decided how this stuff will rotate, but it rotates in such an awkward way. Again, it should go one side and it rotates that way, then it goes the other way, rotates this way. It should then rotate that way. It should rotate this way. That's how it should rotate, but it don't. That's very awkward. All right, I'd say we just go ahead and build all of them at the same time. Let's go over here and see if we can get this turned the right way here. There we go. Like this. And again, we're building out our electricity. We're going to try this out just a little bit here, everybody. We're going to get this going on. And sorry for the late start, everybody. Was trying to fix up some stuff. Got distracted on a side quest. I was trying to get the giveaways all set up as well, but I ran out of time where I can send out those giveaways to you, everybody. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Again, it usually takes me a while to get that stuff set up. But I will send out those giveaways, as I always do. And again, we're going to build these other two. You know what we should do? We should just move this down to the end. Why am I going to run all the way down here every single time? Let's do this. Do this. Let's go ahead. Just do one of these at a time. Oh, out of stamina. I shouldn't have that problem. I got plenty of food. Let's get her the big whammy there. There we go. Double up on some of that. So we got that. We did this. We want our straight pulls. We got plates there. Again, I can't pick these up as well, but I'm going to be kind of going back and forth. So, I see a zombies popping up out there. There's a whole group of them. How much ammo do I got? I got some ammo. I see you coming in. Get them or they get me. Ran over some cactus. Yeah, I go after them, everybody. I don't mess around. They bring it in a horde like that, they gotta die. Now, there was a bag somewhere, and there it was. All right, up, running through some more cactus. And you can see I went in and I fixed this whole back part here, everybody, and created this awesome lip on there where they can just walk down. And you can see I smoothed even the edges out all the way around. That turned out amazing, everybody. It really turned out well. Kind of like a berm or an embankment. Just even that whole edge out with some wedges. So the wedges you can see are not as sharp as ramps. So you can see they're a bit smoother. And so it's easier for me to shoot the mobs as they go through. It looks like a little sandstorm going on out there. A little sandstorm action. All right, let's not get distracted. Again, easily get distracted in this game. Let's get on this side and try to get this side going. I would always do like the toughest stuff first, everybody. Like this is the toughest thing I need to do for right now, and the highest priority thing because Horde Night is upon us. We got to get this going. Hopefully, I have enough ammo. Just thought of that too. Hopefully, I was doing some of that last time. I guess we'll find out, won't we? We will find out. We'll have to go check our ammo here in a bit. But we got to get this going first, or this will just get absolutely destroyed. If you don't have these things protected, this is why I'm putting this stuff around these electric things. And even if you do have them protected, any explosive mob, a cop or a bomber that gets too close will blow this up. And that's okay, because if some of it gets knocked out, that's better than all of it getting knocked out. And that's why we go in and we work on... I'm just going to grab a plate from here. We work on this kind of stuff. Oh, I already have the plates there. Oh, how convenient. Nice. Already have the plates on. I must have done that last time. All right. And then we'll put these at the end. Ah. Bah. I had it. Yeah, you can't rotate backwards, everybody, but I have it set to another key, so that doesn't help me. I have it set to another key for my NVIDIA stuff, and I don't want to change it, so I just keep going. If I screw up, I just keep going forward. It's actually kind of funny every time. All right, there we go. And again, this is just repetition here, so we're just trying to get all the big stuff in. And again, this is very well optimized for this. And you don't need to use your spikes anymore once you have your electricity. Because your spikes are kind of like both barbed wire and spikes at the same time. So it does damage and it stuns them and holds them in position. So you don't have to... keep replacing your spikes all the time. All you have to do is replace your electric stuff here. We're going to go ahead and just do that. Let's just go ahead and do all this upper stuff. 2, 3. Now, the trick to this, everybody, if you really want to be efficient... Oh, actually, move over a little bit. Let's go right there. You want to be back one because it's just easier if you're back one. But to do the far side first. So you do the far side first from over here. And then this side won't get in your way when you're trying to put that up. So now you can just do that. And then you do this side. And that really helps a lot. So this is not in your way while you're trying to do the other side. And there we go. We'll finish out the corners here in a minute. Let's do this. Again, just holding down and doing copy, shape, and rotation. Again, the reason why I have it in this configuration is so I can see through there and shoot through all the way from inside the kill box. See, I can see all the way down. Only down the center can I not see. And this is really optimized versus the one I did before, which was way bigger and bulkier. What I want to do is be really pointy at the end. So again, it's like an arrow pointing out that way. So they run into it and then they end up going down the side. And as they line up down the side edge and trying to get to me, I can then snipe them right through the middle of that. Which does work really, really well, as you'll see in just a little bit. Because Horde Night is coming. Horde Night is coming, and winter is here as well, everybody, both in IRL and in-game. We're going to be moving to the winter biome, but first we're going to get a nice Horde Night in beforehand, and we probably need to work on ammo, too. So let's see if we can get this done, get cooking here. I always love just dive straight in, everybody. Just dive straight into the building. And just having fun. This is my thing right here. I love doing this. What's up, Eggs? My favorite 7 Days Die streamer's on. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I always like being people's favorite. There we go. We got Foggy coming in. Say hello. What's up, Foggy? There we go. Very, very awesome. That poll looks very familiar from what you did last night. Well, there you go. Well, that happens because they are common pieces in the game. So awesome. Very, very fun. There we go. And then, like this. Very nice. Why don't you use the same block as the sides on the end piece? Is it for more durability? You mean this pole? This pole I'm using here? Why am I using that in the corners? Like this? Is that what you're asking? Not sure what you're asking. Same block on the sides. Why don't you use the same block on as the sides on the end piece? The same. You mean an L-shaped block? Well, an L-shaped block won't go there. Because an L-shaped block won't fit there because I have the thing in the center. So I'd have to put the block in the center to have it L-shaped. Like here, I'll show you. So if I put an L-shaped cube, if that's what you're asking, like this, if I try to put that L shape in there, it won't go in there. And it looks like it will, but it would have to go in the center part where that is. And that's already taken up that block. So you have to put the ones on the outside to finish it. Like that. So yeah, you have to finish it like that. I mean, if it would let me, I totally would. But again, it's very much like a Minecraft block. So you can only put one block in the space, right? So again, this game is a combination of Fallout and Minecraft. And the devs have even mentioned that. Said, yeah, that's what our inspiration was. So yeah, you gotta work within the limitations of what you can do. So that's why I have that like that. But sometimes I'll do what I call double lining, which you'll see me do in the center of the base like this, where I'll double line the base. Now, normally I would do that, but this is the last round of this particular base. We're going to move to the winter biome. So again, I'm very much sensitive to resources, right? So how much time it's taken me to get the resource, how much time my crew has spent to gather those resources. So I use put it on the inside. I use those resources very sparingly where they are most effective. So again, but I do double line the base and whatnot. Wait till you see our wasteland base. If you missed it yesterday, everybody, I would highly recommend after this stream to go back and watch our wasteland base that we're working on. And it's going to be like the most elaborate base we've ever done. It's going to be awesome. We're doing a whole square block, everybody. It's really cool. Everybody's kind of taking over their own buildings, and they're going to build it out. And we're also building out the main town hall, as well as we're using another location for our horde base as well. So, man, we're just pulling out all the stops. Pulling out all the stops. It's going to be awesome. All right, over here we need the double pull. Again, you can see I'm just picking it up over here, and then we need to put some stuff in there. I think we still need to wire our power as well. We already got our double poles. We got everything in. Okay, we already got all that in. In the inside? Oh, right here. Double poles. And there's a double pole somewhere. And I can actually just pick this up here from this corner. There we go. Right here, getting back into it. And again, this is a much more streamlined version of one I had built before, and I'm always, it's okay if those are inside there. I always building a more effective iterating base. I always iterate on what I did before, and it's like, how can I make this slimmer and just take up the one block as opposed to being wider, where I had it like 3 blocks wide and then it was really long. But this is way more effective and takes less resources, less time to build as well, and is more effective because it doesn't block the mobs as much, right? You don't want to really block the mobs to the point where they start wailing on the outside of your base. You want this to be where they run in, they hit the electricity, and then they're stunned, and then you wipe them out. Because they're not hitting on nothing when they're stunned, everybody. That's why the electricity is so powerful. And why you want to get to electricity as quickly as possible in this game. Oh my god, I think we got it. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's see if we get our hatches in. Oh, this is a plate up here, up on top. Let's get one of these plates here. And we'll just plate that one. There we go. And then we want to have these where they are opening in a direction that makes it easy. So we're going to go outwards so it opens this way. So we can get it from either side and it's not blocked. So that's good. And then here, and then there, and then you always want to test all of your stuff. Make sure it opens in such a way where you can go ahead and access it here, and you can run it to there, because this one's going in this direction, it's coming around, and then it's hitting this. Notice this one is a double. And the reason why it's a double is because we did this in quadrants. So we have 4 different quadrants. We have the one on the right and on the left or right. Well, I'm reversed for you guys. But again, we have one on this side. We have on this side, and then they finish here, right? So it comes around here, finishes here. And then this one, I believe, goes in this direction. The way we can tell is we could do this. Yeah, it goes in this direction and ends up in here. And then this one, we can see again. See how it's marching this way, little marching ants. and this one comes around and ends here. So if this one gets knocked out, no big deal, because the rest of this side will still work. But if that side gets knocked out or that side gets knocked out, then this whole entire side is going to turn off, right? So that's why you want to defend it as much as you can and try not to let any bombers or cops get too close and blow up. But the whole point of it is just to slow the mobs down anyway, just like your spikes. Because after a while, the spikes are just useless, everybody. They're really, they just wade through those spikes. And that's why you need to start putting barbed wire down to start slowing the mobs down. And then once you have the mobs slowing down, then you're cooking. Because you can kill them before they actually do any damage to your base. And that's another whole thing here. And then we're going to do this on the outside edge, just like we did on the other ones. Very nice. And then we'll test all of these. Make sure they open in such a way that we like. Yes, okay. So see, we run it from there and then into there. Now, these are all going to get destroyed at some point, everybody. They absolutely will, and you'll have to replace them. So you want to think about not only when you first set it up, but how are you going to replace it? How are you going to rerun those lines once you've built all this stuff around it, right? And that can be pretty tough. Like this one right here, I did make a note. To run that one, I have to get like this, and then I have to get up like this, so I can see that one and click it, and then click this one over here. If it's going a real far distance. But that's really when you do the start one, when you're going this way. For this one, I can actually just sit right here, click this, turn around, and click it over there. Right? So I try to make it as easy on me as possible, everybody. You want to make it as easy on yourself as you can. You can see that this one starts over here. So we started over here. And then we can see this one, we can see this one, right? So we can, again, I go at an angle so you don't accidentally click the one in the back. Then you right-click that, you right-click this, and then you close that one, you right-click that, and then you go, and you can open this one up. You probably be right about here, and then right-click and do that. And you can see it's very easy to run those all the way down. The trickiest part is when you go from this one to this one. Because, again, it's a big gap. So you have to get over here, and then I'll just go vertical. 1, 2, and 3, like this. Right, click it over here first, go vertical here, and then go here, or just make some steps for yourself if you want to do it. And here, I'll do it for you, just so you can see. We'll go over here, and we will left click. There we go. So to make this one work, you have to go here, right click to grab that, and then make yourself some steps up like this so you can see this one. Oh, a little higher. Oh, I see it. There it is. A little closer. Oh, I'm not close enough. Hold on. Closer. A little closer. There we go. So I think they should take this out of the game. I think it's really dumb. The reason why we have to do that is because if you go too far, let's see if it'll do it. If you go too far, if you just try to run over here and click it, right, it's got this red thing. It won't let you click it, right? So you right click, nah, it doesn't work. And so the red part goes to right about here. So now you can't see the thing, which really sucks. And I think, again, I think they should take that whole thing out. That's just completely pointless because I can actually run it that far. So why not just let me run it to the farthest distance I can run it from however. That does not add to the gameplay. It's a completely useless function and should be completely removed out of the game, I think. Again, if I can go 16 with that, and I can see that, and I can see this, I should just be able to right-click it and be fine. It doesn't add to the gameplay, and thus it should be removed. It just makes it more frustrating to actually try to run your lines for no reason. Again, it's not a great limiter in the game. So again, that's one of the things I hope that they do. Take that out. I think that's GG's. All right, now we got to check all the power. We have our power that we need to put back here on each side. Over here and over here. You see this is all made out of bulletproof glass, everybody. This is hardcore, buddy. When you're solo playing and you're making a big, gigantic base like this out of bulletproof glass, that's when you know you're on fire, bro. You're on fire when you're doing that. All right, let's go ahead and find and see. I do have some on me. Okay, awesome. So let's go down here, and we want to run our power to the middle one, which is this one right here. And we'll put this right up here against the door. we'll go back and check all of our stuff as well. Oh, we can't do that, huh? Oh, because we have the block on the inside. You know, I'm just going to put that over there. Very rarely do I put stuff on the ground, but I don't know. I just feel like doing that today. So we want to run this to this side over here, right? Yes, this side right here. So we'll run that there, and then we want to open up all of these. And we're going to be going back and forth, so we'll just make ourselves a nice little ladder here. So we'll try. There we go. Let's make this easier. So, because we're going to go up and down several times. So we'll right-click that. You get the general idea. Just connect all of these. Now, notice I'm connecting these individually because they are going to be individual lines. So if one line gets knocked out, the other lines do not. Highly recommend you do this in all games, that you think about your power grids as separate grids, right? Separate lines that you run, especially like in Fallout, where if you're running turret lines and you're trying to put in your power for your turret lines, that you do run separate lines to those turrets. Otherwise, if the first turret in the row of turrets goes out, all the rest of the turrets will go off. So you don't want that happening. Again, look at this stupid red line thing I have to deal with. I hate this red line thing. It's just more obnoxious than anything else. All right, there we go. All right, those are all in there and powered. So all 5 lines now powered. Now, if one of these gets knocked out, then the rest of this whole row is going to get knocked out. You want to make sure that your hatches are closed. Those are very important because that splash damage is going to hit those things. And then there we go. And we got that working. Now what we want to do is just go in here and refuel this up. We need some engines. Let's go see what we got. We might need to run out and get some more. Where's my raw vehicle? No, we don't need to get more at all. Look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, I got tons of random stuff on me in here. Let's go to miscellaneous crafting first. Clear a little bit of that. Why do I have nail guns? I have ammo. Oh, boy. We do need to get some ammo going on. Just learn this. Use. We got parts. We got stuff. And then, is that my actual knife? No, I'm using knife there. And this is nerd gloves. I think I already have my outfit. I sure do. Okay, and that can be scrapped. And then we have a bunch of food and garden stuff. So we're going to throw that there. Throw this over here. All right, now we got some room. All right, then let's go ahead. I got a lot of engines. All right, look at me go. And I usually fill these up with engines, everybody. After a while, you actually end up with a lot of engines. So I just fill it up, even though it's way more power than it needs. It's just 300 watts, everybody. And I turn it on, and it's using 125 watts. So it's only using half the power. But that thing is live now. So if you go in here and you jump on this, zippity-zappity, you're going to get zapped. And again, this is just this one corner. Now, I don't need to have them all on at night. I can just have... That's working good. I don't need to have them all on at nighttime during Horde night if I don't want to. See if I can jump these. Made it kind of. And there we go. So, but I would just turn it all on, everybody. That's what I would do. Oh, I forgot to put the power switch in. That's a problem. All right, let's go ahead. Put the power switch over here. Yeah, it's my bad. Just dawned on me. I forgot to put the power switch in. Power switch just makes it more convenient to turn it on and off. You can turn it on and off on here as well. So we're going to go over here, and then we're going to go ahead and feed this in. It costs you another watt, by the way. And you actually want to turn this off now. There we go. Costs you another watt to run it through the power switch, but the power switch is way more convenient. And you'll see that as I do this, it's going to replace it with the power switch line. And we're just going to go ahead and replace all these through the power switch. Now, the power switch gets knocked out, then all the rest of these will get knocked out. But that's very unlikely because it's going to be up here in your base. Though putting it on the ground, not the best idea. Not the best idea, but I'd seriously doubt anybody's going to get up here and take out that power switch. And if they do, I'm going to prioritize them before they even get there, hopefully. And again, with this dumb red line stuff I have to deal with. And then this will allow me to control it on and off Horde Night. If I'm down here doing some work on it, I can then control the power. Just like so. So again, boom. Turn it on or off. Nice. We need to turn it on here. Now you can see it's off now. It's on now. The green light on. Orange light or yellow light, depending on how you look at it, is off. So I can just flip that switch. And then, of course, if you have this off, everybody, this does not use fuel. Even though it's running, in theory, it does not use fuel until you flip that on. Because right now, it's using only 1 watt to run just the switch, right? That's it. It's running the switch. And it's not powering all the rest of this right now. Now, also, I typically, on non-Horde nights, I will turn this on as well and leave it on just to defend the base, and I don't have to deal with the zombies being up in my business as well. Also good for non-Horde nights if you have plenty of resources like I do. And this one, I think I'm going to put like that. There we go. And let's get our, I don't know why I always take the tool I need off of my bar and not the other stuff. Always forget. All right, there we go. And then same thing here with the engines and the refueling. And there we go. I really eventually want to get to solar power, which is something I'm going to be doing in my team playthrough next week. We're going to get into solar power and all sorts of other really cool stuff as well. And again, we did most of this last time where we were working out our solar power, or I mean our electrical power. And eventually we'll do solar power over here in the solo playthrough as well. Like so. And again, I've done this many times, but each of these builds are uniquely different because I try to do something a little different on each one and try to optimize again and again and again until it's at that optimal level. Which I find very, very fun. I like it when I have a new idea and I say, oh, well, maybe this will work better. And then I'll try that and I'll say, oh, yeah, that works better. Again, the trickiest part is not getting stuck, everybody. You can do that as an artist or as a gamer or whatever it is. You get stuck in the same routine and you're not challenging yourself to do a bigger build or do a different style of build. Like this one I built very long to see if I can just put my corn in the center there, my super corn. And then just have the bomb wall be the outer part and then put electricity in so I could get use out of the kill box when it's not Horde Night, right? Because there's 6 other days, really 6 and 3/4 days where you're not fighting the Horde, everybody. You're just sitting there doing nothing. So you really want to maximize the use of your kill box if you can. So there we go. So all right, now we want to go around and make sure that these are all working. Oh, I forgot to test this one over here. Like this. Oh, this needs a ladder in the center here too, so I can jump up on that side if I need to. This is just temporary. This is the center line of my base. You can see it runs right to here. Let's go ahead and do it on the other side here. Now these ladders, they cannot get on because you've left the rest of the rungs out. So if you leave 2 rungs out of the bottom, they typically will not run up there. Now, here's the thing that could really mess up everybody who plays this game. If the Fun Pimps were to change that, where if it was, they could jump up if it was 2 down, everybody would be in trouble until they figure that out, because that's what mods would just go and then be zip right into your base. But they're not smart enough to jump up on the ladder yet. So keep that in mind, though. Now, in theory, they could crawl over and try to get on top of here. I want to see if they actually do. So I'm going to leave those corners exposed like that. Normally, I would build out the corner and then, of course, make a place where you can stand where, again, mobs would try to hit you from underneath. You could stand and it would hit the block instead. And you can see I've done it here in this outer right-hand corner. But again, why spend the resources when we need to build another base here? You can see I actually have this where I can look right down in there. Very cool. And see the status of all of those. All right. And again, we want to close all of our hatches all the way around. Just go through a double check. All right. We got all of those hatches closed. Let's run around here. And now you want to kind of button it up, right? It's almost horde day. Got all of those closed. I really like this part here. I want to see how well that does. And then lock down all of these, close. And sometimes I forget to close these and they get wrecked. So I forget to close the hatches. And these are all on just one side. Normally I do it on both sides, but on this I decided to do it on one side because I'm really just flowing in a certain direction. So you only really need to do this and have that one open and be able to hit it. You can hit it from over here. As long as it'll reach there, you can do it from really far away. Those are all closed. Let's close all of these ones. Like this. There we go. Oh, that's that. And then no hatches on the back. Very nice. And here, and then hatches across the top. Hatches on the inside. All of these hatches. And here, all of those. And you definitely want to be diligent about keeping these hatches closed. Good. Oh, there's one. And good. And then back where we started. All right, very nice. We got that going. That's all good. All right, that's ready for Horde Night. We still need to test that one side, though. I always test everything that I build because that's when you're going to find issues if it doesn't work or you're not getting electrocuted. When you flip that switch, this is on. We've got power in there. 150 watts, 126. So I only really need 3 because I have extra power in there. It's using 126 watts. All right, here we go. All right, it's working. So I'm testing it at the beginning of the line, and then I'm going to go all the way to the end and test it at the end because this comes all the way around. Again, it's this corner. Looking good. All right, again, I'm usually the test subject for all these experiments because there's no one else around other than me. And that's GG's, everybody. All right, let's lock down the side doors. Like so. And then the cool thing about this also, everybody, if you have all of this on, which we're just going to turn these defenses on now. Any mobs that run up on your base are going to make that noise, that electricity noise, as well. Why do I have that arrow there? I forgot why that arrow's there. There we go. Now, button it down. Notice that my base does not have a roof as well. That's because I turned the storms off. They're off by default right now. They're revamping the way the storms are, and that's good. Because storms are more annoying than they are actually enjoyable of a mechanic. So I just turned it off. I tried to play with it for a while and then just went meh. Turn it off and be better off is what I think. All right, we got all of this looking good. Let's fix up our water and food here. Oh, we need our finished food. Here, there we go. And just press this button and you'll see it'll fill that stuff back up. This we can put back in here. What else we got? All right, we got a bunch of stuff we can just throw in the building box now because that is up and running. Let's get this out of here and do just a little bit of sorting. I wonder if I have anything in the drop box from last time. I do. Okay, well, hey, if I'm sorting. Oh, look at that Horde Night ammo. Oh, let's put this. Oh, this is for trading. Oh, that's for trading. Let's put that in a trade box. So wow, whoa, look at all that super corn in there. Holy mackerel, I forgot how all the super corn. Oh! And here we are. First one coming in. Bad doggy. Again, so you can hear that electricity noise going off. You know someone's attacking your base. Or at least walking up on your base. Now, I could go down there and get that meat and whatnot, but I don't need it, so I'm not going to bother. Your time is your most valuable asset, so I try to spend that time wisely. It's the most valuable thing you will spend is your time. Black lung serum. Oh, that's for yeah, that's for the hurt biome. Weapons ammo. Over here, I've got a low-level enforcer outfit, resources in there. Why are these smoothies not going in there? A little low on my smoothies, and that's okay. I'm getting low on some of this stuff on purpose, so when I move, it'll be a little less tedious. The problem with moving, everybody, is that's when you realize you have a lot of stuff, both in real life and in game. You're like, oh, God, where'd all this stuff come from, and why do I have it? I've done that many times when I have moved, I was like, oh my gosh, why do I have all this stuff? It hasn't done anything. It's just been sitting in a box for so many years. And that's really my big thing right now, everybody. At my age, I'm more downsizing than upscaling. I'm not buying a bunch of stuff. I really just want to sell every single thing that I can and just be rid of it out of my life. So I don't have to manage it. I don't have to move it every time I'm trying to get something that I want to get, and so on. Just clear all that stuff out and just go with the minimum amount of stuff that I need. And if I need more stuff, or if I need that thing, well, guess what? It's just Amazon, click away from really anything that you need, right? So why you store it? Why not let them store it? That's what I do also. I don't buy a bunch of food and whatnot. I let them store it at the store, so I don't have to pay, to have multiple fridges and multiple freezers and, have all that stuff. I just have the food that I need for, a couple weeks or so, and then that's it. I don't need to buy, 6 months worth of food, everybody. Though, if, AI's apocalypse is upon us, so, might want to be a little diligent, have some backup. Cans of beans that will last a long time, or what you call it? What do they call that? They call that not freeze drying. They call it jarring your stuff up. What do they call that, chat? What do they call that when you use preservatives to preserve your food? Canning. That's what they call it. Yeah, canning stuff. So when you put a bunch of stuff in there and you can it so that it'll last a really long time. And then you can just eat out of that over a long period of time should the AI take over. And we go full on like, Judgment Day action up in here. Yeah, big time. Big time. Let's see. Paper. Where am I putting paper? Probably in ammo. Raw ammo. Yes, there we go. Very nice. All right. And then black lung. That is for the burnt biome. All right, there we go. Got that all cleaned up nicely. Garden's looking solid. Actually, I have extra garden stuff. All this good. What outfit do I have on right now? I have my farmer boots and farmer gloves. Nice. See if I remember to get rid of that for Horde Night. I know why I had that knife now. It just dawned on me. I had that knife so that I could use it for the farm. That's why I had that extra knife. That's okay. I can make another one. Speaking of, let's make one. The knife is one of the fastest things in the game, even faster. The bone knife and the hunting knife. So I might just make a bone knife. Just make a bone knife. That's all you really need for collecting. You can also do punching, but I just use something that just attacks really fast. And I feel like the actual knife is faster than punching. But the problem with the knife is the fact that it does use a lot of your stamina. So I'm going to use my yucca juice smoothie. Back in my double whammy it. There we go. And then here we go. Get our super corn. Now this will be the last collection of super corn. So what we want to do is replace our super corn here. Eventually. By taking out the farming plots. And we're going to move it to another base. That we're going to do in the winter biome. Like so. There we go. Yeah, getting that super corn on. I remember I did make a note to myself to make like 70 of these seeds. And there's a lot of super corn. So you look at how my stamina's keeping up. Just throw down that double whammy. Yeah, great use of the kill box. It's like defending your super corn. This is a perfect time to pick this up too, right before Horde Night. So it doesn't get damaged. I've also done this outside the base, just randomly with no defenses or anything. They don't bother it usually. Unless you're there, they just walk through the super corn and just keep walking. They don't care about your super corn. They don't care about your stuff. They don't care about your base. These zombies are just after you. So whatever you're doing, they want to be up in your business. They're not thinking it through, everybody. They're thinking, person, eat them. That's their whole entire thought process. Yeah, bone knife. Awesome. Very, very fast. Wow, we did that whole thing. We didn't have to stop for stamina. Nice. All right, that's awesome. I'm not going to reseed because, again, we're going to be moving to the other base. You want to think about decommissioning your stuff at this stage if you are going to be moving bases. But check this out, everybody. Watch this. Dollar bills up in there. Look at them dollar bills. Dollar bills. All right, let's put that right in there. Got 145 seeds out of that. Very nice. Put this back here. We'll put this back in the garden box. There we go. And we have plenty of ammo right now. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, Horde Knight ammo. That's not really that great a Horde Knight ammo. This should be up in there. Big time. There we go. All right, that looks a little better. Man, we gotta get cooking on our 7.62. All right, let's see if we've been running gunpowder. Been running some gas, it looks like. No gunpowder. Oh boy. Check all of our benches. What have we been doing over here? Looks like we already cleared it. Nothing in the output, nothing processing. How are we doing over here? Oh yeah, we ran this out. This definitely looks like it's run out. And then over here, that's been run out. Like so. Again, we're just collecting all of our mods for that. And then here, concrete. You see, I've done this a few times. A few thousand times. Right over here. Boom. All right. And how's our concrete mixers going? Oh, that's actually got some in there. Nice. Okay. How are we doing on our blocks? Probably feeling pretty good. Let's do this. I'll take half of this, put it there, and then this, and then like that. Now it's back to a square block. So about 1,200 blocks. That's really not enough to build another block, another base. So we're going to go ahead and say 1,100. Hey, Siri, what's 1,100 divided by 6? 183. I got 6 benches here. Take about 15 minutes. If I have to stop one of them, I will, but most likely we're going to let that run that whole time and then be good. How about over here? We got a good amount here, so we want to cut this down as well. Just you don't need that many stacks of it after a while. Hey, Siri, what's 744 divided by 6? 24. I could use a calculator, but Suri's sitting there doing nothing, so it's a very expensive timer, by the way. That's what I use her for the most. Even more than a phone or anything else about it, I use her as a timer to time things for me, so pretty crazy. What a crazy up in here. Man, it's getting a little warm in here. Hold on. Be right back. All right, all these computers make it get real warm in here, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just double check. Oh, my how? We're coming up on Horde Day as well. Okay, so we got all that. We want to start to pick all these up. We don't have a land claim block. I can tell because it doesn't let me bring up the menu. Got our land claim block going here. As well. And let's just put it... Where do I really need it? Probably in the center here so I can get all of this as well. Very nice. Okay. That over there. Yeah. Hey, what's up, BD? Alfred, thanks for coming in. That's Mr. 9. You coming in with the Love Lurker Train. What's up? Hi, Chris. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What's going on? Building a base, as you can see. Finishing up my base. We're decommissioning this base. We're going to be moving to the winter biome now that my team and I have moved to the wasteland in our other playthrough. Hey, Neil. What's up? Good evening to you. Thanks for hanging out. That sounds like a fun mod. A zombie that can place a block to jump to the second rung. Yeah, or they can just jump right from the beginning. Because the leapers can jump. But all the other mobs don't think of just jumping up on the ladder and climbing up the ladder if you don't have it down low enough. If you have it down one from the bottom, or one up from the bottom, then it will do it. They will still try to get on those. All those cans of sham in the cupboard just in case. Yes, always keep that sham going. Thanks, Sandy Ruxpin, for letting me know that everything's working as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Speaking of things that are not working. My caps button is just intermittently not working. My Stream Deck Twitch commands just do not want to work on a consistent basis, so I have to kind of go back and forth, and I press the button, and then like 10 minutes later, it'll then let me use the button for like 10 minutes, and then it won't let me use it again. I don't know what's wrong with it. And I'm certainly not going to fix it in the middle of a 24-day run of giveaways and stuff like that. So, I forgot to put giveaway in the title again. My bad. So we're going to be doing giveaways here in just a bit, everybody. That's for sure. We've got a bunch of giveaways to do. We got a double giveaway coming up tonight. And I always forget to put it in the chat and the thing. Actually, I could just put exclamation giveaways. Is it giveaways or giveaways? Sometimes even I can't remember. Let's see. It's giveaways is how to enter the giveaway. Yes. Okay. Yes. That's how you giveaways. Okay. There we go. All right. Now we got it in there so I can remember and do all of that. All right. Smack that thing. Now it's damaged. Now I have to like repair it. All right. There we go. I need some cobblestone. All right. There we go. It's got to be fully repaired to pick it up. So it can be a bummer when everybody moves all the resources to the other one, and then you got to repair the things, and then you have no resources. They're off at the other base, so then you have to go to the other base, get the resource, or you have to collect some more. I've done that a few times where I made that mistake. Now I try to pick them up before we move. This way we don't have that problem. Every time I run into a problem, everybody, I put in a list of things that, a little checklist in my head that I go, okay, I need to check this, I need to do this, I need to do this kind of thing. As we go. This base is pretty secure, everybody. I'm up on the second area here. On the second floor, we got the kill box down below. We got all the electricity down there and whatnot. And we want to just kind of decommission all this stuff, get it ready to be moved to the new base. Now, I haven't even started the new base yet, so we'll have to, go over there, scout it out, do all that kind of stuff that we normally do. Put this away in there. And again, I'm going to repair these. There we go. And for whatever reason, I, hit it with my melee weapon, or I punched it or something like that. That's usually how these get damaged. Very rarely from mobs themselves. It's usually from the player. Because the mobs are really not up here, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Where are you going? Free Horde Night test. I hear somebody out here frying. Anybody else? Want to get smoked? Nope. The fences are working good. Nice. Oh, starting to rain. Starting to rain. All right. So we got those out of there. Let's get these ones up here. Again, these take a while to pick these things up, everybody. They really do. They take a while. Oh, we got some retweets are good. All right, let's take a look here. Let me go ahead and refresh it over here and double check. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, retweets are good. All right, awesome. Let me go ahead and show you guys some love. Right here in the chat, again, we're 5-timesing the caps for the Vault Van Life project. So there we go. I think that was 5,000. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, one more. 5,000. Boom, there we go. 5,000 caps for you guys for using for the giveaways. Now remember, everybody, just make sure to use up your caps, or you can save them up if you're close to being the caps leader. You can find that down below my Twitch channel down there as well. And again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet. I am streaming live to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner, which ain't easy, everybody. It took me 2 years to become a Twitch partner, and I can't even remember how long it was for YouTube since they began. Yeah, I was on there very early. I'm also, again, going to Facebook, Kick, Twitter, and to Trovo all at the same time, which is 6 different platforms at 36,000 up. That's a lot of internet right there, bro. That's my fiber optic I had to get to do that. But again, I don't care where you watch me, everybody. I just appreciate you being here. Make sure to hit the follow button wherever you're at, or you hit the subscribe button on YouTube, because it's basically the follow button. Make sure to like this video if you're over on YouTube as well. It does help a lot. And it's totally free. Likes are free, everybody. Same thing with love. Love is free, and likes are free. And it just takes a moment. And I appreciate it. All right, come on. We got this. Boom. All right, then down here. All right, there we go. More stuff for us to use later on when we move. This up here. Leave our electricity in for now, and I'll probably take these, all this electricity and whatnot, even the electrical rods. Maybe we'll see. How are we doing over here? All right, we need some fuel over here is what we need. All right, we're just going to cut these down pretty low, though, so let that run for a while. And on these, everybody, you want to just run the stuff out. Maybe some more forged steel. Just run it out until you run out of that particular resource. Now, I can put more iron in there to run that out, but I'm just going to go ahead and run the clay out. That's going to take about an hour, so that'll take a little while. And then anything else you can run out. So you want to just run out this. Now, I would suggest that you stop all of this and that you run all the small stuff first. And then, of course, you run the steel, and then the steel is going to tell you, okay, what else can I do? I can do a forged iron. I can do clay soil. But run the stuff that has just a little bit like this, and then cancel this other stuff. So this stuff just goes. And then, again, you go back, do some forged steel, and then do your clay. So the thing that's fastest first... so I did like a little bit of brass and all that stuff. You can see it over there on the side. A little bit of brass, a little bit of forged iron, a little bit of just raw iron itself. Just run that stuff out first, and then run all the other stuff out, so you don't have to worry about it. And of course, if you get to clay and you need 5 clay to run it out, and you have 3 clay, just leave it in there and it'll automatically drop, and you can grab it once you get the bulk of all your stuff out of there. So we're going to let that run over here. Same thing. We're going to go ahead and do this and let that run. Now, you can see that it's not going to have enough time. So here we're going to need to put more time in there. So that'll run. And then over here we have 61 minutes here. 69. All right. Very nice. And then again, same thing here with the brass and with the iron. And then cancel these two. And then maybe forged steel this time. Forged iron. Okay, and then it still does the iron here. Take all that out. More forged steel. Iron. Clay soil. There we go. Just easier to set it up that way so you have all of it queued as well. And so we need about 60 or so. Close enough. And then steel. Oh, this got a lot of steel. Then iron, and then clay soil, and then we'll stop the steel. Put the forged steel in there first, and then the clay soil. And that is 60, 72 minutes. So yeah, it's a plenty of time. Very nice. And again, we spent all the time running it in. Now we got to spend the time running it out. This is 66 minutes, and that's 65 minutes. All right. Let's put that in there. 83 minutes. Again, I give it lots of extra because there's always some sort of extra thing that you have to worry about. Let's run out the little iron first. Just wait for it. There we go. We'll run all that out. And same thing here. We do not have enough coal for that, but that's okay. We'll use our wood. And say something like that. And it takes about a little bit over an hour to run out a full thing of clay. A little bit of iron. Let's do iron first. Oh, we'll come back for that. And then it's got a little bit of iron there. So 375 maybe. Ooh, way too much. 188. Still too much? 93. All right, that's about right. We're going to do iron first. Iron. And then that. There we go. Just queue it up the proper way, and that'll just save even more time. Okay, so these are all running out. They've all been timed. Looks good. This is all good. All right, those are all running out. And same thing here. It's got a little bit of brass. We'll start with that first, and then all the clay soil. 192 minutes. That's got plenty. Okay. This we want to take out of there. And brass first. Clay soil. Okay, good, good. 188. More like 94. Alright, let's cut these into a bunch of 94s. There we go. Take this out of here. Run out the clay soil. Again, you're getting the gist of it now. Easy peasy. This actually has a lot of lead in here. We could probably just run the bullet tips there. I have some large amount of brass or anything in here. No, I don't think I had a large amount of it. I had just a little bit of it. If you have a large amount of brass or lead, you want to just run the item that you want. Like in this case, you can see I'm doing bullet tips first. Then I'm going to do clay soil. And that's going to be around 50 minutes. Okay. Then same thing here. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. We'll run our bullet tips first. And then clay soil. Let's just favorite that, so we'll have it in there. Then run that out. All right, nice. Same thing here. Run that first. And run that. 78 minutes, and down here it's got 58 minutes. So again, should be enough to let that all run. And there we go, decommissioning all of those. Awesome. Holy mackerel. Has it really been that long? Wow, man, time's flying by. All right, everybody. I think now's a good time to take a break while we're letting that stuff run. Though I shouldn't let it run because it is horde day. I might have troubles. All right, we'll pause it. Look at the moon up there. Cool. A beautiful moon night. All right, so again, time flying by, everybody. We're going to go ahead. It's time for my break. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. And I will be back. So, man, time flying by. See, when you're having fun like that, everybody, you're in the zone. Man, time just absolutely zips by. And that's how you know you're having fun. That's an indicator. All right, let me get some words on stream set up for you guys. And we'll start that up. And we'll take a little break, and then we'll come back. We're going to be doing a horde night, and then starting a giveaway, and then moving to the winter biome. All that's fun coming up in just a bit. Those are some big words you guys got there. Nice job, everybody. There we go. Nice job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Excellent job working together. Look at you guys crushing it. Absolutely crushing it there. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. right over here, and also let me know everything is working. I appreciate it. I think it's about time for a giveaway, everybody. We're going to do a double whammy. We're going to do a double whammy giveaway right here. And again, I was trying to give the giveaways out earlier, but I ran out of time. So if you are waiting on a giveaway, don't worry about it, everybody. It takes me a bit to send those out. I try to get them all grouped up first. This way it makes it easier. And we're going to do 2 times random Steam game code, 2x random Steam game code. That means 2 people are going to win. Right over here. As well. Let me go like this. Oh, I got to press this button over here. All right, there we go. 2. Over here, random Steam game code. All right. Bam. All right, giveaway is underway. If you want to know about the giveaways, we're going to have my buddy Cellbot come up and tell you all about that. Let's get everything going over here first. All right, Cellbot, tell them all about how to be part of the giveaways. Here goes.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Everybody, remember, it's open to everyone. Feel free to be part of the giveaways. Everybody, we're going to be doing giveaways every single day, all the way until the 24th, so really 23rd into the 24th morning. Then I'll be out for Christmas Eve, all the way till the 5th of January, and then I'll be back on January 6th. So there we go. So let's get back into some 7 Days to Die, everybody. We got Horde Night is upon us, and we got not enough ammo, everybody. We got not enough ammo, I don't think. Let's go in here and just kind of get an estimate of how much we have. This is 500 here, so this is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. We got a decent amount. Decent amount to get us started. So let's go ahead and put a bunch of this back into miscellaneous crafting over here, back into resources, back into concrete here. And let's just go ahead and take a look at our overall resources for running some gunpowder. Actually, I wonder how much gunpowder we actually have. We have a little bit. And we got some bullet casings and bullet tips, so we can run some more ammo. We just need gunpowder. Usually gunpowder is the thing that's slowing you down in everything that you do when it comes to ammo. So we need to think about how we are going to do that. So let's see. Again, let's organize this like this. We've got lots of nitrate, so it looks like what we need to do is get our coal going on. So got our nitrate. Let's see if we have a coal thing nearby. Do we mark where our coal was? Coal desert. Oh, there was one right next to our base. That's right. We built a little thing right next to the base. I say we go get that going on. All right, first thing we want to do is check how our gas is over here. Let's double up our gas. Make sure that we have ammo. Let's go up here and just press this button so it refreshes my ammo. We got our food here. Might as well just do all at the same time. Refresh my food. Got the gas. Where did I put gas? Gas here. So we might as well just stack all this gas together. No point in leaving it in the box. Oh, all right. It was right at daytime there, too. All right. Any baddies out here? Nope. Everybody seems to be chilling. And here we go. Down into our little coal mine we got down here. Let's see if we actually have some left. Oh, we got some lead down here, too. Oh, we got a shell as well. Wow. Okay. A lot of everything down here. Let's just go to it. I did not bring my coffee. Well, we don't have to go far, so we might as well just run back up for it to get that going on. I always have my weapon loaded, though, and ready when I come out of the thing there, just in case. Actually, I go this way. Just in case there's some mobs right there at the top that aren't making any noise and whatnot. So we're going to go over here. We'll get our coffee from in here. Oh, there we go. Back out the door we go again. Beautiful day in the wasteland. Wow, beautiful. And you gotta enjoy the sights while you can. And then down we go. Reload our fuel, and here we go. All right, now we're gonna settle in for some serious coal extraction. And again, everybody, we're gonna do one more horde night over here, and then we are going to scout out a winter base. Remember, I'm building all these bases from scratch in my solo playthrough, and in my team playthrough, we're taking over different locations, which is really fun. I find that very, very fun. Take over a location and convert it into a functional base. In the case of our wasteland biome base, we're actually doing two bases. We're doing our main Kismet kill box in another tower, Vanity Tower, and it actually went a lot better than I thought it was. I was hoping that there wouldn't be a bunch of mobs that just start falling on our head inside our base, and it seemed to work pretty good. Kill box was up and running, and we made it look easy. And then we're building out our primary tower and stuff, and our city hall location as well. I feel like this node is definitely diminishing. Definitely diminishing for sure. You can see it's tapering inward. But still a pretty big node of coal down here. And again, we have a whole bunch of other resources that eventually we'll need some resources, but we can always grab some of those later. And we're actually right next to the winter biome. We could just make this base bigger, but the fun is in the building and rebuilding of bases. I really need to get a lot of stone too, so I can get more concrete going on. And usually when you're doing this, you'll end up with a little bit of stone anyway, or a bunch of stone if you really want to. But really, the primary thing is to get this processing. So you want to get this processing as quick as you can. I'm just going to knock this edge back here just so I can see what's there. You want to get this processing as quick as possible because, again, it's actually horde day. And I think I'll be fine with the ammo that I have, but then the horde day after that is going to be troublesome. But you never know. You definitely want to make sure you have enough. And if I have to go, you know, shotgun or melee, then that's what I will do. Do what you got to do to survive. Of course, my electric fence is going to help a lot. It's going to help a tremendous amount. And again, everybody, we're just going to keep doing bigger and bigger builds as we go through each biome, and then, of course, massive builds in the wasteland as we get through this solo playthrough and whatnot. Oh, hold on, I got to take a break real quick. Just when I got back. Get sidetracked by side quests. Let's finish this up for here a second. Typically do my laundry on Sundays, so I gotta go throw my laundry in the dryer. All right, just take a second. All right, hold on. We'll come back to this in a second. All right, be right back, everybody. I'll just let you stare at this for a minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Always multitasking. I am the ultimate multitasker. Like right now, I'm backing up videos. I'm running laundry. I'm playing some games with you guys. Doing a giveaway. I like to get a lot of things going on at the same time. All right, back to some coal collection. Let's go. You know, I don't mess around, everybody. I go right to. Now, I hope you guys are having a great start to your holiday. I hope you're going to have a good holiday season. And I hope 2026 year of the gamer, everybody. I hope they're going to let us play with whoever we want to play with in whatever game we want to play in. I'd say you just make it cross-platform and stop screwing around. Stop screwing around. Make all games cross-platform so you can play with who you want, when you want. You don't have to do any of this wall garden crap. Because that sucks. Because that sucks big time. Over here. Over here. Get so much enjoyment out of collecting resources, everybody. I really do. Oh. You guys put a 1 in the chat. Oh, my chat. Make sure my chat's working. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody, just to make sure that it is working. Remember that the giveaway is open to everybody as well. Let me know, chat. There we go. K-Man Mox backing me up. Thank you, K-Man Mox. Good evening, by the way. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you, Bomo, as well. Again, I always like to double check just in case my chat's not scrolling or whatnot. I'm always checking all that stuff, everybody. I have a giant checklist that I do every time I start the stream up. That's why sometimes the stream is delayed, because I'm going through that checklist. Okay, whoops, something's wrong there. Hold on, let me fix that. Oh, that's not working. Oh, let me fix that. I try to get it all, taken care of before I start the stream, because then I don't have to fix it on stream, and that just sucks. That just sucks to fix all that stuff while I'm live. I much prefer to fix it beforehand, and then we can get into it and just play some games. You know, that's all I really want to do anyway, just play some games. Play some games and have some fun. I'm all about that. For sure. All right. Lots and lots of stuff. Yeah. And again, you can see this coal node is massively diminishing. Getting smaller and smaller and smaller the further we go down. Now, sometimes what happens, everybody, is it starts to diminish and it gets smaller and smaller, and then you'll hit a breakthrough moment where it'll start widening back out again, which is great. But you can see I'm not worried about the lead and all this other stuff. That stuff, you know, if we need to get that, we can get that here or elsewhere. Same thing with the shell. I'm okay on gas for right now, but we'll definitely need more gas later. But we got to prioritize processing this gunpowder. We got to get it processed, maybe make a few bullets out of it before Horde Night. Maybe. It's actually Horde Day right now. 105, so we are going to definitely have some Horde action going on. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Over here. And I usually like to set a limit on this, everybody. Like, in the case of this, it uses so much per stack. So you might want to say, okay, well, I want to have so many stacks. And you'll say, okay, well, I want to have 5 stacks. So you go 6,000 times 5. And that's kind of your stopping point. Me, I also do it based on timed. So I'll drink so many coffees over here. A great way to time it. I'll drink so many coffees, and then when those coffees run out, then I know I'm good. When you're trying to make gunpowder, there are cutoff points for when you're making boxes of gunpowder. Like you need so many thousand of this and so many thousand of that, which I'll show you when we get this going. Or it could come to an end when you just run out of resources. That also happens as well. And I have a feeling we're going to have that problem here in our coal, unless it widens out suddenly. I think the rest of this is going to be shell and whatnot. Now, if I were to go back for this shell, everybody, it would be pretty tough because all this is a big giant wall now. Don't really care about the shell. I just want the coal. I find coal collection to take a while. It definitely takes a minute to get it done. On all of this. Get it going on. Yeah, need some hydration. Hydration for the win. Yeah, a little bit hiding here in the corner. Down we go. Yeah, you see, I just do it layer by layer. Notice, by the way, I haven't put any supports in here yet. Nothing's falling down. If you do this just right and you don't cause it to cascade, as long as it doesn't start cascading up, you're fine. And you can actually just do a hole in the ground and just keep drilling further and further down. And the cool thing about being down this far is if they try to come down the ladder, they will fall down the ladder way down to here, and then they'll give me a second. I'll hopefully hear them and then blast them. So leave a little of a gap so they have to jump down at you and land, hopefully not on your head. Hopefully not on your head. Hopefully just on the ground. And then they have to stand back up, which again gives you an advantage. Gives you that extra time to wipe them out. All this sweet coal and other resources in here. There's a massive amount of lead in here. Now remember, everybody, there's a massive amount of resources everywhere. It doesn't have to just be from here. That is for sure. I try not to dig directly under my base. This is pretty close to my base, but I am trying to keep it contained here. Away from under the base, because we've already learned that it still has that problem of if you do drill under your base, if you're not too careful, your base will fall down if you have it like a tower above. If you just have it sitting on the ground, then it's usually okay. But if it's like, if you got a tower up there, it'll start to destabilize your tower if you are digging under it. As we found out in this playthrough at the very beginning, we had the base fall down several times, but again, we were testing it. We were trying to see if it has been fixed. They still got to work on that a bit. Remember, this game's still a game in progress. They're still working away on it, though they did get the 1.0 version out, which is awesome. I'm actually playing 2.4 right now, which is the latest version that's currently out, well, thank you for that noise. Oh, look at them coming down. Watch them. Boy, they down. See, now they're down, and you shoot them. Blah, blah, blah. Come on. Feel like it's out of that movie Conan where you're like, come to me, and they fall off the side. Look at them all falling. Anybody else up there? That was a memorable scene in Conan where the evil snake guy, James Earl Jones, tells that girl to come to him, and she just jumps off the side and dies. That's scary. Oh, and our thing has run out. How we doing? Oh, man, we're about 50K here. Just cut this little corner out over here. What are we doing over here? Yeah, this corner's still going. See, you might discover a whole nother vein of coal. Like that. And there might be some up above, too. Oh, yeah. Much more coal over this way. That we could have discovered had we gone a little bit further this way. Behind that stuff. Yeah, there's a whole stuff. And that might go all the way up, too. That's okay. I think 50K ought to get us started. Plus, again, we want to have time for this process. Now, if I was, again, played my team, everybody, this, it would already have been Horde Night by now. We played 20-minute days over there, but this is full hour days, so you got plenty of time to get down here and get this going on, and you can adjust it however you want. Probably one of the most customizable games around. I think I want to fix this, so this just goes straight down here. There's somebody running into my electricity. Let's just fix this so it goes straight down. Ah. Took some damage. It's just awkward when you're going up and down the ladder when it's in the wall like that. Plus I need a little bit of stone anyway. Normally, I make the ladder first, because it makes it way easier than coming back and doing this later. You just make the ladder way all the way down, so you don't have to mess with it. And a lot of people do this, where they just put it just a little bit into the kind of groove here, where you can just glitch it into the wall kind of thing. Not really my thing normally. But it is what it is. There we go. All right. Up we go. Get our weapon ready. Somebody definitely in the electricity. Somebody also broke my hatch. Oh, and we're missing this top one as well. We're getting zapped over here. Screamer getting zapped. You see a screamer, though, I always assume there's a whole bunch of people running at you at that point. She didn't get to scream, though, because she was stunned. So another great use of the electricity is that she'll get stunned while that's going on. Okay, and again, this nitrate doesn't do us any good just sitting in this box. Let's go ahead and get to work over here. All right, a little bit of wood here. I was going to take our tree farm down, too. We're going to remember to do that. Stacks of gunpowder, 14. Let's see, divided by 4. Hey Siri, what's 14 divided... Hey Siri, what's 14 divided by 4? 3.5. So we'll put 3 in this one. And then we'll put 3 in that one. And we should really ease this off. Holy mackerel. Alright, that's way too much. Way too much in there. There we go. I don't like to leave that in there in case I get... sidetracked on something else, and then I end up with massive amount of extra time in there. There we go. I like to leave some extra time, but not, you know, not hours worth of extra time. Let's consolidate that back down. This is supposed to be coal here. There we go. And then we are... How much did we put in these? Around 85. 82 ought to do it. All right, right there, and then mix. And 82. And mix. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're out of nitrate now. And then we'll put this and this in here, and we've got plenty of all of that. Now we need more nitrate. This can be put into the trade box to be sold. Let's put this here. Let's put that there. This here. Don't need my electrical tool right now. Get that out of my inventory. All right, nice. Why don't I have a full stack of dukes? There we go. Keep me a full stack of dukes in case I'm running around and I see something I want. And you can see I've also have stacks of ammo too, everybody, in case I burn a lot of ammo. So that's, 500 extra ammo I'm carrying around as well. Man, we got a lot of super corn to sell. It is Horde Day. Let's go look at the spreadsheet over here and see when the next reset is. Oh, we missed 103. So 103 was another trade one that we missed. Or we might have got it. I don't know. We might have did it last time. I can't remember. And 106 is the next reset as well. And I try to keep the Horde days and the resets set up over here. See, I got them on the side here. So these are the Horde days, and then the ones here in blue are the trade days, right? When the trade resets every 3 days. So it's like day 1, and then day 4, and then day 7, and 10, and 13. You get the idea. So you can very easily do that calculation where you just put a 1 and a 4, you highlight both of them, and then you drag it down, and it'll automatically know that they're a difference of 3, and it'll put all the numbers in for you in a spreadsheet, which, does all the math for you. So that makes it a lot easier. I think we got sniper number 7, I think. Let's go see. I can mark that off. Yeah, no, I did get sniper number 7. Let's go ahead and mark that off over here. We were getting legendary parts on non-red recipe books. And we were working on our super corn. We got that out of there. And I think we needed more sand was what we needed for more conversion. And we had picked all those up for now. I think we got time to do a little scouting. Let's go look on the map here. Where have we been? We've been to some big towns. We got a Trader Hugh there, Trader Hugh there. Now, I try to find a nice middle point between the Trader Hughs. I also try to find the largest city, like this one right here. You can just tell, just because of the density of the large buildings. See these? These are very large tier 5s, tier 4s, tier 5s, sometimes tier 6s right there. So that's probably the largest city in the winter biome. And I think I went to all the cities that I saw. We got a Trader Hugh here and Trader Hugh on both sides, and this is really close to the forest biome. Now we're right here, everybody. We're in the apex of all 3 zones, which is one of the greatest places to be right here. It's actually better to be in the forest biome, especially if you have storms turned on. Be in the forest biome, but still have access to the desert and the winter biome. I typically don't do that early, though. Early on, I just get real close to a trader, like I did over here. My original Tycoon HQ is right here. We built it up on an angle, which wasn't a great idea. Then we had a clay pit over here, as well as we were using that as our tree farm. It's cool how you can see it on the map, though. Stuff that you built, right? Like I built this. You can see it's in a little grid for doing trees. And then the same thing over here, a little smaller. We have a tree grid there. Probably go take care of that, too. How many parts do I have? Make myself a better chainsaw here. We got a couple legendary parts. Chainsaw. Let's track that. So we need 1 legendary parts there. And let's just go to my little thing there. There we go. Let's see how many parts we have. We have, oh my god, 43. Okay, we got plenty. We got plenty over there. Okay, then we're going to need bicycle handles. Over here, bicycle handlebars. We probably have a bunch of that. Oh, we have a lot of duct tape. I feel like in a solo playthrough, probably leather is the thing that I'm looking for the most. Duct tape is actually not as bad because, you know, you don't have 10 people using all the duct tape, which can be very consuming. Over here, look, and all of our blocks are done, too. We can go ahead and pick all those up. That's a lot of blocks right there. Very nice. Go ahead and put that in our building blocks here and take a look at our blocks now. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some blocks. Let's see, man, really would love to convert this. I should have probably left that down and converted all of this first so I didn't have to move it. I might put those back down. No, it's going to be Horde Night here in a minute, and then we're just going to move everything anyway. We'll just roll with it. We'll just roll with it. All right, handlebars are going. Chainsaw. Yeah, you might as well just make everything level 6 at this point because you have the resources. They're not doing you any good in here. Plus, any resources that I use up are resources that I don't have to move. So that's super handy. Like so. And then level 6 chainsaw. Nice. Then I'll just take the chainsaw that I have. I'll modify it. Take all the mods out. Like so. And then, I mean, this is still painful, even if I know I have tons of loot, but scrap it. Because that's a pretty rare item, especially in the early game. But in a later game, you're going to get a whole bunch of them, so you'll be fine. Definitely need to keep working on those legendary parts. 32 bottles of acid and 13 beakers, everybody. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's a sweet amount of stuff. Now, what I really need to do is get my forged steel and forged iron going on. And we can put our motor tool parts back over there. This has another minute or so. Let's check in on our dew collectors. Again, the more of this I collect, the more of this I'll have to transport. That's okay. We'll get it going on. Okay, raw water. Put that in there. We could be working this raw water into something. Probably some yucca smoothies would be a good idea. Do I have a bunch of yucca laying around? Probably not. I probably used it up. A little bit. Let's go here and go yucca. Smoothies. Alright, let's track those. Oh, and then berries is the other thing. Yeah, out of berries. Alright, so that's not happening. Out of berries. We got to get some berries back in our farm. And so we'll get that going here in a bit. Yeah, I could probably just do berries now while I'm waiting to move. Just do a few berries down here. I'll probably just put them in the front. I don't have to run all the way to the back to harvest them. Yeah, just throw some berries down there for some yucca smoothies in a bit. I mean, I have some left in here, so it's no big deal. But what I do is I make a ton of food and water, and then I have to do it for a while, and then I make a ton of it again. And then, you see, you're just doing it all in one batch, as opposed to making a little bit here and a little bit there, and a little bit there. It takes way much more time when you're doing it in small increments than when you're just batching it up. I heard a crow somewhere. Oh, look at our trees over there. Awesome. That's why I'm making my level 6 chainsaw here, everybody. Go over there and take out those trees. Before Horde Night, we're going to decommission our tree farm as well. All right, there we go. Nice level 6 chainsaw. Let's load her up. While we're getting out here, and might as well just throw the vehicle down. Burn, burn, burn. More off and running. And you notice that I don't bother to get a lumberjack outfit. I don't bother. Don't really need it. Oh, one of my trees is not there. I might have missed a tree. Happens when it gets late and I get punchy. I start messing stuff up. Speaking of doing stuff, double whammy this food. Don't have to worry about food for a minute. There we go. You know what? Let's just whammy up a yucca juice smoothie too. So we don't have to think about water, because the second that food gets fixed, it'll say, "Oh, you need some water now." So you can see I sometimes even overdo it on food and water. When you have an abundance of it, just go for it. Well, you don't have to worry about your stamina. And this is all maxed out. These are all 1200. This is a tremendous amount of wood here. An absolute crazy amount. Whenever I'm using the chainsaw or the auger, I have the sound turned down, everybody. It's just obnoxious. Cool thing in Satisfactory, they give you individual controls on the sounds of things, which is cool. If you want to crank, one thing down, you can crank that down versus the other stuff. Put it all in separate channels, which is cool. There we go. I use your idea about putting crops inside the kill box. It works out great. Awesome, helicopter. Yeah, that was a new upgrade. Because now you've got basically defending your crops the whole entire time, and it's just easy for you to collect them. You don't have to worry about mobs running up on you. I feel like that's my new go-to thing. Great double use of the kill box as well. Of course, you can build your bases totally separate, everybody. You can build a kill box on one side and your... there we go. Let the light in. You can build it totally separate like we're doing in our Wasteland one, just so we can build bigger and better things. Look at this beautiful base. And I really love how all the electricity worked out. I like the slimmer corners. We'll see if they try to climb up and fall down in there. Very nice. All right, all that looking good. Look at this. Beautiful day. We'll give you the full tour. We'll go all the way around. And again, we went and finished this whole edge out here. See how nice that edge is? Really great. Even smoothed out the top part on the edges all the way around. This electricity in 4 different quadrants, so that if they knock out one side, the other sides are still online, which is pretty cool. And these are actually on right now. So if I jump in there, I'm going to get shacked. Oh, or not. Oh, I actually jumped over it. Landed in between the lines. That was pretty lucky. I didn't mean to do that, everybody. I thought, oh, is it not working? And then all of a sudden it zapped me, and I was like, okay, it was working. I just got lucky in my jumping. All right, very awesome. Now, again, we still got time, everybody. We still got time till Horde Night, so we can go on a little flight adventure right over here. And so we want to go ahead and check out. I think we're going to go main town since there's such a ton here. We can always fly down here to these traders. These traders are right across from here, and then we have this trader and this trader. So we're going to be really in the center somewhat of the traders. I mean, a little offset center. This would really be the center here, but the offset center. So where is our wasteland? Wasteland is on this side. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was on this side. So it'd actually be smarter for me to be over here, because eventually I'm going to move to the Wasteland. I think I had that idea last time. This trader Hugh might go directly to the Wasteland there. Let's go see. Let's go see right here. It is. Now, again, you have got plenty of time. You're like, Kismet, it's 1,500. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just go take a little peek. Now, I can also land in my base, everybody, because I have the top open. And even if I had a ceiling there, I could land in there. Oh, I forgot. Captain Idiot put this over. Is there any more of these? Yeah, there's one off that way. Now, while we're out, we'll pick up these airdrops, too. This guy drops it, like, forever away from my base. Now, in the beginning, 500 away is really far, everybody, because you don't have any vehicles. You're walking out that far. But eventually, it's not as bad. But I'd like it where you could, control, hey, guy, over here, you see my gigantic base that I built? It'd be easier if you just dropped it by my base and I don't have to go track it down every time. Sometimes, by the way, especially in the older version of 7 Days, it would get caught up in the tree. You have to cut the tree down to get it, or you have to make boxes to get up there or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Now, you want to keep track of the time up there. Right now, it's like 15:30 in game. So you're keeping track of the time so that you can estimate how long it's going to take you to get back, right? So I'd probably go until about 1700 or so just to give myself extra time, and then head back. So what we want to do is just go look and see if this road that I'm looking at potentially has it. Now, I've synced to all the different biomes, and now that my team has synced to the Wasteland and we have moved to the Wasteland, I'm now free to sync to the Wasteland. Which will get going after the after the thing. And that's just a self-imposed limit, everybody. I try to have my team do the stuff with the team first, especially large locations. And then I kind of trail behind on my solo playthrough as well. So, pretty fun. So I'm glad you liked that helicopter tour. Again, I'm glad that helped you out. It does work great. And again, you always want to try to keep iterating, keep trying new stuff each and every playthrough because that helps you improve. Try to build different things as well. We're going to be rebuilding a whole entire block, everybody. So we're going to be rebuilding all the buildings. We're going to be painting them. We're going to be redoing the roads and all that stuff. I mean, really going all out in that playthrough. It's going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome. We're coming right out over here as well. Okay, so yeah, that road that I'm looking at goes right over there into the wasteland. Let's go ahead and just follow this road. We might just buzz in there. That definitely looks like the biggest wasteland city I've seen. Wow, look at the size of all of those POIs. That has got a massive amount of towers in there. So what I'm going to do is just follow the road, and then what I can do is build my winter base over here next to the wasteland. It's also next to the forest, which is pretty unusual. Usually it's like the burnt biome or the winter biome. In this case, it is the winter biome. Now, I can run in here for a little bit, and then, see, I'm getting radiated a little bit, but you're okay. You got, like, 2 minutes over here, or 3 minutes to run in there. It's going to be kind of hard to see, but that's okay. Again, I'll look and see... again, how many minutes we got left. I'm just going to dive in here. Now, it's kind of funny. In my other playthrough, I went in and I was trying to look at the cities, but some of the cities were in way too far. And we hadn't synced yet, or I hadn't made any of the smoothies yet to help out. And so I couldn't see what the cities were until we actually went over there and got synced. And then we found a good city. With a town hall, and then also with a horde base down the street, which is cool. Oh, these are some big boys. This is a really massive one. Holy mackerel. Look at all those buildings, everybody. We got a big old tower right here. Let's just kind of buzz over the top of it, maybe honk the horn. Yeah, there's the biggest one in the game, everybody. Deshawn Tower. Pretty sweet. Go over here and see what this one is. I don't remember what they are. This one's got a cross at the top. Looks like a hospital. Yeah, Higashi Pharmaceutical. Oh, very rare do you have those close by each other. Wow, that's cool. Now, this is not a helicopter, everybody. This is more like a plane helicopter. So you can't just come in and land straight down and take off straight up. But it does work pretty good if you learn how to just nose up, and then you can go down, but taking off is the hard part. Is going up over the top here. What do we got here? This looks like Vanity Tower here. Yes, because I could tell by the way the top of it looks, and it has those balconies. Okay, so we got Higashi Pharmaceutical and a Higashi Tower. Let's go see. 55 seconds, and it's about time to return for Horde Night. What do we got over here? And I just buzz over the top of them to get the names. The bank building. Oh, I've seen that one in a solo playthrough. Deshawn Tower, Higashi Pharmaceutical, which used to be the biggest one, I think, the Higashi one. And then, what was this one over here? This is the, this is different. This is a different one. Yeah, that's a pharmaceutical one. Do we have two pharmaceuticals? I think we might have two pharmaceuticals. Huh. Yeah, we got about 14 seconds. We got to dip. We got to dip immediately out of the radiation area, or we're going to start taking damage. And we might not make it. We'll see. 3 seconds. Nope. We're going to start taking a little damage. So we start taking radiation poisoning. You see my health is starting to go down. But we're not too far. And again, you start seeing those effects and whatnot. So all you need to do is just go out of the area, and then your rad levels will start dropping, and then the time in which you can spend in that biome goes up. Man, beautiful, beautiful day in the winter biome over here. So yeah, so that is awesome. I can't wait to get into that city. That sucker is massive. That is one of the largest cities I think I've ever seen in the game. Another amazing milestone in this incredible playthrough I'm having right here, everybody. This is definitely, I can just call it now, this is the greatest solo playthrough I've ever had. That is massive, and I can't wait to try and look at every single one of them buildings. But we're winter biome over here, everybody. Now, this city's not as big as the other city, but it is next to the wasteland, so when we move later, we should be good. So we can kind of think about where we want to be, but we definitely want to kind of aim ourselves back toward our base here. 3.2, not too bad. We can make that. I just got to look around here while we've got a nice clear day. And sometimes I like to build right in the center of town, and most of the time I like to just be by wherever the trader is. We can build right here on the edge of the wasteland, where it's both wasteland and thing there. There's a bunch of open area here. It's a big area here that we could build right outside of town here. Again, when you're building it from scratch, you want to have lots of room, right? Some room that's nice and flat, an area in which you can kind of cut out, like right here. This is a real nice flat area there. We could totally get that going on. Oh, and here comes the fog and the snow. Yeah, that one's got a water tower on it. Oh man, I always love all the POIs. There's some I still have not seen in the game. Again, there's 1,000 of them. It's not like in Fallout where they're facades and you know you can't go in that building or whatever. Every single one, every single thing that you see, you can go in that thing. In fact, you can tear the whole thing down if you want to. You could tear the whole world down if you wanted to. I don't know. I've never attempted that, but you could, in theory, cut out the edges of the world and then undercut the entire world, and the whole rest of the world will fall down. It would probably crash the game, and plus part of it would fall down while you were doing something else, and that would be quite the undertaking. You would need like 100 people to start that project, and even on a 6K map, even on the smallest map, it would take 100 people to undercut the whole entire world. To do it in any kind of reasonable amount of time, that would be crazy. Even if you had it on one hit block, where you'd hit the block just once and it would get destroyed, that's tens of thousands of blocks, or hundreds of thousands, or even maybe hundreds of thousands. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, and I should try to fly back in such a way that I'm finding new paths and things as I go. But we're just going to beeline since we're getting close. Oh, I hear a storm coming in. Storm's rolling in the forest biome. And again, I have the regular storms off. So it still does storms like rainstorms and stuff like that. But that stuff doesn't hurt you. You're okay. There's a mountain and a big tree. Let's just try not to hit that. Plenty of time. Again, I love how it just figures out all of these roads and how it just auto random generates. It goes up over that hill and all of that stuff. All randomly done, everybody. Again, you just press the random generation button when you first are creating the level, and it just figures all this out. It figures out how all the roads connect, how all of the buildings connect. That's all proprietary technology that they developed, which I think is amazing. All right, coming in hot. And we're just going to land right in the back of the base here. Beautiful landing. There we go. Very nice. Let's just repair for future journeys. Gas her up. Pick her up. All right. There we go. See, look, plenty of time to run over there and get it going. All right, let's check our forges here. Again, we're going to decommission these. This is 11 minutes away. 11 minutes. 38 minutes. Yeah, just give me a general sense of, okay, how long until I can pick up these forges. 18 minutes there. 12 minutes. Oh, this is all about the same time. Okay. about 15 minutes. There's 3 minutes there. 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Now, and again, I have about enough resources to match this usually. But sometimes you want to go in and just retune it again. Like this is 17 minutes plus that. This is about 19 minutes. So I can go in and just stop it for a second and say, okay, I want this to be about 10 minutes or 12 minutes. And then turn that on so it just doesn't burn up that extra resources. That's what I'm going to do down the line here. This is 11 minutes left, so we'll go, again, put a couple extra in there. And then make sure that you do turn it back on. That's an important part. And then grab all this, and this is about 37 minutes, so just right-clicking. Just to kind of fine-tune that a little better. Again, give it a couple extra. Because the numbers don't always work out. Even though it says it has this much time left, it doesn't always mean it's going to be accurate. And then here, about 16 minutes. A couple extra. Go. Again, this is great to go in and fine-tune this at this point. You do want to keep these going, though. I just keep all the mods in there until I'm ready to take the stuff out. Again, that just saves me a ton of resources that I don't have to redo. Speaking of resources, we need to put that right up in there. There we go. And then right here, and then we'll open this, and we'll see what's in here. And we'll just learn these even though we already did. That's just for the XP. Oh, Pistol Pete. Hey, we got Pistol Pete done. All right, nice. What do we got for Pistol Pete here? We've got shots fired at point-blank range, ignore armor, and cause bleeding with a pistol. So our 9 mils, just do it right at point-blank range, and bam. They're going to get owned. All right, some mods in here as well. We'll put that stuff away. We got some stuff to put away here. And then garden over here. And again, you see I'm not in any giant hurry, everybody. You can see that, again, time is on my side because I am doing my thing. All right, so let's go ahead and grab any gunpowder that we can. And this is not going to be for this Horde Night, but it will help us in the next one. I'm just going to undo all this gunpowder. And grab whatever I can. Just leave one in there for later. And grab all the gunpowder. Again, leaving one so I can put it back easily later. And then we'll run some ammo. All right. Boxes of 7.62 right here. We can do 10. Hey, sorry, what's 10 divided by 6? 0.6. So 1 in each and then probably 2 at the end. So, again, it's about 5 minutes, which actually could be useful for Horde Night. Remember, each one of these boxes is 100, so that'll go pretty fast. Oh, maybe I should have went 2 each. All right, well, let's go back this way. We'll do 1 each one. That'll take about 10 minutes or so. There we go. So that's 600, 7, 8, 9. That's about 1,000. About 1,000 more ammo right there. And again, while we're fighting in Horde Night, that's going to be processing. And that's why we got it going. That's why we wanted to get that as quick as possible so we can start it going. And then come back to it later while we're in the middle of Horde Night as well, in case we need to. Okay, anything else over here? Our water's still collecting. We'll let that collect. We've got all that going. We still have these burning. Did we look at all of these? Did we optimize these? I don't think we did. We optimized these ones. Yes. I think that's where we were right here. We were optimizing all of these. Okay, and this is 13 minutes left. We'll go and put some of this wood away. Oh, man, we got a lot of everything. Wow, nice. Actually, I think I want to do that with my dukes. Get half dukes. There we go. This way, when I pick stuff up, it'll stack there and not be too much of it. Anything there. Oh. More stuff there. This out of here. My vehicle's supposed to go there. That there. This goes in resources. Oh, we got a bunch of brass in there. Nice. Is that cooked or is that uncooked? That is a baked potato. In there. Okay, and again, you can see I'm not that worried. I'm doing my thing, optimizing my run out here of my resources. And then picking that up, turn that back on. Well, this is done. Oh, even more awesome. And then we'll take this out. Just pick that up. Again, I have everything already in place. Again, when you have the electric fence, everybody, you'll find that the upkeep of your base is reduced by about 90%. So it's way lower. Really, the only thing you're going to need is gas to keep it running, and then some resources to replace those electric rods. Now, I should go around and repair them, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to see how it goes. And then, again, we'll scout out another place for our winter base. Again, each base is going to be more elaborate than the one before until we reach the wasteland as well. Again, we're doing it on our own. You don't have to do biome progression, but I'm just doing it because I actually like the biome progression idea, that you have to, fight your way through each and every biome. But I also like the fact that each person can choose whether they want it or not. They can turn it on or off or whatever. That's what makes the game truly great, is the fact that you can customize it however you want. If it's too hard, you can turn down the difficulty. If it's too easy, you can crank it up. If it's, if full hour days are making the game too easy, crank it down to 20-minute days. Turn all the mobs to feral. Turn all the mobs to super hard. And we've done that. We've cranked up the settings all the way up, and my team went, "Oh, you did? Oh, you turned it up? Didn't even notice." That's when you know you have an epic team. When they didn't even notice that you cranked it all the way to maximum. Yeah, that's really funny, though. All right. That's got about another 4 minutes. All right, now it's time for Hordy Nights. So we want to do some basic stuff before it hits here. We want to go ahead and first double whammy some food, just to not have to worry about it. And then I double whammy some water here as well. There we go. Again, just a few moments left. And then we'll grab all the ammo. Like this, grab all the loose ammo first. Make sure that our weapons are fully repaired, that we have repair kits. We do. Both weapons look good. This weapon full load. And then we'll full load the other weapon. Maybe a little more shotgun ammo. Definitely want to think about repairs in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. So we'll grab a bit of this. We'll grab some of this in case we need to get it going. And away we go. All right, down to the kill box. Kismet kill box going to show its quality here. Let's go. What are we doing? Ah, ha, ha! Get shocked, you suckers. Now, you don't want them to linger in there too long, everybody. You want to just wipe them out. Let me turn up the action here. Here we go. Let's go. Because what it'll do is it'll start to burn up your electrical stuff. Oh, they like down there. I don't know why they're running all the way down there. They think that's a weak point. And you don't want them in there too long because, again, it'll start weakening the electrical fence, which is why I have multiple layers. Gotta keep them from running down that line. Yeah, getting the pew-pew on, Peter. Yeah, here we go. Kismet kill box again. Ultimate defense in the wasteland, everybody. It's all you need. It's all you need, and you will rule. You will rule the wasteland. Come on, zombies. Let's step it up over here. Come on, what you got? Where you going? Don't go that way. Don't go down there. No. Let's go. Let's go. Man, weird that they're running way down there. Not that. A little drawback of that is that they're running along the long side and not just going right over here. So I gotta watch over there, because what they'll do is they'll burn that out and then sneak in that way. See how effective the electric fence is, everybody? It is so effective. Remember, it has 5 layers, so if one of the layers gets knocked out, it's got 4 more layers. And, oh, out of bullets. Let's go ahead and open up some more. There we go. Yeah, way down there. I'm just gonna let them fry for a moment. I'll get rid of that guy. All right, there we go. Attacking this side real heavy. Keeps those mobs from spitting as well. Same thing with cops. It'll keep them from shooting at you and whatnot. Where you going? You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going down there. That place is off limits. I can shoot through here too. See, that's one of the big improvements on this. On this one, I can shoot through that part right there and get these mobs before they even get all the way in. Frying again. You want to take them out as much as you can before they get in there. This gun takes forever to load. I feel like I want to make like 5 of these guns and then reload all 5 at the same time. And then I don't have to reload as much. How much would that be? That'd be a lot of ammo. Here's one down over this way. Sound in this game is really good, everybody. They did a good job on the sound. Again, hitting them right about here. This way, sometimes I'll get the headshot. Leaded that guy, got ahead of him. Every now and again, look down there. If they're attacking a certain spot, they're trying to find the weakest point in your base. So you want to make sure they're not out of your sight, too, because, again, this is a big base, so they could be attacking from behind me. I wouldn't know. Switching. That's really a huge distraction. It's actually a really smart idea that they're running down that way, which is distracting me from shooting these guys over here. And they're running way down there for I don't know why. There's some sort of zombie logic that makes them do that. God, that's annoying, bro. That is annoying. Distracting me. I can hear somebody on the right, too. All right, here we go. Look at them all starting to fry. Now, this is a whole different quadrant, so all the damage that they did... repair. All the damage that they did to that side doesn't matter, because this is all new side over here. That's why you do it in quadrants. So that, again, if they've done the one side, now this side's not affected by that side. Oh. Watch out for them cops. Fry. Fry, you evil zombies. spread out all over the place. Move down this way just a little bit. The cop. Cop blew up way out there. Well, better out there than right up on my base. Oh, I can't get him because of the bulletproof glass. Good try. Bird up there. Deal with him later. We got zombies to deal with. What the heck? Right through that guy. Look, see the cop stuck? Getting electrocuted? Keeping him busy? Yeah, working real good. More bullets. Whoa, boy. Gonna get them all out. Let's go. Come on up there, birdie. Come over here. Love it when they're all lined up because I have bullet penetration, so I will shoot right through mobs. Okay, that cop you gotta watch. If he gets back up, you wanna kill him. He's gonna blow up right there. There you go. It's like watching a bug zapper, everybody. In this case, zombie zapper. There we go. Maybe that's what I should call the outside edge of that. Zombie zapper. Again, get the ones that are closest to your base. Sometimes I just kill them way out there. Oh, I think that was a bomber. Yeah, bombers are coming in. Better reload. These ones are not high priority, but those bombers, man, they get too close. They'll blow up next to my electricity here. Cause it to go off. There he is. See, I just shoot them again while they're on the ground, everybody. I see my team do it a lot, and a lot of people do it in the game where they'll just shoot the mobs, and then they'll just let them get back up again. I don't let them get back up. I just shoot them while they're down. They would do the same to you. Like right there. Hit them in the legs. Wait till he starts twitching again, and then kill him way out there. There we go. Again, this gun shoots really far. That's why it's one of my favorite weapons. Because of the distance that it shoots. Yeah, look at that. We got a little break there. We did so good. Another level up. I probably have like 15 skill points to spend. We'll get to it. And I was kind of scanning for bombers at this point. When I see bombers coming in, usually those waves are consistently the same thing. Meaning that if you're having cops, you'll have a bunch of cops in that wave. And then that'll happen over and over, and then you'll have a bunch of waves where you have like big boys coming in, and then you got to wipe those out. Well, that guy just died to electricity. Nice. Again, so I can shoot through there. Get some of those peeps way out there. That ones I can try anyway. They have a tendency to line up along this edge. There's a cop there. Wait for that cop to stand back up. Nope, he's not getting it. How are we doing on ammo? 1790. Oh man, they're rushing this spot. There's a ladder there. That's why they're trying to go there. The ladder. Oh, I forgot to get that ladder. Uh-oh, we got to get up here and... We got to fix that. Bomber. Let's shoot him until he disappears. Yeah, they're going for this ladder. That's why they're running all the way down there. Got to take that ladder up. Glad they didn't figure that out earlier, because they could have swarmed me. All the ones could have ran down and got there. But see, before they could get to the ladder, and that I could actually do that on purpose, by the way, everybody. I could do that on purpose and lead them to the ladder, and then they get electrocuted and they couldn't get up on the ladder. That's why they couldn't get up to me. I can also shoot the ladder, by the way. I should be able to shoot it. That's too awkward. Too awkward. All right. Back in the kill box. Again, you can do that on purpose to draw them to the ladder. They figured out that path on their own, but what they didn't figure is the fact that I had I had electricity in front of it. And that was just luck, everybody. That was just luck. I didn't do that on purpose. But it sure did work out awesome. That was really annoying with them running that way. If I had not had that there, they would have just stayed over on that one side. Usually that's what they do. Now they're moving to the left here. Not even close to being done yet, everybody. We got a long way to go. Here we go. And again, see, I made this ridge back here, making this much easier. You see them coming in. I hear somebody on the left. Even being partially deaf, everybody, I can still hear the sound pretty good. Again, look at it. We took all of our super corn out, too. Took all that out. I find that the plants don't really get damaged that much on Horde Night. You can just leave them there. But I much prefer to take them out if I can. Zombie Zapper doing his job. Smoke him up on the ridge. Smoke him on the ridge. This is being incredibly effective. Incredibly effective right now. Yeah, line up. Let's bullets. Man, my mouse is all over the place. What's going on with my mouse today? Not really accurately lining up. There we go. It's just me. I see you sneaking down there. They crouch down sometimes trying to get under. And even if they do breach, everybody, that's the whole point of the bomb wall on this outside. If they breach, there's a whole nother layer between me and them as well. Speaking of bomb wall, let's go ahead and reload. Let them try for a moment. Let's go over here. Have a little bit of fun. Let's have a smoothie while we're going down in here. Get in the bomb wall. Now normally when I'm in the early game, I'm usually this close to the mob. Oh, the bomber. It's easier to see them and easier to shoot them usually. See how they're all lined up like that? That's a great side effect of this particular type of build. That caught right back up. Nope. They really want to get to me now. I'm in my own fight. I'm just lining up. They're doing a lot of crouching, I noticed. I took more damage from my own spikes than I did from them. I could probably take all these spikes out anyway, everybody. Really unnecessary. Because if they do breach, they're going to be the first person I prioritize. And then, of course, they're going to be pigeonholed through that one breach because they're all going to try to go through that breach. Now, if I was breaching on the inside, that's where I am. But if they do start to breach and I see them coming in, I can fight them back a little bit. And then I can just run the heck out of here, everybody. So what I would do is I would run a little bit and turn around and fire at them. And then I would run a little bit more and I'd turn around and fire because they're going to be running at you. And then you just knock them down. And then I could then jump up here, or I could add other locations in which I could jump up as well. But I annihilated all of them, as you saw. All right, now, this is the part where we don't want to get electrocuted ourselves. Watch out, because after a Horde Night, it has a tendency to spawn a bunch of Screamers, which I think is kind of lame. They should definitely work on that. Because now you just went through all of that, and then some Screamers come up and run after you, right? So just keep that in mind when you go in there. And then we'll get my vehicle. We'll put our ammo back where it goes. Like this. And we pretty much used the bulk of that ammo. Luckily, we had just enough to make it happen. All right, let's go and get our loot on. Right over here. And we'll put this all in there for right now. Let's go right. What do we got? And that dinging noise that you hear is extra loot from a perk that I have. And again, just go right here. Most of the loot's going to be in these little cubby holes. So really great. Go in and grab it all. And then there were some out here that we wiped out. Some big guys out this way. Any more? Kind of hiding way out there. See, sometimes I kill them way out there, and you lose those potential drops. So quite often you want to kill them up nice and close. I just got an auger as a drop. I did. Wow. Pretty good drop. Dip around the base. And you might want to start where they first came in, because if you get too far away, sometimes what happens is that it basically makes you go away, which sucks. I'm just going to learn all these books because it gives me tons of XP. And this I know I'm going to scrap. I already have one of those. Chainsaw, I just made a nice one. Auger, I've already got. Don't need that, but my queue is currently full. Learn all these books, learn all those books. And seeing a solo playthrough, this is much easier. Then scrap that, and then put all that in there. And look, I don't have to run back and put it in the drop boxes yet, because that's stuff I don't really want to put in the drop box. Organizing your loot as you go really reduces the overhead of sorting and all of that. So if you do it in the moment, my team does the same thing. Everybody, I say, hey, okay, don't bother to bring any like outfits back or anything like that. Just, you know, we're already past that point where you can go ahead and just learn everything. We'll get to a point too, everybody, where my character is now, where he just learns everything. He just learns it all, and there's no reason to save it to sell it to the vendor or anything like that. That thing actually survived and took no damage, by the way. That little ladder that I put there. That was actually a great distraction. It would have been even cooler if I meant to do it on purpose. But that's how you discover new things sometimes, everybody. Just by complete accident. You've discovered a way now of dragging the mobs into the electricity. So they think they can get up that ladder. They go run to the ladder, and they're getting zapped. And that's why they kept running down that side. Because they had a clear path to get to me by going up that ladder. But they didn't see the thing. Now, I could also put a bunch of traps there and all sorts of other things that could lead to their demise as well. See how nicely consolidating all this loot. Oh. And you'll think that if you do consolidate that loot and wipe out all that loot that you don't need, we're going to go a little wide here to see if we got any of these way out here. I remember an orange bag way out there, but I think it might have disappeared already. So this is where you got nice third-person view. Really see if you know, because I was shooting them way out here as well. And sometimes it drops a bag way out here. Okay, and we checked out there. Now we'll check the base again. We're good to go in the opposite direction. Only need to hold the right mouse. Up, see? There's the one that almost got away. Gotcha. Down the right mouse button. And I don't know, I feel like one more swing around. So this way I can go straight, but I hold the right mouse button to the right. And look, and then if I hold down, let go of the right mouse button, I can turn. Notice I'm a little further away. Whoa, okay. A little further away so I can see a bit wider. There we go. I think we're good. And we'll get up here. Away from the mobs for a second. Oh, we got the advanced armor fittings. Nice. Very good. Scrap this. And we got some stacks of ammo over there. Look at that. Very nice. And then more ammo here. There. Into there. Parts, and again, if you're gonna sort it, you might as well just sort it in a moment. Much easier. Like that. Easy. Easy. Right there. Alright. More of this. There we go. So I made that look easy, everybody, but we did run pretty low on ammo. And again, I try to make just about enough for surviving Horde Night, as you saw, because otherwise I could sit here and make thousands and thousands of ammo, but then I'm not doing something else that I should be doing, right? That also helps in the survival of whatever. This is scrap. That's scrap. This goes in the trade box. We learned this. And this is just from experience that you'll know what to do with what in the right moment as you progress through. In the beginning of the game, you might do something different with it than you would here. You might save at the beginning of the game, but as you get later and later in the game, you become more powerful, and then you have higher level gear, and you don't need all that level 5 gear as well. You don't need stuff in your bar down there either. All right, what do we got? We got parts in here. There we go. There we go. Got her done. That was day 105 into 106. We got a trader reset right now. Kind of feel like we just want to go ahead and grab some blocks and do some scouting. Do we have some wood blocks? We do. Do some scouting of our future base. And again, go right to it. We do want to hit a vendor run as well. Let's just go right back where we were. We already geared this up. And again, you want to set your map first. Again, right over here at the wasteland. Trader Hugh up here. Maybe up here. Because that's a little closer to the current base than I'm at. It's not too far. Then I'll be by Trader Hugh. There's a big area right here. That looks pretty good. You have the 2 biomes, though you could have all 3 biomes over here. Oh, and I already marked it. Ah, look how far I thought of. See, look, I'm thinking the same thing. Look at me go. Okay, well, I already marked it. Let's go check it. Again, because it has the 3 biomes right next to each other. But again, that kind of thing. Now, if you get all the biomes to match up in one spot, everybody, that's the place to build a base. And I would build it in the forest as a production base. But as a horde base, I would build that in the wasteland. If you had all of the biomes touching each other in like the center. And you can actually go in and customize the map if you want to, and you can make that happen. You absolutely could. Where, say, each one is on its own grid. And then you have, like, say, 3 at the bottom and 2 at the top. And then you got to angle it in such a way that it would all touch together. You can totally do that, but I don't like to know the map ahead of time. Kismet Killbox action. Yeah, Blitz, you saw the ultimate in the Wasteland. We're about to build Tycoon HQ 3. Now, we are 4. We are working our way through the different biomes just because we enjoy it. You don't have to anymore. But we did the forest biome. We did the burnt biome. And then, of course, we went to the desert, which is where we are now. We're at the desert between the forest and the winter biome. And now we're actually moving to the winter biome. Our base is going to be in the winter biome next to the wasteland. Now, if you're thinking smart, you're thinking toward the next thing. Like, eventually, I'm going to put my base in the wasteland, right? So when I move all of this stuff, I want to be moving it toward my winter base, but also moving it toward my wasteland base. And I have got the absolute largest, most massive wasteland city I have ever seen in any playthrough, both team or solo. And this is the greatest solo playthrough I think I've ever done. It's got to be. It's got to be. By the way, everybody, let's look. I don't think I died. I have not died. I'm level 93. I'm not trying to do that, but it just so happens that that's how it's happening in this playthrough. And I'll die eventually. I don't play permadeath, everybody. That's not my thing. But so far, just absolutely having the most incredible playthrough of all time. You guys are here to see it happen, which is cool. Which is cool. We also got a giveaway going on, everybody. Remember, it's open to everyone. Just go !ticket in the chat to put a ticket in. You can also put in more tickets if you want to. You can go !giveaways with an S to learn how to be part of the giveaway. If you want to see what the giveaway is, well, I just told you what it is. 2 random game codes. 2 people are going to win. Also, if you donate toward the Vault Van Life Project, that's that bar there at the top where we're trying to build a Vault Van to go around and broadcast from different locations like TwitchCon, like Fallout meetups, things like that, and then go to different locations that are in like different game universes. Maybe even convince Bethesda and Blizzard to let me tour their main facilities and take you guys along with me in a virtual way. Oh, look, right here on this hill. Probably set back a little bit from this hill, though. Probably want to set it back. You definitely don't want to be... See, I saw this earlier. I was like, yeah, I could build a base there. This is actually kind of cool with these barriers over here, too, in the early game, too. These barriers actually make them jump over them. All right, let's get our motorcycle so we can do some ground-based surveying. All right, here we go. Keep it down. Love the fact he's on fire in the winter biome. All right, look at this view of the wasteland. What's up, big boy? What the heck? There we go. Trying to right-click on him. I don't know what that was all about, but whatever. I do what I need to do. Wherever I go, a whole trail of dead zombies. I like it. I like it here. It has a beautiful view of the wasteland. Kind of feel like this side. This side's a lot flatter and a lot bigger. And it doesn't have as much of a rounded edge to it there. Maybe a little bit more flying around surveying. Hold on, let me get my... I never leave my vehicle laying around because they can destroy your vehicles. And I don't keep stuff in my vehicle, so I can just pick it up. You might be like, Kismet, that's not realistic to put a motorcycle in your pocket. Shut up. It's not just about realism, everybody. It's about fun. Remember, you got to have the fun, because realism is not as fun as being able to pick up that motorcycle and put it in your pocket, because that's fun. Again, I do like some realism, though. I do like to have a mixture of both, but not if it comes at the expense of having fun and gameplay. And, of course, you can always get a mod. That'll make it where you can't put it in your pocket if you want. Again, you can modify it however you want. Yeah, I feel like right here along this road... right over here, this whole entire spot right here, we're going to take out this canister here. And then we got a landing strip right here, too, a.k.a. a road. Yeah, right here for sure. All right, let's go ahead. Let's do some dreaming, everybody. This is the funnest part of building bases. First thing we want to do is do some measurements. Measuring. Let's get our motorcycle back out again in case things get super rowdy. And what I want to do is have it on the edge of the wasteland but have it inset enough where it's in this beautiful, big, flat area. This is pretty awesome. Now, it always looks flat, everybody, but you won't really know until you start putting some blocks down, because sometimes the blocks will sink into the ground, and they'll be at weird levels. Now, if I put it up here along the edge, I'm going to have that flat edge, and then that means the zombies are going to have to run up the edge to get to where I am, and if at any point they destroy a block or something like that, they'll start to dig under my base, which is why I'm going to inset this, though I am going to cut down some of these trees so I can see the wasteland from over here. All right, there we go. Again, that's where we're going to end up over that way. So, we want to go ahead and just do some clearing here. Of some of these larger trees. Where did I put my vehicle? Sometimes you just want to pick up your vehicle and walk around when you're doing this kind of stuff. Oh, take that. What? Get over here. Taking you out with a chainsaw for that. Could have ran him over with my vehicle. I'm just making an extreme amount of noise right now, just knocking down trees and stuff. All right, so again, doing a little clear cutting. I feel like we'll go clear cut some of these. Oh, there's a Yeti. Watch this as I ghost ride my bike right into it. Yeah, and the M60 is awesome. Whoa, there's coal right there. Oh, well, that's going to be handy. That's going to be super handy. All right, more trees, so we have a good view of the wasteland. And also getting some wood, too, while we're at it. More coal. Look at that. Second coal. Oh, it's a double coal node there. And I could probably turn that into a triple. Yeah, double coal node. Sometimes those are incredibly awesome when you get a double node, especially a triple node. Triple node's crazy. You ain't gonna be hurting for resources after that. Again, just kind of taking out some of these ones. So we'll have a good view. Look at the difference in the tree in the wasteland and then the tree in the forest biome. That's so cool. I love the look of those trees, everybody. They did a really cool job. Get out of here. This is old school right here, everybody. Where you used to use your chainsaw as your as one of your weapons. All right, I got time to fool around. That guy over here. I got things to do. All right, I got bases to build. All right, I think we took out some of the big trees. Let's go see how our view is looking now. Yeah, some more trees down there, but again, we have a nice view there. Just working on the view a little bit. And then we got some clearing over here to be done as well. And I go right to the clearing first so that I'll have plenty of room and I can see for a good distance. The mobs are sneaking up on you. Hopefully you can see them before they get to you. Notice I shot that out. Shot that out first so I could see where the zombies were and then smoked them all. Oh, radiant zombie getting back up. Come on, bring it. Bring it, bro. Get wrecked. You too. All right, who else is in here? Nobody. You can kind of crouch your way through there. Little campsite. Much wood there. All right. See, Kismet's been around there because I wiped all that out. All right, nice access road. Like the access road. Looking good. Oh, look at this. See, the second I saw it, you got the beautiful view of the mountains. You got the wasteland over there. You got the forest on that side. Yeah, that's a winner right there. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, you see I'm putting it up on top there. That's an inset of 10. We're going to inset that by 10, and then we're going to go this way. And let's see, how close do we want to get to the edge here? Probably about 15 back. Let's call this the edge. 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. There we go. Were you counting that one in your head? I bet you were. All right, so there we go. So then we want to line this up with this. So this is our corner here, and then we no longer need all of this measurement. Yeah, you want to measure that stuff out. All right, so this is our start corner right here, and what we're going to do is set up the kill box right over here. So again, where this is the support corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5, and then this would be 6 here. And then we take all this out. Again, no longer need that. And again, we're going to do a 5 span. And we're going to widen this baby out, kind of like what we did there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th support pillar. And we'll just double up on that one. Double up on this one. All right, looking good, but not good enough. Let's keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, see, this base is already built right here. If you can do that, everybody, if you can get the power of visualization on your side, I've developed it over many, many years of being a graphic designer. I can design everything in my head first, and then I can sketch it as well if I need to help me iterate on ideas, but I can build it all right in here, and then I can just make it happen, right? The toughest thing is coming up with the idea. The idea is the most time-consuming. So you got to come up with the idea, what you want to do and whatnot, and then, of course, it'll change as it goes along, and that's good. It's good when things change, because when they change, that means that you are pushing yourself, you are trying something different. And that's okay. It's okay to try different stuff and then say, well, maybe this would be better. What's really bad is when you say, well, I've already committed to doing this, and that's what I'm going to do. That's when you can go wrong. Of course, you can also go right with that as well, but you can go wrong with that because of you'll get stuck in that mode, and you haven't pushed yourself out of that mode. Right here. All right, you can see this is going to be a big boy. This is going to be a big boy over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 span is, I find, the most useful of bases. Very rock solid. Never have any issues with it. Yeah, just measuring out all of my this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, here. Yeah, double check your measurements. 5 span in between, and then a support. How are we doing? Where are we at over here? Yeah, we're getting good. Okay, another one this way. 1, 2, 4, 5, and again, see, I go right to everybody. I don't mess around. Now this one's going to be much more square than the other one. The other one was really long. We're going to kind of square this one out. And now here's the thing, everybody. I don't need to count it over here anymore. I already counted on the other side. I already counted on the other 2 sides. So I don't need to count. I can just go ahead and put it. But oh, look, see how it's starting to sink into the ground? See that? And eventually, it's going to get to an edge where it goes up. There it is. There it is. But luckily, we are just before that over here. And you see, I'm just going to get rid of all these bushes and trees and stuff. And we just got that before that lip, which is awesome. Which is going to help me out, though I will probably cut back that lip anyway because we'll be ending up putting up some defenses there. So there we go. Perfect. All right, and then corner. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and there we go, everybody. Again, a little bit wider. So this is, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spans across here with the 6th one being the support line. Oh, there it goes, dropping that stuff way the hell over there. And then this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 in this direction, 4 in this direction. So kind of rectangular, not exactly square, but rectangular to keep me from hitting that lip edge, which it really just looks like it's on this side. That side looks like it's nice and flat. But that's why you're looking for a flat area. So you don't have to rework a lot of the terrain like you normally would have to do. So we have a lot to do in this base, for sure. Oh, and that's the part when the break comes up. You gotta love it. You gotta, oh, Kismet, oh, you're building this awesome base. Oh, that's okay, everybody. I just gotta go take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and we're gonna build this big old baby out. I'm gonna show you some new stuff that I have planned for this base as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. I was right in the zone there. I was right in the zone. We'll come back. We'll get right back in the zone, everybody. We're going to be going all night long and giving you guys some sweet loot as well. Probably do the giveaway when I come back as well. And then we'll start another one after that. So let's go ahead and start this up. I'll take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. And I'm back, everybody. Look at you guys go. Let's go. Get all those points. Get all of those. I'll give you 5,000 caps right now toward the giveaways. We're going to try to get this done. What do we got? Hat. Leah. Heat. You already got heat. Man, what are those words over there? Look like T words. Tail. You already got tail. T-H-A-L. T-H-E-W. Ah, yeah, Thu. Yeah, there we go. Wow, what's that word even mean? T-H-E-W. Definition. Look at that. I just thrown some letters together, everybody, and I actually got one. That was a miracle. You guys did a great job. Awesome job working together. What's that word?
Thu.
Thu. It is the muscles and tendons perceived as generating physical thanks. The thus in your muscles. We're learning new words, everybody, just by randomly throwing letters together, and it actually came out. So there you go. Nice job, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's see if I can go ahead and just give you some kiss cats for being awesome and working together. Right over here. Let's do it. All right, and thank you. Some more caps for putting those ones in the chat. Let me know everything is working. All right, we're going to get back to it, everybody. I'm having a great time working on my winter base here. You see it's more of a rectangular base, more kind of wide than the other one. But there's a reason for that, and we're going to get into all of that here in just a moment. But first, before we do that, we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Here we go, everybody. We're going to close it up. Now, you must be present to win. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. Adam coming in as the first winner, and the second winner, boom, Unforgiven. Now, you got to say something in the chat. You got 2 minutes to say something, or I'm going to go ahead and re-roll. Don't want to re-roll. Now, everybody else, if you didn't win the giveaway, here's what you want to do. You want to be a good sport. We'll throw those some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more kiss cats I'm going to give you guys for the next giveaway. Remember, we got plenty of giveaways to go. We're going to start another one right after we check and make sure that everybody's here for this one. All right. So, again, it's Adam and Unforgiven. I see Unforgiven in there. All right. Awesome. Adam, are you in the chat? Yes, Adam in the chat too. That's confirmed win right there. All right, a double win. You can thanks all the awesome people who have donated toward the Vault Van Life Project, everybody. And I think we're caught up now. I think we're all caught up on our giveaways as well. Remember, I had a double giveaway at 150 there. And now what are we at? We're at $40 away from a $10 Steam gift card. Now, again, remember, all this goes toward our Vault Van Life Project, where we are building out a van in real life to travel around. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. We're going to travel like to TwitchCon and things like that. It's mainly for the stream. I'm going to stream live from the events as well as stream from the van itself. That's my big goal anyway. And this allows me to be mobile and go to all of these places. And then, of course, also rest along the way, because I do have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to travel long distances. So I'll just travel a little bit and then stop and travel a little bit and stop and so on and so on. You get the idea. That'll make it way easier to get around, as opposed to traveling long distances for, trying to drive 12 hours or whatever. I can't do that anymore. Sadly, that has been stolen away from me. I used to drive for like 6, 8, 10 hours. Sure glad I did it when I was young, everybody. Where I used to just get in the car and drive for 6 hours for no reason. Just jump in there and say, where's this road go? And I get in there and I put the top down and I just cruise for 6 hours, everybody. It's awesome. Awesome back in the day, but in a big twist of irony. Oh, hey, time's up. Big twist of irony that I can't do it anymore. So it sucks. So this is the best option I think I can come up with for right now. Now here's the thing, what you guys want to do over here. If you did win the giveaway, let's see, it is Adam and Unforgiven. Looks like Unforgiven's already whispered me. Adam, you go ahead and click my name right there, and you want to whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the random game Steam code giveaway. And make sure to whisper me. I assume if you don't whisper me that you don't want the giveaway, so I'll just give it to somebody else. But since you won, you might as well take a minute right now. Click on my name there and whisper me on Twitch, so that it is a good reminder to send you that loot. Hey, Abs, what's up? To send you that loot. Now, hey, I love doing giveaways, everybody. So I say, well, why don't we do another one right now? Let's go. I say we do another random code. That sounds fun. Let's go ahead and give you guys another shot. Now, remember, these codes could be worth $200, everybody, or $150, or $50, or $5, or $1, or who knows. Again, they're all on a big random list. Now, again, if you have some codes you'd like to donate toward the giveaway to show some love this holiday season, you can also whisper me on Twitch or on Discord. And say, hey, Kismet, I got a bunch of codes. I'd like to donate to the giveaway during the holiday season. So feel free to let me know. Or if you want to get gift cards or anything like that, just go ahead and let me know because I take every penny and put it right back in the stream. And also all the giveaways and all that other stuff I give to you guys. Some things I keep for myself just so I can show the stuff off like I have right over here. My buddies, my pals, we have Bottle and we have Cappy from Bethesda Gear. Big love to them, everybody. These are awesome, everybody. These are really good. These are totally going in the van, everybody. 100%. 100%. I'm going to put them right up on the shelf, and they're going to sit up on the shelf right next to each other as bosom buddies there as well. 100% those are going in the van. Absolutely. So again, we'll have a bunch of memorabilia and things like that in there, and a lot of cool stuff that will also be given to you guys as well. Once we get that project going. Oh, my mouse went over to exit. Apparently, we're exiting. Oh, that made it awkward. Awkward. All right. I hate it when awkward things like that happen. I was just moving my cursor, and I hit the edge of the button, and it hit exit. And now, because it wants to make it even more awkward, it's going to take a really long time to exit. And now I'm going to have to press the stop button on Steam so that it actually just stops the game. And then I can wait for it to stop, and then I can now launch it again because technology tries to make everything much harder than it really needs to be. So there we go. So yeah, another giveaway is off and running. So if you want to be part of the giveaway, everybody, it's really easy to find out how to be part of it. You can either watch what everybody else is doing, or you can go exclamation giveaways in the chat. It's also in the title down there with an S. You can be part of it. Now remember, it's over on twitch.tv/Kismet. Remember, that's the only place that it actually works. So if you do want to be part of those giveaways, pop on over into the chat, say hi, hit that follow button wherever you are, and come in. It's all open to everyone, everybody. That's why I do it every single year. One of my favorite things to do is give out a ton of loot to all of you guys as well. All right, let's go ahead and join back in again. Not join a game. We want to continue a game. There we go. Because we're playing a local game, local solo game over here as well. Again, everybody, I've given away 150 copies of 7 Days to Die here in the stream. If you think about it now, they're worth $30 each. That's a lot of copies. That's a lot of cash. But I got them when they were like $10 each. So glad I did and gave them out because, man, you guys are making out like bandits now. For sure, for sure. Again, if you want to see how many kids caps you got, you go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you got. Say you got 5,000 caps. Remember, it's 10 kids caps per one ticket. So that means you can buy 500 tickets, right? So just exclamation loot to see how many you got. And then just drop off the last number. And you can do up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway. So your caps, use them when you need them. That's what I say. I say use them when you need them. So just drop the last number off and you got the general idea of how many you can put in. All right, there we go. Let's get into it. That was a good shot of the wasteland there. All right. Way to make it awkward. All right, back in we go. Probably good to clear the memory anyway. All right, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and start to work on our kill box here. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then this will be our center here. So we're going to do it a 5 grab to the center. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And then we're going to go over here and back to paddle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can see that it doesn't mathematically match up perfect there. If we go in 5s, because what we did originally is we really went in 6s, if you think about it, because you have a 5 span. You started with number 1. It's really a 7, right? So this is 1, this is 5 more, so that's 6, and then this would be 7, which is the ultimate in stability. And I do like to build my base pretty robust, because this way, if they do breach or break this one support... Hello? Who there? Who there? Who that? What up? Get off my blocks. Oh, and I leveled up again. I have 8 skill points to spend. Fred, get off my lawn. Let's go spend some skill points. Where the heck was I working on? I think I'm working on strength. Over here, I think I got my pack mule. Did I get my boomstick all the way up? I don't think I did. Got to get my minor 69 up. I got 8 points, man. I go all in, bro. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All in on that sucker. Then we go minor 69er, and all the points we get after that, we can go into boomstick. We can go into motherload, a junk miner. Oh, yeah, we can go all in on that. Nice. Just went straight to 10. Nice. I could have been there earlier, everybody. I could have been at least closer to that earlier. But sometimes, you know, I get wrapped up in building bases and stuff. So again, we have basically this is a 7, but it has what's known as a 5 span in between, meaning that's the distance. Now, the reason why you want to know about the spans is if you go out too far, you'll see it actually, and they added this coloring in here much later, where you see it turns yellow. So that's a red alert there, everybody. That's about as far as you can go. And when you're red, if I put this box on there, it's all coming down, everybody. Again, that's what that's trying to warn you, that your stuff will fall down if you are not careful. Now, that's with wood blocks, or really building blocks, not a completely wood blocks. You can't upgrade it and try to see how far it spans. But I feel like a 5 span is always rock solid, because if you missed out on the count of that, everybody, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be 7. So that's actually a 7 span. And then, of course, if you have this here, you are at that kind of maximum distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're normally right here. And I go 1 in from that max distance, so that when you are doing this, now you can see that this one's no longer yellow, right? Because now this one is supporting that, and you're not even into the yellow yet. You're still in the prime spot right here. Again, we take this out. You can see that's yellow, and that's a bit yellow there. Again, we take these out. That one's not yellow. This one is yellow. So that's just beyond. So a 7 span, or a 7 distance between here and here is the perfect distance to keep your base from doing it. Now, again, every level of resources, or every level of box type is going to be stronger and stronger. So if you go to concrete, which we are, then it's going to be even stronger. It can go even further as well. And again, if you want to test that, I'll just go ahead and waste some blocks just for your guys' amusement here. I'm going to go ahead and put these blocks in, though. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and bring this up. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 span, right? And if I go 12, good. 13, not so good. All right, there. So 13 span there. So again, you can see, you know, the different levels of spans. I probably should write that down. You know, it's been a while since I wrote all that stuff down. Let's write that down. Let's do that again. Except for we're going to do it in all the different types. Here's what we'll do. Now, it also depends on what is the foundation as well. If you have a wood block here and then you do concrete, everybody, it's going to be a different span than if you have concrete blocks. But we're going to do all the same block, and that will allow us to write all this stuff down. Let's do it. All right, we'll go out here on the road. And we'll do that again. I like to go up 3 blocks because, you know, then it's really up in the air and there's nothing underneath here potentially holding it up. So wood block would be, we'll call this 1, and that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Or actually, with the span, we will not count that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Be 8. 8 span. 8 span. All right, let's write that down over here in our notes. Off to the side, we're making a bunch of notes somewhere. Where was I making that? Item mods is where I was making them notes. Or was it in the solo run? Making a bunch of notes somewhere. Oh, right here. Yeah, okay. So wood, or building block equals a, I think it was 13. Let's check it again. 1, 2, or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was 8. And notice that if I put this block anywhere among the span, it'll fall down. Because 9 is too many. Right? So building block equals an 8 span. All right. Now we'll pick up our mess here. There we go. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make some wood blocks, which I rarely ever make the wood blocks. I typically will upgrade the wood blocks. We'll make, say, 15 of these. I would put the building blocks down and then just upgrade them to wood, because you also get the XP for it. So that is very, very useful. Notice that I had to put it in my bar and then grab it again and put it in the bar, and then now it's actually going from here into the bar. Vitally important. All right, so 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll check out the span here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're yellow. There's 8. And then 9, and down it goes. So again, same thing with the wood blocks. Are the same as the building blocks. Is an 8 span. I thought so, but, you know, we'll just check it out. We'll go ahead and see what all of our stuff is. Wood block. Same as an 8 span. Now, also, it depends on what you have it on base as well. Like, see, we have it on the road. So we're going to do it all on the same surface, in the same spot, so we know we're being consistent. Again, you see, I can just cut that at the bottom. Now, once you put these blocks down, everybody, these are, like, they're down. Then we have cobblestone. We got to make some cobblestone rocks. Let's see. Whoa, I can make a whole lot of that. Let's just make 500. That's probably good enough. We'll make some of that. That'll take a minute, and then we can make some cobblestone blocks behind that. We'll probably want to make about 10. And while we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and build out the base a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and take this block out again, because this is actually not the block that's going to be there. And the cool thing is, again, you can undercut blocks. So if you don't want to take out all 3 blocks, you just take out the block at the bottom. The other 2 drop down and leave a little bit of debris, which is way easier to get rid of than the actual block itself. Right there. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and work on that in a bit. So we got to find the center of the base and work off the center. So we're going to get our building blocks back, because the great thing about building blocks is you can put those down and then just pick those right back up again. So we're just going to run this right in here like this. That'll be the center that way. And then this way, we'll go ahead and put our corner back in. Again, you always want to kind of work it out first. And then this is going to be the center. See how it's in the center of both of those. And again, that's a 4 across. So we're just going to go right here. And here is the center of our base. All right, very nice. Okie dokie. And we're just going to back that up like that. Very nice. All right. And then, again, we use both sides, the center. And got that going. We can go ahead and take this part up now. We were just doing that, for example. And, well, oh, that one took some damage there. I don't bother to repair those. I just take them out. I can always get more wood. All right, so that is actually not the center of the base, because we had that other offset there. I thought that was the other wall, but not the center. But it is the center this way, so we got to go this way and find the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we do have a 5 span there. So 1, 2, 1, 2, and then this is the center here. All right, my bad. It's offset. I was offset by 1. Right there, by 1 location. All right, good. That's why you double check your numbers, so that you know you're all good. And then over here, straight along this one here, sure that we did get that right. And then it ends up right there. All right, nice. Double check those numbers just in case, because when I took that out, I realized, wait a minute, that's not right. That's incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like that. Now we should have, if I did all my math right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, and then we have our supports here. Perfect. Perfectly done over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this should be 6 here, which is a support, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then this will be a support out there eventually. Again, leaving 5 span outside, and then you can see that the internal part of the base is going to be bigger. So, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then support. Again, this is the inner part of the base. The inner part of the base not going to be as big as the other one. Again, since we already have this measured, everybody, you've already got, you know, where your support's going to go there. And then here, like this, and then support there. And then we'll go this way, 3, 4, 5, and then support. Very nice. 1, 2, 5, and then support here. Again, it helps to do this. This is the most genius part of the whole game, everybody, is these building blocks, because you can visualize it out now. So you can visualize it out without wasting a ton of materials, and then you can just pick all this back up again and change it however you want to do it. Now, basically the interior part of the base is going to be more square this time. And we're going to try something a bit different. We are going to have the inner kill box and the outer bomb wall like we did before. But in this particular one, we are going to utilize all the areas for the farm. So we're going to use the outside area and the inside area. So I left 5 blocks here and all this inside. And our spikes are going to be on the outside. And if they do breach, they'll get into the farm, but they still will not get into the internal part over here. Now, there's also going to add some more electricity and other things like turrets and things like that on this particular base. And also, we're going to need a production area as well. So that production area is, once again, going to be up above. Now, I could put my production area down in the inner kill box. The problem with having your production stuff in the middle of the kill box is the fact that they can hit your production or hit your boxes. But I have a different idea. Instead of building an upper level like I did on the previous one, I have a different idea for this particular base to actually put the production in the center and then have the farm around the outside bomb wall. So we are going to do something different. I always suggest to try something different, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to spec it out before we get going by taking out a little bit of this snow here, like this. And then we're going to dig down a little bit more, like this. Like this. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll just pretend that that is a workbench. Right there. Now, notice that workbench is recessed in the ground. So if they do shoot through here, they're standing right here and they're trying to hit me, guess what? I'm going to be standing on a workbench there. So very hard for them to hit me, though sometimes they do hit down at an angle. So putting it up against the edge, and this is something actually I'm doing on my other base as well, where I'm recessing all of the benches into the ground on the Wasteland base, where, again, good to test it here in the solo playthrough and then take it to the team playthrough. And I've done this many times before, everybody. Definitely a great use of your, especially your just regular workbenches. Not your forges. Your forges, you stand on your forges, you're going to catch fire. Sometimes forges are better just to have up above, and they can take a bit of damage. All this stuff can take a bit of damage, but why have it, you know, take a lot of damage when it doesn't need to, right? I think that's the important part. And then say we want to put a chemistry station in, 1, 2, and then we're going to need 3 total. Right here, and then we'll say right here, this will be a chemistry station, right? So chemistry station, workbench, and then we can just line the outside edge with all of those things. Then we also want to think about where is our boxes going to go and how we're going to manage them. Now, one of the things that they did do that I absolutely despise in the game is the fact that they made it where the boxes do not have labels on the top and the bottom anymore, because a lot of people, including me, like to do vertical boxes where you have boxes either above or you have them on the ground, and then you can put it there. So if I had that ability, I could put them all around the ground here and just upgrade them to steel, and they should be fine, as long as they don't get in here and start blowing up where all of your loot is, everybody. You don't want that to happen. That's bad. That's very bad. You do not want that to happen. So what we're going to do is because this is a solo playthrough, everybody, I don't need as many boxes as I normally would. We're going to do a central pole of boxes around the center here, right? So again, we don't have to build a whole upper part. We can just build the lower part, make it integrated with our production, and then integrate the outer part as our farms. And then, of course, put our defenses on the outside. If they do breach that outside, if they destroy the farms, oh well, I could always rebuild those. The things that are the most value are your chemistry stations, your workbenches, and of course, all of your loot, right? You're actually less valuable than those things because you can respawn. If those things get destroyed, they're gone. That's it. They're gone. You have to go get more, right? But it's not like that big of a loss because you started with nothing. And if you lose everything, guess what? You're just at the start again. You just do it again. So that's what we want to do. So if we want to do that, we have to think about setting up a nice foundation underneath here. So we're just going to dig down one more here. And we're going to go ahead and start to think this through, right? So we're going to go ahead and put a one down there. Just so that all of our stuff is going to sit on that. So basically, I want to recess the whole entire area. So that's why we've kind of spec'd it out first, and then we're also going to get a bunch of snow and soil and all that stuff while we're at it. Now, we could also build out the kill box while we're doing this, but we want to go ahead and do all this stuff first, just to kind of get an idea of what we want. And so, again, going to recess the base. Instead of building a tower this time, we already did that last time. We're going to show you how to go ahead and just set it down in the ground just a bit. Again, because the kill box is smaller and I didn't make a really large internal kill box, it's not as much work to set this up. Very easy to do. Auger's making short work of this. Again, having your base all at one level is also great because you don't have to keep running up and down in that level. And then we can just go ahead. Again, just like a puzzle. Everybody do the outside edges first. Like this. It's going to make it easier. And again, we have plenty of blocks. Get this started up. Right there. And I've done many underground bases as well. I find underground bases just too easy. That's why typically I don't make underground bases anymore. They are easy mode, everybody. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody, just so you don't miss the center. You go ahead and put these around here like a plus symbol. And then you just go like this. Now, this particular base, the main supports all the way down to bedrock. So down we go. Now, of course, zombies could drop on my head. We'll see what happens. Just aim your auger down and just keep going until you reach the bottom. The great thing about having your supports all the way to bedrock is you know there's no sand or anything. This is all stone here. So this is actually really good. Stone all the way to the bottom. So I could have just left it. Would have been pretty awesome. Would have been pretty well done. But this is 500. Each of these blocks are 500 support. Or I'm going to go all the way down. And of course I need stone too. So that helps as well. I do have my mining outfit on. I totally forgot to switch it in Horde Night. Most important thing about when you're doing this, everybody, is that you have enough resources to get back out. That's the important part. Wow, this is way down here. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of blocks. Yeah, this is up on a mountain edge. Aha, there we go. We got that noise. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take our blocks out like this. And then we're going to click this 11 times to get this to 100. Like this. And this will do the counting for you. So you don't have to count how far that is. You can just go ahead and do this. Now, this will also allow you to estimate how many blocks you're going to need for all your central supports. So, again, we're just going to do this right from the beginning because we already have the auger. We have all that ability. Oh, stamina. So let me go ahead and do a little bit of this. There we go. And then just run those supports all the way from bedrock, and you're going to have a super, super solid support right in the center of your base. Oh, yeah. Definitely far down. That's like 40, 50 blocks down. Maybe more. Yeah, maybe 60. Holy mackerel. All right, that is far down, bro. That is 60 blocks down. 60 blocks down right there. Now, of course, you could build a big old base under there. Might build a big old vault underneath there if you want to. I've done it many times. Very fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this out. Now, this, again, is going to be the center of our base. Now, we're also going to use it as a support. We're going to use ourselves, I don't know, felt like maybe a center pillar. Let's go ahead and experiment with some stuff. What do we feel like? Maybe center pillar. This is where you get into the creative side of it. We could also go with a pole centered if we wanted to. What other kind of fun things do we got that we could just use? Now, all this stuff is the same. Even if you use like a block that was like this, everybody, and you just put that block in there, it still counts as a support, even though there's nothing really there. Same thing when we do our sides, everybody. There's still counts as a support. So you can really put anything there, and you might be okay. Though some blocks are pretty sketchy, so watch out for those. The sketchy blocks. You'll know them the second you put them down and the whole entire base comes down. Usually ones with weird gaps. What am I feeling? Maybe some kind of rounded small pillar like that. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Maybe. And then pillar plate down there, but a thicker pillar plate. Do we have a thicker one? I don't see one. And sometimes I just like to look through the blocks and just, you know, get an idea of what I want. Yeah, a little baseboard. One here. Little square blocks there. And try something creative, everybody. Again, we're mega building. Try something you haven't done before. There is a window ramp here. The problem with these window ramps is they break so easy. Yeah, see, it's worth 10. I upgrade that? Sure can. Now how much is it? Still 10. See, you see how easy the window breaks? That's the part I don't like about it. What's it at now? And window breaks right away. It's still 10. Okay, upgrade. Repair. There we go. Cobblestone. Now it's a cobblestone. Okay, now it's upgraded. What's it at now? 1 of 2. That's 150. All right. I don't have any concrete, so I mean I can repair it with cobblestone, but we don't have any concrete, raw concrete that we could upgrade it. All right, cobblestone blocks is what we're doing. Let's do like 15 of those. We're gonna get back to our measuring thing here in a second. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. I mean, it's great if you want to do some embellishment, but I really feel like it's not worth it on building. Though those are cool. I'd like them to be like bulletproof glass. Would be awesome. That would be amazing. But no. The bulletproof glass is not in these. And they can make all of these in bulletproof glass. Like I see here, a cool little rounded window. Like that. But again, you just take that out of there. And the window just breaks like that. I don't think I've fully upgraded one of those before. Might have to fully upgrade one of these. And see if the window is any better. I don't think it is. I think the window gets destroyed each time and it's not worth very much. Yeah, it'd be great if that glass in there was bulletproof glass. It'd be much better as well. Yeah, there you go. Get your tickets in for the giveaway, everybody. That's how you do it. Bottle Cappy said they would like to come to live in the UK with my dog meat. Ems, yes. Well, if you win that Bethesda, if we get some more donations, I do have a $25 Bethesda gift card to give out. Actually, several of them. To give out to the chat. So you might win that $25 Bethesda gift card, and then you could take it. It'd be kind of weird if we said it now, and then Peeps unlock more of the Vault Van Life thing, and then you won it, and then you went and got a Bottle Cappy. Yeah, let's see if they have Bottle Cappy up there. Gear.bethesda.net. There we go. Let's go see if they have a... Oh, they got a sale going on right now. 70% off, everybody. Look at that bottle. We got bottle in there. If they still sell them. Oh, I don't see it there. Those are like Fallout bottles, obviously. Bottle. I should have put by. Oh, yes, there it is. Oh, out of stock. You can't even get them anymore. Oh, look at that, everybody. Look at that. Oh, bottle and cappy. See, look, you need 10 more bucks, and you got that that thing. Or, of course, if you want both Bethesda gift cards, then you can use those and go get it. I love bottle and cappy. That's probably one of my favorite things they've done other than dog meat. Very cool. And again, show some love to Bethesda Gear over there. In fact, by showing love to Bethesda Gear, you're showing some love to yourself. Go get yourself your own Christmas presents, everybody. Those are the best kind of presents, the one you pick for yourself. Especially if people don't know what you want. Don't bother to ask you. Just buy you a tie or some socks for Christmas. There's nothing more lazy than buying like light bulbs or a power strip or something like that for people for Christmas, everybody. That's a lazy gift. Put some effort into it. Figure out what people like. Figure out what they don't got. Because if they like it, they typically go and buy it themselves, everybody. So, you know, you got to find something that they like that they didn't buy for themselves yet. Like me, if I need something, I'll just go get it. As long as it's cheap. Or really kind of middle level, everybody. I find if you buy stuff too cheap, then it just breaks. You got to buy another one anyway. Kind of like a vacuum, everybody. You buy the cheapest vacuum, you're going to be buying another one of those vacuums within 6 months to a year. But if you buy the kind of next level up from the cheapest one, usually that's where the price break is. And then that one will last 3 or 4 or 5 years. Sometimes they last like 10 years if you're lucky. And you didn't pay that much more. You probably paid $10, $20 more, and it lasted 5 times as long. So that's typically what I do. I try to find that middle ground of things. Same thing when I'm buying computers. I usually don't buy, you know, $10,000 computer. That's ridiculous. Everybody. The value of that's going to be halved in a month. And then just like a car, everybody, when you buy a brand new car, you drive it off the lot, it's worth $5,000 to $10,000 less. Because now the price of cars are crazy. But like $90,000, like the cost of a house used to be. So you go buy a car for $90,000. Now it's worth $20,000. But you still got the payment on that $90,000, everybody. Yeah, it's nuts. It's absolutely insane. I don't think they realize that people are not making 50 times as much as they were making pre-COVID. They're not making 50 times the amount, everybody. They're making maybe $1 or $2 more, but they're not making that much more where they can compensate for a $90,000 car. That's just nuts. This is absolutely priced everyone out of the market on vehicles, which is crazy. Just absolutely crazy. All right, I'm trying to look for something that I like here. I've looked through these many times before, but nothing as good a gold standard as a good round pole there. Again, wish they'd add more blocks. Would be great. Give me more options, some new options. Some new options that I might like better. I like this one because it's a bit thicker, so it looks a bit stronger. When you go in and you do stuff, I could use just a wedge tip corner like that, and then just put them like that. But put it up on the top. We put it on the top like this, so the wedge tip. Actually, I'll just take that one off. So the wedge tip ends up. Oh, this is offset the other way, so you can't do it that way. You'd have to put 2 of these together. So you'd have to take this and do this. Oh, not the cement block. There we go. And then do it like this, where you'd have to have. Put on simple mode. Something like that. So yeah, I mean, it's fun stuff to do all of that and try to think some stuff through. So again, that's why we're trying some different stuff. We got a narrow middle corner. We got a narrow high corner. There, again, we got some stuff we could do. See, but we want it to be functional where it will work as well. Here's a wedge corner. Same thing on this. You could use your wedge corner to combine all 4 corners together to create like a pointed area. Right over a gazebo or something like that. And then, of course, you have more outside corners. You could do this. Kind of a little mini version of that. A very small gazebo for one. For one person there. Big time. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate you. We are having some fun here. All right. We're just thinking out some alternative stuff that we could use in the center of the base to utilize with the thing. And I'll probably just end up going with the thing. Now, this would be cool if this was centered. 3M tunnel one. Again, I would like that one to be centered, but this one's also made to go on the thing like this, where you go ahead and just... A lot of these pieces are made to go like this, where you're combining 4 different pieces together, like that. And then you'd want to put a campfire on the top of there, but because it's offset, you can't really put a campfire on the top of that piece, because it's not centered. It's actually centered between 4 blocks. So, yeah, you can't do that. So you have to use an actual centered piece, or that's not going to work out. Like one of these, like little center plates, like that, which is cool. What else we got? What do we got with bars? Maybe something tricky with bars. We also got our cube frames. I think I've used those in a really long time. And you can make those look like they're scaffolding, like that, or you can use the actual scaffolding one. Where is that scaffolding? Trussing is actually what it's called. Trussing, yes, here. You actually use the truss ones to make it look like a truss. Now, truss pieces actually in the original 7 Days to Die could go much further than the other stuff. So truss pieces are pretty cool. I like those. Those are cool, but they take up a lot of space. Now, see, I'm always thinking about the internal space of my base and how much each piece takes up, so that when I'm running through there on Horde Night, I don't have to really worry about running into that. I really like this one as well. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool visual one there. I might try that one. We'll see. We'll see. What else we got? And again, we have our core top, which I think we already have right there. Oh, this is the bottom version of that one. Again, we should look for some bars. We have our center double pole. What? What you want, big boy? Hey, get out of there! That ain't for you. Get out of there. So again, just having some fun with some shapes. Again, we have our upper support there. I might use that one. That's a kind of cool one. I come over to your house, throw rocks at you? I don't think you did. I don't think I do. Another one. Whoa! There he goes. How dare you? How dare you? That was a support beam. I was using that. Get out of there. Why you break my stuff? All right. Well, let's see. What else? What else are we feeling? What kind of vibe? Uh-oh. Dipping. Always smarter to dip, everybody. And then smoke them. Remember, it's nighttime. Come on. What you got? You ain't got nothing. Come on. See how I put 3 feral screamers on me, everybody? This game is totally overtuned now. Where 3 feral screamers should not be running up on you at this stage of the game, everybody. Especially at the beginning. But this is also because it's nighttime. Let's get that big boy. Yeah, see, they're screaming for more. Yeah, I'm backpedaling toward the vehicle. Nope, nope. Switch weapons. Uh-oh. Get the screamer first, if you can. got time to reload. Look behind you. Whoop! There's always someone behind me. Most important thing, stay calm. More screamers down there. The thing about screamers, everybody, is they can scream more screamers. And that's when things get rowdy. Now remember, we're in a new biome over here, too. Look, she's still going. Just shot her down already, and she's still going. All right, reload. See, there's nobody around me. See how I'm just spinning around? Make sure there's nobody around me while I'm reloading. Reload again. They're going to keep trying to come toward me, by the way, and then I'm going to prepare my gun. Reload this weapon. And then I'm after them now. Come on, Big Mama. And now, they were after me. But Kismet's on the hunt now. Again, and that's because I was sitting there doing auger and all that other stuff. And so now, I'm going to just ghost ride my motorcycle right into that guy. Shoot him while he's down and give him an extra. Anybody else? I live to battle another day. Again, you got to know when to dip, everybody. Again, 3 feral screamers, radiated feral screamers on me there, all screaming at the same time. Dip down the road, man. And that's why I had that motorcycle in my inventory, so I could pop it down like you saw me do. And when I saw the 2 of them, I knew there was going to be a 3rd one, so I was like, nah, I'm out. As quick as that. And again, also the extra time it takes to put your motorcycle down could have got me killed too. But we're good. And we have plenty of ammo. Luckily. Fight off all the baddies. Alright, nice. Back to what we were doing. Again, it's nighttime in the winter biome, the second hardest biome in the game. We're good. We good. Alright, little 4-way support there. Man, I wish that was rounded. I wish that was rounded. Be cool. Let's just look for pole. We got, no, pole would be, what? What is the name of those things? I always forget what the name of those things are. It's not pillar is what it's called. Pillar. There we go. Let's look for some cool pillars. I like the round stuff. We got a smaller pillar, which is a 0.25 pillar, as opposed to a 0.5, which is half. Half a pillar. Got this destroyed pillar. All right, well, if you want to decorate up some destroyed stuff. We've got this one. We got those. This is a really cool pillar, 3-way pillar, where you can then take your pillar here. Let's do this kind of thing. You get the idea, like a pipe junction. Very cool. Too big. Too big, though. Again, I need more pieces. I need this little circle thing, but with this 0.25. That's what I need. I need a 0.5 plate at the bottom, but a 0.25 pillar. I hear somebody breaking something. I think we're good. Just over here, just trying to think. Think of what I want to do. And again, I could use the super thin pillars, everybody, like the really tiny ones like that, and it would be just as strong as if I used one of these. Everybody would. Because it doesn't differentiate based on the actual item. It differentiates on the quality of the item, right? So if it's wood or cobblestone or concrete or steel. So yeah, I like all of that, but I think we're going to go with this one here. The old skinny one here. But I could do this so it looks like it's holding the boxes. Something like this. And then we have our boxes. You're really not going to see it back there anyway. Because if you have a box in front of it, this is what you're going to see. Won't really see it there. We're going to have our boxes actually surround the center pillar. So that's why we want to figure out what we want to do in the center pillar, and probably just get away with doing boxes in the center pillar because you're not going to see it, right? Again, this is where all of our crafting boxes will be, and then we'll have all of our crafting stuff in the ground. So we had fun looking through that, but ultimately all of that fun stuff is going to be replaced with some storage boxes. So what do we feel like doing? I think we just go square. Right over here. Like this. And then we want to figure out how tall we want it to be. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sometimes I go 6 up, but we're just going to go 5 up on this base. 5 I find is a good, middle ground between not having it too high where, it's difficult to jump down. If you get it, if it's 10 up, when you jump off, boom, you're breaking your leg every time. But 5, you can jump off the top and be fine, even if you don't have any shock absorber shoes like I do. Right over here, so I've got a little impact brace mod, so I can jump off of high places and be fine. And see, this is the outside wall, but the actual floor itself is this level here. So we've already done this outside edge. And we are going to go ahead. We might as well just take the rest of this out. Let's go ahead and go for it. Actually, we might as well build in our kill box here. Anybody else? Whenever you see one zombie, assume there's a couple more running at you. Oh, look at this sunrise. Beautiful. What a beautiful spot. Look, you see the moon going down on that side, and you see the sunrise coming up over there. Wow, what a great spot I picked. All right, awesome. So we want to start on the outside edge, everybody. And this one here is just going to be at this level. And this is going to be recessed down here so we can recess all of our benches and things. But if we want to go ahead and make it a little bit more secure while we're building, we can just go ahead and start to build out the kill box first. Like this. Which is basically a building of my design. Designed it many years ago and have been iterating on it for a very long time. So there we go. So we're just setting up the foundation of the kill box first. Oops. I'll be taking that out later. And then damage that box. Get out of there, box. And then down here, it looks like an extra block got taken out. So we're just going to go ahead and make some dirt from the soil that we did. Let's make 25 of them. They take a little bit to run. We'll let that run for a little bit while we put the rest of these in. It's daytime now. Awesome. That could have been my first death in this playthrough. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But it wasn't. Bam, let's get ourselves a whole bunch more blocks in there. There we go. Again, I could sink this all the way down to that other level, but completely unnecessary. Waste of your resources, really, to break it down that far when you're just going to block all the top of this off anyway. Because this will be like this. This will be at this level. All the rest of this will be recessed, but the part where I'm standing will actually be up because I'll be standing on the benches and things down here. So a bench is typically too high. So this is where the benches are going to be. And I can just run along the benches and I'll be up at the kill box level where I can shoot the mobs. That's that all about. Again, thinking that through ahead of time, everybody, just saves you so much time and effort. And your time, again, your most valuable asset. Use it wisely. Okay, now we've lined the outside of the kill box. Put our dirt back in here. Down there. Now, you don't want no bomber coming up here and blowing up right here, everybody, or this these things are going to get damaged. That's the biggest problem with having these at this level. That's why typically I'll put them up, because if they're up on the second level or even on the third level or underground, then the bombers are not anywhere close to them at any given time. All right, and then we just go ahead and build out our standard kill box here with our stuff here. So we're just going to go in and trying to get this rotated. Now, see, I can walk along this edge. See, that's the whole point of using these, is you can walk along this edge. You don't have to stand on the actual workbenches, which is why I put this extra edge on it. Then just put it right above the workbenches. That would not be good. That would not be good. You don't want that. It's not going to be very stable. So now what we can do is just build ourselves a little protection in, now that we know what we want to do against these baddies, while we're working on the center and other locations. And these are the best pieces I've seen. If they come out with new pieces that are better than these pieces, I'll use those. But for now, these poles are awesome. Using them in a horizontal way. Using them in a vertical way, I have tested it. They will go through those. Do not use them in a vertical way unless you want them to get through. Remember, sometimes you want them to get through to kind of trick them into going into places where you've got a bunch of traps, or you've got, you know, a bunch of people standing there waiting to wipe them all out. Whatever it is. Again, you can't rotate backwards, everybody, but I never do. Got it programmed to another key. If I press that key, it's going to bring up my NVIDIA stuff. When I press that key, I want it to bring up my NVIDIA stuff. That's the thing. All we got to do is get the basic part going here, like this, and then it's just easy mode after that, because we can just backpedal all of this in. See a dude out there. Really, all you need to do is start with a couple layers. Up and down there. Start with a couple layers, and then you're good. Oh, gotta put this corner in too. Right over here. There we go. And then I like to get on, when I'm doing the corners, I like to get up on the corner and just jump like that. I'll run over here, pick up the rotation and the, try it again, rotation and the shape. And 3 there. How far are we going? Let's go all the way. 3. Come on. 4. And 5. All the way up. I think the 5th one is going to be a bar. I want to go 4 up. All right, nice. What are we at? Number 4. And do the corners. They're usually the easiest. 2, 3, and 4. Now that you have the heights of all your corners, 1, 2, 3. This one needs one more. Once you have the heights of your corners, then all the rest of this is easy, because you just fill in the sides. So if you notice, I'm not putting any doors in. I don't like using doors, everybody. I think it's you just asking for them to come and break through your door. I like to have a nice thing where it keeps them on their toes, and they're like, okay, wait a minute, how do we get in this base? There's no way in this base. How do I get in there? As long as I don't leave my ladders touching the ground like I did on that previous base, we should be good. Like this, and again, just picking up, since I already set the precedent for it, I've already got it, I can just backpedal. Load these in. Now notice how I'm doing them not by level, I'm doing it by side, meaning I'm just doing this side, then that side, then the other side. If you want to really do this well, you do it per level, so you do level 1, then level 2, and then when you do level 2, you are going to already be ahead of the game. I didn't do the upper level here. Hold on 1 second over here. Then you're going to be ahead of the game, meaning that the zombies can't just come and run at you and get you, especially at nighttime. they'll run into the bars first and then try to climb over them. If you have it 2 up, but if you have it 4 up, it's very difficult for them to get over. They can get over, by the way, if there's like 3 zombies. They can climb on top of each other and try to climb over the top. I've seen them do it with 3. 4, very difficult for them to climb over. But typically with 3 levels, they can definitely climb over. Sometimes just with a couple of them. Just keep that in mind. So once we get this in, then any zombies that rush us, we will already be protected. That's why I have a tendency to build this out right about now when I get rushed like that. Again, I could have built it out before, but we're having fun with blocks. Again, just aiming at this block and right-clicking. Is that back pedal? Pick up this one. Got to do this top part here. I also just hold down the right mouse button. Like that. If you do it just right, I'll get that. All right, so there we go. Kill box, easy. Right? Easy to build out, everybody. Again, it's really just 2 different shapes. And GG's you all good. Now, while I'm in here augering, I don't have to worry about it as much. See? Here comes dude. You can't get to me. But I can get... Got him right in the crotch. Take that. Add insult to injury there. We'll just take off the top level first. We're also getting a lot of snow and stuff out of this, so... And clay. Again, it's going to be double purpose, or really triple purpose in the end. Like this. Alright, very nice, very nice. Ah, so you tried to sneak up on me, but kill box. Backing me up. Alright, we'll probably dig down one more. Again, you can't be very systematic and just go back and forth row by row. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do it the other way. I would definitely mix it up a little bit, everybody, so you're not just doing it the same way every single time, because that'll get old pretty quick. Mix up the way you do it. Sometimes I'll just go side to side like you saw me doing just a bit ago. I don't know, just a little bit more fun. Now, I'm actually trying to get every single block, as opposed to undercutting it, which I could have done. I could have undercut this whole thing and just let it fall down. But I actually want the clay, so we definitely want to grab it while we can. Some gas still. Got to get our gas up and running at some point as well. Reload. Okay, now if I was building an upper area, everybody, I would also create cross beams like this so that it has that side support. But since we're only going to build the one level and integrate everything into one base, we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, this is going to be, of course, the foundation of all of our production. Right here, and our boxes as well. We're going to see how we like it. So the best thing to do is to try it out, see if you like it, and go with that. Again, this goes all the way to bedrock. Now, I could take all my other supports and send them to bedrock. We're just going to put the center one to bedrock. For some reasons in which will become clear later on. When we get to that part. Love putting in blocks. Very fun. All right. Again, you can bend the world to your design. Okay, now we want to test some stuff, so we want to get our other blocks back. Take a look. Okay, so right here in the center is where our boxes are going to be. So we will bring this center part up. It's easier for me to go ahead and bring that foundation all the way down to make it even, and then bring it back up if I want to. So this is going to be the level at which we are, and we'll just run a block across here just to help us out a little bit here. By the way, at Horde Night, I can also cover these, by the way. So say these are the blocks, I can just go ahead and put a plate over it, like that, and then actually cover up all of my stuff. Another thing you can do is just get a hatch and cover up your stuff underneath, and just close these hatches. Just close these hatches on Horde Night, and then those hatches will protect everything that's underneath. And I wouldn't upgrade these further than like the iron ones, because if you put the other ones in there, they're really thick, and so you have to stand up on them. It'll kind of mess up your middle shot here. But you can see I can run around there. So that really helps me too. So say I've got some forges down there, and I want to make sure I don't stand on them and catch fire. You can use your stuff over the top. And that's why this is recessed, everybody. These are all recessed benches and things. Okay, so that looks pretty good. And then we will have, well, we have all of our benches in there. And then we will, let's just use a different shape for our boxes. Let's say a cone. So then we'll have our boxes here and boxes around here. By the way, these basic shapes are the basics of drawing, 3D animation, and modeling. Once you learn your basic shapes, everybody, and how they correlate to everything that you do when it comes to design, it'll help you in everything that you do, I tell you. Okay, get up there. So feisty. You are so feisty. Boom. There we go. Nice. This one's up there. So we gotta aim at that one to get that one. There we go. It's so awkward to have to aim like this instead of just aiming at the edge of it. Okay. Looks good. Okay, let's go up and take a look. Yeah, so the top part, which is the fifth block up, is going to be run across here. So again, this will be our supports. Now again, on the edges, I do like my L shape, so we're going to go ahead and just do our entrances on all sides. I do like to have entrances on as many sides as I can. Again, we want to use the thing that we learned from the past, and then also iterate on that thing as well. And here, and then down a block. There we go. Nice. All right, so that is our main entrance, and then we will have a hanging ladder over this way. Do I want it right there? This is a good question. We'll go simple. Get it down there and then jump. Now we don't need any of this. We just bring this all the way down. Now when I'm working on it, I'll bring it all the way to the ground, but normally I'll take 2 out of the bottom. And that'll just take me right to the top here. And then we're just going to rinse and repeat the same thing. You might notice, everybody, that the box in the center is square and the box on the outside is rectangular. And the reason why that is because we are going to be doing some stuff on the far sides and on the far sides here. But you can see that this is perfectly square, and that actually leaves more room out here along these sides for more farming plots. But I do want to push out the sides a bit because we're going to be doing stuff on those sides, and there's a reason. There's a reason. We're going to be doing some stuff all the way around the outside corner here, around there. And I can always push it out as well because I did leave myself some room from the road, so I can make it square if I wanted to. You always want to set yourself back from the road at least 5, sometimes 10 back from the road so that you have room to work, and then you can always work your way toward the road as well. All right, we've got to go and put all these in, so we want to just run around the edge here. Kind of line it up, or fall off. Okay, that works too. Or we could just do it from over here. Like this. We can use these blocks underneath to help us do that. Still not far enough, though. Get down here. It's way easier to put these bars in from down below. I can put these bars in different directions, but I don't like to. I like to have them all very similar. Yeah, and since this is a concrete foundation, oops. This is a concrete foundation, this can support all of these going off the sides. So awkward that I have to do that at all. There should not just have edges that I could use. Yeah, it costs me. Maybe that's why I upgrade these, because it's awkward. Awkward. Yeah. Get up here. Making it awkward. All right, now I'm going to take that out. And you're going to, you know, have issues like this from time to time. I do it all the time. Or you put the wrong block in, but I got a level 6 auger, so I'm good. And I do maximum block damage too, so I am good, good, good. And we're making some good progress on this base. In the previous base, I did use bulletproof glass, which is cool also, but again, it removes my ability to shoot down into the thing. And if they do get into this lower area, everybody, I will definitely want to have all this stuff protected against them coming into that lower area. We're going to do some stuff where we can just all of a sudden protect all this stuff if we need to with some electricity. So it's going to be pretty cool when we get to that. All right, now these are really easy now because I can just run at the end of these and rotate it, hopefully the right direction. I'm going to put it up here so I can see it, to see that it is rotated correctly. Yes, there we go. And this one. There we go. Sometimes you get lucky and it rotates in the direction in which you're going, and then sometimes no. There we go. And there. And this is so you can stand here if there's mobs underneath you. They're not going to be hitting you the whole time. And I feel like the bars are the best way of having it open, and so the light and things can get in there. But you're not getting shot the whole entire time. Now, definitely the thing that I'm not going to put down there, everybody, is my dew collectors. Dew collectors are going to be actually on the other part, on the outer part, and they're going to be protected against getting shot. So you want to definitely watch out for those. And I'll show you how we're going to do those later. I don't need that many as a solo player, but as a single player, again, you don't need that much. But as a multiplayer, you definitely need a ton of those suckers. People are drinking a lot of food and water. You got to get them cranking. Again, you can see I'm just putting in the long sides. I'll have to go back and take that one out that's under there. We'll get to it. Let's just stay in the zone here. There we go. And then over here. Yeah. A lot of it'd be easier just to rotate it, but it wasn't. I could have just ran over there and picked up the shape of it faster. Rotation in this game definitely needs to be... Oh, you little. You little. How dare you? And also, because I'm doing that side above, the top part is going to be solid. So when you're in there, you can't shoot through that top part. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. There we go. Put in the little corner caps. Sometimes it happens, but it doesn't happen all that often. There we go. All right. Now we should probably jump down here. Take care of this. There's some food while we're taking this out. Get to work here. Auger. Oh, auger needs to be repaired. That's my repair kits. Looking good. And again, everybody, we got to get this done before Horde Night because Horde Night going to throw down, and we're in a harder biome than we were in before. So we're going to have tougher mobs coming after us as well. All right, very nice. Now, while we're working on these bars here, we'll just go ahead, fill this back in with blocks, just to make this a little easier. The problem with filling in this in with blocks, everybody, is that you're going to have to take all these blocks back out again. So, again, you're going to factor in the time factor of doing all of this. And we can take this out. But we're just going to go ahead and fill in some of these blocks. I'm not going to fill in all of them, but we're going to fill in rows here. Let's make this next part go a little faster. And maybe a little bit here. Okay. So what we're going to do is get up on the sides here. See if we can get this going. And then we'll just build some areas where we can stand. And away we go. Don't want to get up too high that I'm blocking where the bars are. I already established where my entrance is. I like it where there's only one entrance into the kill box, so that I don't have issues with too many entrances and mobs trying to get in those entrances. Actually, I do want to move this. I think this would be better on the road side over here. That's why I favored all of these shapes too, so you can access them really quickly. Okay, now you can also do this from up above. I feel like it's way more awkward from up above because the way you're aiming it. I mean, if you got a lip edge like that, you can do it, but I feel like I make more mistakes from up here than I do down below. But we'll give it a go. Just feel it takes longer. The way you have to be real precise. See? I clicked down there and it went up there. How it goes. Shoot it. Show it who's boss. More awkward. Okie dokie. Then we're going to go ahead and do some more of this. Actually, right here. Do it from the easier angle. How much faster? So much faster and more accurate. I'm going to say aim at the bottom of the bars. Of the one next to it. That one we're going to leave open. More faster. Very nice. And we need more in that block. There we go. This game building is very relaxing, by the way. Especially when you already got your defenses up and the mobs can't get to me. They especially can't get to me now. They'd have to climb their way up, get over, and get in this way, because this coming through here is going to be real tough. Real tough for them. Now, again, if I want to, I could leave this down further, and then I could shoot out their legs from under them. Really great for bombers, because that's usually what you're shooting. I'm going to wipe them all out anyway. Now, we know what we're not doing right now? Making ammo. We're making a base instead of making ammo right now. That's not good. Not good at all. Okay, so we want to go ahead and pick this up. We can take our hatch out of here. There we go. We're going to have some boxes there in the center. Let's go ahead and just start those storage boxes going. Let's make 30 of them just to have extra. Oh, how dare you. How dare you. Again, so you shoot them right in the leg level. How dare you. Again, they can throw that rock through here and hit me if I'm not paying attention. They sure can. All right, so we got that squared away. It looks awesome. And now we're just ready to put our boxes in. But before we put our boxes in, we definitely want to make this a really nice foundation for our boxes. Like this. Yeah, little. Happens to me all the time where I go to click and it's just all over the place. Just gets a mind of its own. Making more work for me. It's not very glitchy in the way that it works. Take this one out. Building it up. Where does the land claim go? Did I miss the placement? Oh, I will place the land claim up on top. In the center of the whole entire base. I could place it down here as well, but you don't want it to be anywhere to be a support, everybody. You just want to put it on top of stuff, like put it on the roof or anything like that. You don't want to put stuff underneath it. It's not like it used to be where it was like 15,000, points or something like that. The land claim block is easily destroyed by you, or if you're playing on PvP server, by other players. So, yeah, you don't want to do that. I typically will put it on the top, away from the thing. So, usually that's the way that's going to go. Okay, and again, I don't need a land claim, because the only time you need a land claim is when you're picking it up. What you really need, if you want to stop the zombies from spawning, is a bedroll. Bedroll is what's going to keep you from doing that. All right, nice. And see, I'll put it right there in the center. Now, we've got this outside part that we want to work on as well. But first, we need to just establish something that we can use for Horde Night. Even if we don't have the bomb wall, at least we have the intersection. Now, what we're going to do is double line. That's right. We're going to go double line this before we put any other stuff in. Like this. And we're just going to do it through the center for now. We're not going to do the outside edges, and we'll find out why later on. And now, instead of just being 5,000, this is 10,000. 10,000 for them to get through. But remember, they can get through a single block now, so keep that in mind. Why do you rotate so weirdly? So weirdly, that rotation. There we go. Again, double lining this middle one. right down the thing. Yeah. Gonna do that later. All right, up here. Double lining this upper part. Very rarely do I double line the top part, but this is gonna get serious up in here, everybody. They're gonna get serious. So they do get into the inner part. We want to be ready for them to destroy any of the top blocks as well. So again, really making it industrial strength. Over some sort of bump there. Making it industrial strength here with our double lining. All right, looks good. We are actually going to double line the bottom because we don't have to put any spikes there. So we're not going to put any spikes there at all. We're actually going to use our electric, our zombie zapper, as I'm now calling it. So the Kismet zombie zapper, that's going to zap all those zombies that are coming in there. Very much use very similar design as the other one, and that's why I'm leaving the corners open for that electricity. Though we are going to do some other fun stuff out on the outside edges and all sorts of interesting things on the very outside of the base. As well, and we'll get into all of that here in just a moment, but first we want to make sure that this is all good. Looks good to me. Let's see. So we've got that going. We want to put our boxes in. That's what we're doing, and we want to put in our main entrance up here. So again, if like 50 zombies come running at me right now, I'd be in trouble because I would have no way of getting into the kill box. So we definitely want to fix that problem right now. So I'm going to run this straight out. And again, we did all the math earlier, everybody, to figure out how good we could do this. And again, we go really far. See here how it's letting me do that. And then we'll go to this. We still got to do our cobblestone tests and stuff. But you can see that I can put that way out there. Again, with concrete. But if they take out one block, boom, all that's coming down. So I don't like to do that. I like to have a nice industrial strength. One of the best shapes in the world, everybody, is either a cube or a strongest shapes is a cylinder. And a sphere as well is a pretty strong shape. But a cylinder is exceptionally strong. And if I could make that into a cylinder, I would. But they lack the pieces for a really good cylinder base. Though they do have some rounded pieces in there. They do have some rounded edges. But it's more like a square with a beveled corner as opposed to actually being fully round. But you can go in and look through the round pieces. And if you really try hard in there, you can get like these kind of pieces here to match up. And whatnot, but they're really a square piece that, you know, you have to match all of the angles to make it look rounded. But it's not a true rounded piece. Like this is a rounded corner. This is a true rounded piece over here. And again, why not just give us the ability to take this piece and make it bigger? Kind of like using the track tool in Satisfactory, where you can take it and instead of just doing this, you could draw out an arc, and that would make your base rounded, right? So you go here and you say, I want to build an arc here, and it automatically puts an arc in, and then you have a rounded edge to your entire base as opposed to just one little block. I think whoever does that first wins. So if it's Satisfactory or if it's 7 Days to Die or whatever it is, if they can make a rounded tool, that would be awesome. I think it'd be amazing. All right, now we got our internal part of our base starting and going. We want to go ahead and think about our outside edges here and what we want to do here. Yeah, I think we're good there. And we're good here. So, I feel like we want to start on our corners first. So, see, the trickiest part about this is the fact that this is a square and that is a rectangle. And so when you're putting in, say, your power, If we were going to go in there and run, say, electric lines from the corners, we're going to need to adjust for how that works, right? So we go in and say, hey, we're going to go in and say put in our plate corners like we did before, like a dish. There we go. And then just alternate them. You can see that they don't end up in the corner. They end up over here, right? Over here on this side. And actually, we could just probably go to there. Flip this around the other side. Right up against this edge. Like that. So, and then we'll put a plate and whatnot. But then this one here, it'd be used for this and not for the outside thing. So you have to watch out for that. But on this side, we could then do the opposite effect. Or we do this that we figured out before. And I guess we could do this if we really wanted to. Something like that. And then there in the corner. I really want to move this over by one here. Like this. And then take this out. So that this matches up much better to the angle of the actual corner. But it still doesn't match up to that corner. And that's okay, because this is an internal part of the base that is just for this particular edge. Yeah, so those are plates. This doesn't... Oh, this goes here. Yes. That's why that's weird. All right, that goes there. It's offset by 1. Again, it should not match up to the corner. And we're just trying to do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so again, this one can be its own corner, and this one can be its thing. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. Again, you don't have to make it square just because the other thing is square. And I want to have some extra room for this. But again, I can make the base as big as I want. I can make it go all the way to that mountain if I wanted it to. But it's all about time, effort, resources, and things of that nature that we are going to expend to do this. So we're going to put an electric fence on the inside also. Unlike that other base, we just put it on the outside. We're going to put it on the inside and the outside. And if they do breach the outside, we'll also have an electric fence to defend us in here. So very, very cool, I think. Get wrecked. Yeah, he didn't like that. Blasted him. Okay, so very easy to do. Over here, again, we can go ahead and put a plate here. Like this, but we have to... Oh, not that one. We're not ready for that one yet. Plate here. Not ready for that block. So out here, now we've got a problem, right? We've got a problem of if we put the double poles here, there's going to be a gap there, and which it's not going to be able to block that edge. So what I would do is I would go ahead and do plates, and I would find my double plate. Where's my double plate? It's in here somewhere. Where are you, plate? I don't see it. I think it's in here. There it is. Plate double. Okay, so I take this one out and just do this. Now, the reason why I do that is so that I can still run beside the kill box. All right, so if you're running along like this, and you have, say, your double bars. Like this. That this is still protected here. But you can see that it doesn't actually go all the way to the end. So we've got an issue there, right? We've got an issue. And again, this is why these blocks are so powerful. Is you can think all of this stuff out and try to make it work before you commit to using your cement and stuff. So I'll just pick this one up like this. So you can see that it goes all the way to here. So what can we do here? Well, we can actually put the plate on the outside if we wanted to, but we couldn't double line it if we were to do that. Or we can just take this out and this out, and then control how our plates are by doing this here, and then this one there. And then we want this to get right here, so this is like this. And then I would probably just L-shape this. Again, the whole point of it is to protect that inside. Protect this one and protect that one. Maybe a U-shaped one. Do we have a U-shaped one? Can't remember. Plate. U-shaped plate would be great right now. And we got ones here. Three-sided. Plate 3. Three-sided. Why does that not work? Sided. I mean, it's here. That's not a full one. Plate 1/2. Three-sided. 3-sided. Why can't I just do 3-sided? Oh, I can't. They're there. Apparently none that are full size. See, that would be great right there because you could just basically use a U-shaped one. Let's see. What else can we do? We can make an L-shaped one. Like this. And then take this out. Just have that with a double gap. Like that. Because this is going to be here. And that's going to be there. But you'd want to have this outside edge blocked. That there. That there. There we go. So again, you want to do this. Now, I could flip this probably around the other way. And do that nicely. Like this. But then I got a gap there. And we don't want a gap there. So you might have to make it a little bit asymmetrical just because, it's like that. And it's okay. You have an extra spot there. But it does block that, and then all I need to do is block it enough where I can put hatches on the top so I can run that internally, and then run it along this way, and run it all along here, and then run each line, and then all the stuff that's in between is going to be farmland. So farm all the way in there, right? And during Horde Night, I will clear the farms out of the way so they're not visually in my way, and also so they don't get destroyed, but mostly just so they're not in my way. And then have all the electricity in. Now, your biggest problem on top of this problem is going to be, and I'm going to make some more building blocks, is going to be distance. The distance of your lines from here, which is your outer corner from the inside, all the way around. Now, here's the other problem of that the electricity it will not be in these last two rows. So you want to think about, how am I going to do these last two rows here as well? And all you have to do is just really extend it out to here. And then you can just do those last two rows. And again, you want to have it all protected. So we'll want to go in and, not that. We'll want to go in and make sure that they can't hit in there. Plate go right here. And then just do something like this. And again, this is going to be the corner. And the biggest problem also is the fact that that has to go in that corner. So we're going to have a problem there. So let's just simulate the center poles with a smaller one. So this one. We'll simulate our electrical stuff that we need by doing this. Right down there. So we need our electrical poles there. And then we need an electrical pole in the corner edge, like this. So again, the way we have to build this is on the outside edge over here. But the more you build on the outside edge there, the more you can't run these out like this. So we're going to go ahead and run these out too. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. We'll put this up as a corner, and then up as the 5th one. There. So again, doing the inside, you have to kind of figure out how you're going to end up doing this, and then putting it on in this direction. Again, you got to protect these things from getting destroyed. And then this would go on the outside edge there. And then this could just go on the inside. This is no big deal. Most likely be that. But then again, now you have a problem of this gap here, right? And so you can either put it on the outside or even just put a pole there so you can see it and shoot through there. Only wherever these things are, you want them to be protected on all sides. This doesn't matter. This is just, you could do that all day long. But you only need it on the in one, and then this one can be recessed the other way. Now, the more you recess these in different directions, what's going to happen is they're going to try to jump up on these things. All right, so if we do this, they're going to try to jump up on this lip, 100%. 100% they're going to try to jump up on that lip and try to get up there, especially if I decide to turn this back the other way, like this. And have it sit like that. So any ledges that they can get on, they will try to get on those ledges, like these little things here. But you can still, as long as you can see them and shoot through there, you're fine. Right? And again, we would just go, oh, this. We just go the other way. Any day now. There we go. Like that, or we could just go inside, or do both. And oops, we had it. And just basically pop out the corners, which then again makes it where we can't put anything there. But it doesn't matter because we have the electricity running there. So we're not putting spikes on the outside. So it doesn't really matter if it's like that at all. And then what we can do is just continue this down and double line all of this, right? So it'll take a little bit more of a hit before it penetrates through that wall, and then all of this is double lined. But you need to figure out all of your electricity stuff first. So this is going to go, it's going to go down. It's actually going to go from the back and go to the back and then come all the way around in one circle in the back, in the middle part. But in the outside part will be in quadrants like the other one, because that's much larger. Again, this is no small undertaking here, everybody. It's a massive undertaking. Now, another thing you're going to need to do is there's going to be multiple rows here. So not just the outside row, but we're going to have multiple rows of our electricity here. So we can go ahead and just do this. Or what we can do is we can just go straight across like this and not do it from the corners. And then now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rows worth of stuff coming right from the corner. And it'll still run that way. It'll still run all the different ways, but it's going to run a bit easier. Now, again, we could square it off, which would make it easier, but again, we want to be recessed from the wall. We don't want to be too far out this way. So we're going to work with different types of shapes, and we're going to make it work. So it's pretty fun. Pretty fun making that stuff work. Okay, so do we want to just do it all in a straight line? Or we want to do it from the corner? So if we do it from the corner, there'll be less rods to run and less stuff to go. And we could do a zigzag pattern in here, where this goes to here, then it goes that way, and then it comes back, and then goes this way again, to kind of zigzag out the sides, and then the rest of this will just go here to that one, and then all the way around like we did before. So yeah. Kind of interesting to try that, just to see how well that would work against the zombies. Again, this way, if this gets knocked out, there's just these outer rows, and these inner rows are not getting knocked out. Kind of feel like it's better from the corner overall, so we can try that side technique. Let's try it. All right. Now, the back of the base is where we're going to have the double. So right down the center here, we're going to go ahead and just say this way, and we're going to favor... Let's favor this direction here. And then this is where our poles are going to start. Right here. Now you know why I put this 5 deep. So we can have 5 rows. And then they're going to go, and they're going to end up right here. And again, we already got this spec'd out now. We know what to do. And then over here. Nope. Come on. Work with me, fingers. Still no. There. And there. Okay, very nice. And then 1, 2, 3. And then we'll want this to be on the internal one. It's all about the electricity. Yeah, that'll zigzag. End up there. So the outside one will take care of these. It'll go from here to there, to there, to there, and then here to here. And then this next one that comes down, that'll go to this one, which will then go to this one, which will again go to this one, which will then zigzag, 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 back and forth. You'd want to get it to go back to this one so that one can go to there. We'll figure out all those logistics later. Right now, we just want to get this stuff in how it should be. And again, we could flip it the other way too if we wanted to. But that's pretty awesome. That's what I'm looking for. I like the way that looks. Go up on top here and take a little looky. Yeah. Definitely going to need to measure the distances. All right, let's go ahead and make 16s. One too many. 16 is the maximum distance in which you can run the line. All right. So this would be 1. This would be 2. Here. 3, 4, 5. And then I don't even need to count everybody because I already put it in 16. So all I really need to do is have 15. So that's as far as that wire can go. Is reached to there. So we're definitely going to need to put wires in the center because of the distance of the base. I mean, you can put them wherever you want. You can put them off center if you want. But for me, I'm going to put them in the center. It's going to make it easier for me to manage them. So holes through here. That way. And we know if it's like that over there, we might as well just do the same thing here. I'm finding the center line. Again, all of these blocks are going to cut into our farming plots. But overall, it'll be just fine. Okay, we got that spec'd out pretty nice. Whether it works, that's the important part to know. And then again, we'll put that all the way to the edge so that it's also on the outside edge. And then we got that one in there. Oh, it's not on that edge, though. It's not on this corner. Maybe we should just do this. All the way out to that edge. That's really unnecessary. Going back and forth. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. We want it to go on the edge there. That's the trickiest part. It's the edge part. Because again, that means all the stuff we're using to block that in and protect it is going to be taking up blocks and space as well. So, gonna be tricky. Gonna be tricky. All right, I like where that's going though. We can definitely do it again. Be easier if it was square, but we want to figure out what the issues are and try it rectangular because we're gonna do some stuff with those edges, and we want those sides to pop out a bit. Yeah, and then we'll have those along there. Yeah, that side needs to come out too. Just needs to come all the way out. Put the second one on there so we know that's a support corner. So yeah. And the way that is going to mess with our supports, so we have to think about that. Might be better just to go with a square block, so you don't have an inset where you have to deal with that where they're out of the electricity. See, if I were to just do this without the thing here, and we just do our normal kill box on the inside here. Do that on the inside, so they can just stand right here and they're not going to get electrocuted. But if I bring that all the way to the end and then put the plates on the outside, it'd be fine, but it does mess with my supports. So what I can do is, instead of building that like that, we can just go ahead and build it as a square. And if they do get through there, oh well, no, the building block is out, they're still going to have that gap. Because then the building block is out. They're now in the base. But then again, they'll go through here and get electrocuted. If they knock out the top blocks, then they'll have to go up over the block and then end up in the electricity anyway. But they come straight through that bottom block, or the top two blocks, so they can stand in that gap. Huh. Yeah, maybe it would be easier just to square it out. Square it out where we can do it, or we can just make it wider and longer. Again, be easier just to run it all the way out, right? Just take this corner and just run it all the way out to maximum distance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what I could do is do 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's count. Let's put this up here so we know where 5 is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. And then just run it out to there, extending that base out to there. And what that will do is get me electricity all the way down the line, and then again I'll have to have more in between, but it's just going to be easier to build it in a straight line like that than do this. And again, the wider this gets, the more in between sections I need to do. So it just compounds on top of itself when we do that. So get our block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 16 there. So it's actually 15 if we don't count the first one. So this is actually 16 right there. So that wire is not going to reach. That wire is not going to reach. If I were to run that wire over to here, it's not going to reach this far. So we could go back one. And then do what we were doing before. Take this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. This probably won't reach either. 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's 16 right there. It's 1 too short. 1 too short on that outside edge, which means we'd have to put another block in there, but we really don't need to do it on the other ones. All the rest of these will be 16, so just the outside one would need, that's 5. This is 5. That's 5, so we need to be optimally in the center here. Yeah, maybe here. Again, then we can run the wire to there, and then run that wire to there. And then that can circle all the way around. So we want this to actually be 6 on that outside. Really, the inside would be 6. 1, 2, 3. Yes, this would be. Yeah, we're going to say that's 6. So this one's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And then we wouldn't need these ones. Take all this out. Oops. Take those top ones out first. Take those top ones out first. So we can take all those out and just square it off a lot easier. And just make it wider, and then that will give us more room for our farming plots, which is why I popped that out in the first place, to give a little bit more room for farming plots. But we just widen that out and square it off. We can put a ton in here and just work these really long edges, and then square off the kill box on the outside of the bomb wall. Or double length bomb wall. Double length bomb wall. Hold on. Let's take this out. So instead of putting the bomb wall 5 in, we could put the bomb wall 10 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to here. So basically, what I'm trying to do is set it up where the whole entire area where the actual supercorn is electrified, so that if they get into where the supercorn is, into that inner area, it's all protected against that. So just trying to make it a bit more robust in its distance, and so we probably have to double this one up too to make that length. So let's double this one up as to kind of start and finish. Maybe do 1/2 on that side and 1/2 on this side. Get this out of here. Make it in 2 quadrants, or even we can still put it in 3 quadrants. So yeah, like 10. I'm busy! Get out of here, lumberjack guy. Oh, screamer. I heard him go by. I didn't see him. There he is. Missed me. Oh, out of bullets. That's not good. We bring any more bullets? Nope. Shoddy. Again, I see those screamers coming in, man. Sometimes they come in at 3 at a time. So yeah, I kind of feel like we want to really go. Oh, break time. Really go crazy on this electric fence. And then we'll have to measure 16 between all of those and figure out what our max outside distance is. Or maybe we can just leave 2 rows on the outside and the rest of it inside the bomb wall. Or 3 rows. 3 rows, maybe. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. And then say keep 3 rows on the outside. So this is where we have our bomb wall. Get this thing to cooperate. There we go. I like to try different stuff, everybody. Again, I just do the same thing over and over. I've done it a million times. I like to try stuff on the outside. And again, I'm trying to leave a little bit of room here for these kind of experiments. So again, want to leave a lot of room in here for our farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 7 on this block. And we want to leave those in. So we'll build a thing there that's 7. But we could go even further. We could go all the way out to the road as well. But then I'm going to be further and further away from the mobs. So you don't want to get too far away from the mobs. Now what I can do, by the way, in the beginning of Horde Night, I can just be in here and shoot the mobs. I would definitely put this outside grid on a different grid than the inside, because that's where you're going to be. Definitely put that outside grid separate. I kind of feel like maybe we only need 3 on the outside, though I could go 5. You know what? We're going to go all in. Come on, let's stop going like we're starting off here, everybody. Let's go all in. Come on, let's go. We're going to go to town. You know, let's put it all the way out to the outside. And then we got some serious work to do there. And then bomb wall on the outside. Along the edge. So really big gap of the bomb wall. Big gap. The bomb wall right up against the... No, we won't want to do that. We would want to have it where they're getting hit by some of the electricity on the outside edge. Like this. Leave 3 rows out there. And then this would all be on the inside. Maybe something, maybe 4 rows. Yeah, 4 rows. Oh, no. Like this, 4 rows. Okay, 4 rows on the outside. Again, this will be our bomb wall out here. That's going to be one ginormous bomb wall, too. Then again, we are scaling up our builds more and more and more. And again, I was just going to pop out the sides here, but I think I'm going to need, because of all of the electricity I'm going to put in, we're going to need a lot more space than what I was speccing there. So we are definitely going to need a lot more space, and it would be a lot more difficult to run the electricity the way that I first had it there. So we want to go ahead and just bring that out, and then just use the corners of the base as the ability to line up the actual edges, like this. Again, we'll just bring this all the way out. Come here, you. Just bring this all the way out to the road edge. Here comes Big Boy. What's up, Big Boy? See, I'm working here. I come to your job when you're cutting down trees and bother you. I don't think I do. I don't think I come over to your house uninvited. I don't think I did. I'm just putting it out there, everybody. I don't think that's a little bit rude. Oh, that is going to be big, everybody. That's going to be a big boy. That's going to be a big boy. I like it. I like it. We are definitely going to need some in the middle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I liking it, though. Oh, I like the sunrise and the sunset and a little bit of snow coming down. You can see the wasteland just off in the distance. Perfect spot, everybody. Perfect spot for some serious crazy building here. Next level building up in here. So yeah, doing some good stuff. Hey, Roars, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're doing some hardcore next level stuff here, everybody. All right, now what we want to do is we want to do the same thing we're doing here. So this is going to be 4 out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is going to be the outer kill box. We'll figure out how to integrate this into the corner here. It's going to be tricky. We'll get it figured out. And then this is going to go this way. Again, figure it all out with boxes first, everybody, because that would have been a lot of concrete to take back out again. Especially once you got it figured out. Yeah, just figuring out the outer defenses. Oh, this is obsolete now. I don't need all of this. We know what we're doing now. See, once you get it down, you know what you're doing. You know where you're going with all your stuff. Take out all these sample blocks. All right, there we go. So now we're going to really widen out the bomb wall. Awesome. Awesome me. And here. And this one out. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 beyond that. Then all of these out. And then we'll just put a bunch of these, but we don't really know where it ends. I mean, I could go and count how many it is, but I'm just going to go like this. A bit beyond. And then just pick this up. And then this is what we're using for measuring here. Because it's going to just automatically line up to the angle of the same... Because at the same angle as the other corner. So this is just automatically line up like this. And tell us that we need one more out here. And again, these are just representing our electrical poles that we'll put in later. And then, again, we're queuing off number 3. And then this one here. Hold on, maybe another one. 3, 4. Oh yeah, another one. Another one here. There. Okay, nice. And then this would be 4 out here, and then this would go like that. See, that could have tripped me up because that was 3. Oh, we're getting to the elevation change here too. I might have to rework some of this. All the way out. Really far. Geez, it's going to be a ginormous bomb wall. But it's going to be cool. And that's the important part, is that it's cool. And shocking. So instead of just putting it in the actual center of the kill box, we're going to use the bomb wall section, which usually also doesn't get that much use on non-Horde Night. But it is much closer to the mob. So if a bomber does get up against the thing and blow up, it's boom. There goes your farming plots as well. But you can always make more, everybody. That's an important thing. But you can always make more of them suckers. All right, this needs to be taken out. This needs to be brought out to the corner. Oh, brought out to the corner here. Again, this is the measurement here. Yeah, and those should both match up in both directions. Nice. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. This happens to be down in the hole. All right, we'll work on all of this elevation stuff later. Again, this is, you can see it's going up. So we're going to have to, again, cut back that berm there. And then these should line up just fine over here. So be able to just take this out, run it to here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And if we look over there, does it line up? It sure does. We look back this way, lines up. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and then we got probably different grids that we're going to need here. And all the way out to the road. Like that. And that is crazy ambitious, everybody. That's a really ambitious base right there. And again, we're going to need gaps in between. But those gaps do not need to come from the center. They'll probably start out here, and just some of these will have the 16 gap. So, we'll take this out. That's not going to be in there anymore. This is going to be out here. So we got to find out where that 16 gap is. All right, here's what we'll do. Take this concrete out of here so I don't accidentally use that. Wow, I'm actually out of building blocks. All right, just burned up 150 of them. Let's make a whole bunch more. Okay, so we want to go ahead and take some of these, and we want to count it. Okay, or not. We'll do it in here then. The 16. Okay, we'll just use our arrow for fun. For fun, over here, advanced rotation. So actually, we want 15. Oh, totally the wrong way. 15. There we go. So we got to figure out where the 15 distance is. So we'll rotate this just for funsies. All right. Let's test it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're at 11 there. So we got plenty of room to try it way out here. 3. Let me just count them. That's 14. Okay, so actually that's really good. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, perfecto. Perfecto all the way up to that point. So everything up to this point can just reach to the edges, right? And then all the way around the interior of the base, we've got this going. I feel like we want to do this whole thing in quadrants again. Yeah, we want to do this all in quadrants, which means we probably want to double up in the center. Yeah, so it's this one here. So let's see if we can do it again this way. 1. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and this would be 16. So we would have to go like this. Do a double row. Like that. Then out here, we would have to make a middle row. And I would just center whatever it is without even bothering to count the 16, but we'll do it anyway, just to see. 1, 2. We'll do the double at 5, 6, 2. Bird nest in the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. Then it'd be 16 here. But you can see it's not in the center, so it's kind of offset toward this way. So that'd be 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. So we could center it right here. Because it's in the center of, this is a 5. That's a 5, right? Make sure. We have our 2 5s. 5 there, 5 here, 5 there, 5 there. In the center of this middle section, that's where you'd want to try to get that in there. So you'd want to go one way or the other. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just favor this side. And then there would be more lines for these ones. So that this one can bridge between here to there. So this is how much? And I'll just go back to my square blocks, because square blocks I find easier. 1, 2, 4, 5. So that's 12. We just double check our numbers in case we did some bad math there. Oh, that's way closer. That's 7. Nope, that is not centered. Let's do that again. All right. 5 and 5, and this is... Take all this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. Okay, that's 15 right there. 5, 10. It's 20 actually. So, oh, there's going to be no perfect center of 20. So it'd either be this side or this side. So it'd be 10 and 10, and it's going to be that side or this side. Why did that end up being 12? That's weird. So that's 5, and there's 12 there. Oh, because I'm not, like, centering. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Yeah, so this is 5, this is 10, that's 5, this is 10. So the center is actually right here, where the two 10s come together. Sometimes, you know, again, you look at it long enough, it will actually turn into something else. So this actually needs to go here. That's more like it. So one side's going to be 9, and the other side will be 10, right? So this is 10, and then this is 5, and then not 4 more, so that's 9. So that's 9 there, right? So 10 there, no, 10 there, and this would be 11 from this direction. Yeah, 11 from this direction, 10 from that direction. Okay, so now we know, though, what the gaps are. So we know that that same gap of 11 in this direction is also the one that we need. And again, this is 5, and it's not even close to 15, because 15 would be 3 of these. 5, 10, 15 would be way over there. So we know that that will work. And then we want to bring this all the way out to just cut this into different quadrants. And we'll put the outside one separate from the inside one. And we'll have to run power over the top of that and all of that. We got a lot of work to do there. So that's much better. And then this would go like that. I love figuring out all these logistics of massive bases like this. This is crazy. You want to do all this first, everybody. You do not want to do just crazy tons of concrete and figure out that you did all your math wrong and all your things don't line up and you can't run your lines far enough. All of that will get massively screwed up. And it will cost you lots and lots of time. So 11. So we're just going to count 11. Or we should do it on the flip side. We should do the reverse of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is 9. 9 in this direction. So what you want to do, if you're doing it symmetrically, you want to flip it the opposite direction. So we'll just do the same thing. We'll go 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 5 here. So this should go right here. Could just put this as different things. I like I'm over here and I got like no ammo. And then this would go right here at number 9. And this would go back to match this other one over here. Just back to there. So that perfectly matches up to the bomb wall. Interesting how that math worked out. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to take these out. Let's measure that with blocks. Yeah, see? That's 15. This is 1 plus 5. That's 6. This is 10. That's 16. It's actually too far. That one is too far. So we got to go back by 1 to here. This is where it should go. So 1 inside the bomb wall, which I actually did correctly on this side. Okay, so 1 inside the bomb wall. And then this would be less than 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's 5. That's only 10. That's only 10 there. To that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 4 is 5. Count the first one. 1, 2. Thought I heard a dog running up on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, this is a lot of math, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 1. That's 5, 10, 15, 16. So this is the one. That is the one that can reach 16, and we don't have to do any other poles in between. So basically, these are the outer poles that need the in-between gap, only to here. So right here. At a bird nest. Get it all figured out first, everybody. Get it figured out. And sometimes, you know, this math will hurt your head after a while. But again, we're going to do these in quadrants. So this will be one quadrant. That'll be another quadrant. We'll also do the outside and the inside. We're leaving lots of room for farm plots in here, though some of these blocks are going to be covered because of the insulation of all of these blocks. We'll also have to fix these inside blocks as well. Yeah, so it's covered behind there in case they do get into the center. I always like to think of contingency plans in case things go horribly wrong and they do breach all the way into the center. Though probably going to not be used all that much, but again, good to have that that backup plan just in case. Okay, and then this is the same thing. So we are going. It was 9 from the center line here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Should we center out on the long sides? Or should we make this whole side 1 and that whole side 1? That would be less of that double lining that I have to do and less blocks it would take up. But it would have a higher chance of losing some of those things. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But we got to run this block around so we know where the 16 distance is. Up to there. There's always, you always make an error at some point, everybody. You really do. You'll make an error, math error, whatever it is, along the way. But you try to do as diligent as you can, so you can get going. Let's make 350 blocks. Stop messing around here. There we go. Lots and lots of blocks on the external part of this. Again, I told you I was going to scale these bases up. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And again, this is just so on non-horde night we can utilize a bigger area for our farms. And again, basically it's just going to protect our farms the whole time. We're just building a garden. We definitely need a lot of space for it though. Let's go into that one. One, two, and then one there. The outer one. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky to block that with having the bomb wall there, so we'll have to probably put an L shape there to protect that one, and then a bunch of plates along the side, and then we'll build it up and make sure it's see-through so we can shoot over the top of it. As well. And again, this tells us now where to run the gaps here. these gaps here. Where we're going to go 9 from the side. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Doesn't work when it's got no ammo. Always check and see if they're all dead. All right. The shotgun, by the way, one of the loudest things in the game. It really does attract mobs. All right, so from the center line, we're going 9. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going 9 here. Again, I should just split these up. Keep picking these up over and over again. There we go. So 9 here. And this goes back to there. I love doing this stuff, everybody. It's really fun. Really fun figuring this stuff out. 3, 4, 5. Then up, and then 9 here. And all the way back to where we have our shape there. See how much easier that is now? Just figure that stuff out. Much easier. And then this is going to go from the center line. So that's from that center line, 9. So we know that's going to reach to there. We know it's going to reach to here because this is 9 and that's 9. And then this is here. Again, we could push it out to 16, but then it's not going to be centered. And then those gaps are going to be weird. We'll have a big gap on one side, smaller gap on another side. And you want to have it open so that the zombies can wander in there from a big, wide area. And again, and these are all be electrical poles. And just this is a massive system to manage, though, everybody. That's the thing. You gotta manage all this. Try not to shoot my blocks. Point blank range, missed him. Red over here trying to knock my blocks out. Got him right in the groin for being in my blocks. Okay, so this is all good. Why is this one not all the way out? There we go. 2, 3, 4. Then this one all the way out. 2, 3, 4. And then this one on this side, same thing, 9 in both directions because it's a square, everybody. So since I squared it off, it's a little easier to do the math. 1, 2, 4, 5. Again, why torture yourself? 1, 2, 4, and 5. 5, 5, and then 9. Yeah, keep changing the thing. And right here. This is all about because of the wire length. The wire length can only be so long, so we have to accommodate for it. 3, 5. Again, when we're doing this, everybody, we're not making ammo. That can be a scary thing. There. Over here, did I do the outside one? Don't think I did. Nope. Okay. Pretty awesome. Let's go do this front part. Okay. We gotta build all that. We got to build all that stuff, everybody, and then enclose all of that, run all that electricity. Holy mackerel. Look at me undertaking some serious work here, everybody. I think you guys can visualize it, though. Give the general idea of what we're building here. Now, the coolest thing is, can we build it? Can we get it done? But we're going to... Oh, my gosh. The time flew by already? Oh, my God. It's been 7 hours already. All right. I already missed my break. So let's go ahead and stop right there. Now, again, Horde Night is sneaking up on us, though. Let's see when Horde Night is. When is Horde Night coming in? It's day 108 right now, so it's going to be 112. Oh, we got some time. We got some time. I seriously doubt I'm going to be getting that outside part in there, everybody. But we can figure out the logistics of it all. And what I want to do is all the way out, I got to cement it all first. And the reason why I need to do that is because, of course, there's going to be bombers potentially breaching that internal part. So again, they'll just blow a hole in the ground and start digging under my base, which I don't want them to do. So that's just thousands of blocks there. And then we have to put in the overhangs on top. We got to make a lot of blocks. So we got to not only get that going, but we got to get our production back up and going. So before I get any further into this, everybody, the thing to do is to switch gears. Again, you don't want to just get locked in this and all of a sudden you got no ammo for Horde Night, you got no production running. Is now that you got a general idea of what you want and you have the protection of the inner kill box set up, is that you switch gears. And you say, okay, I know what I'm doing. Now to do that, I'm going to need a lot of blocks. And so then what you do is you switch over. And again, if this all gets destroyed, we know what we can do. We just go out from the corners first, all the way out as far as we want to go. And then we just measure, 9 in from the sides. In fact, I should probably write that down. 9 blocks in, 9 blocks in from center lines. And then again, so we know it's a 9 block distance, and then the other one's a 10 block distance, and we know it's less than 16. But if we did the distance, it would be 19, right? The distance would be 19, which is more than 16, which means it wouldn't go. So that's what we have to do to minimize the amount of stuff that we have to build, but also maximize the protection of the base. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. And I kind of feel like what I will do is definitely have the internal part of the base off and build some ladders in around there so I can get up out of there if they do breach that outer wall, and then get into the middle of the kill box. And then in the middle of the kill box is where I'll have that switch that switches the inside on. And I feel like I'm just going to do 2 zones. So I have 2 zones on each side, and then on the outside I will have 2 zones. One half of the base and another half of the base. And I'll just turn the outside part of it on, keep the inside of it off. And then if they do breach, then I get out of there as quick as possible. And then, Hail Mary the middle of it and turn that sucker on. So most of the time, the internal part of the base will be off because it'll already be protected by the bomb wall on the outside and be growing my crops for me just well. And again, I want to scale up the amount of crops that I have. So I need to extend the size of the outside one. So this is really a garden. So this is the garden, the electric garden. Then we have the zombie zapper on the outside, which I decided to go 4. I can go 5 as well. It doesn't really matter now. I could actually go a lot more because if we just figure out what that 16 distance is, that's how far out we could go. And so we could probably do 6 or 7 of them out beyond the base if we wanted to. But I built it back just a certain amount from the road, and I built a little extra in case I wanted to extend it even further, and I'm so glad I did, because now it works out just fine where it's 4 out along the edge. And again, we got to build a big concrete pad all the way around this sucker, and you don't want to build your concrete pad out too far. I would say that would be the maximum distances you'd want to go, because what happens with the concrete pad is that all of the mobs out there would not spawn. We've made a whole concrete biome. That's where you can see from one side of the map to the other side. Like when we go like this, everybody, the biome was this big. From one side of the map to the other. You go back and watch, look at my YouTube. You can see it. Well, we made a concrete pad. It was so big. It was massive, but it was tens of thousands of blocks. It was crazy. I don't know why we thought of doing that. But basically, we were building like malls and like, we were trying to rebuild cities but in our own stuff. So we had one person build a mall. I built like a little food shop with a drive-through and all of that stuff. And that's before they had a lot of the stuff that they have now, which are like those. Before they had all the Bob's Burgers and all of that other stuff in there that they have now, that was way before that. We built like little shopping malls and little things like that. We had a library. We had a big tower and whatnot that people built. It was really cool. Very, very cool build back in the day. So yes, again, we'll work on that in a bit. But we do need to switch gears, and we need to get into getting our production back up and running, and then we can continue on our awesome mega base. So let's take a little bit of a break first, though. Let's go ahead and bring in some words on stream for you guys to play and earn some Kiz Caps as well. And we still got a giveaway going on, so we're going to keep rocking that giveaway again. You guys can be part of it. You can enter that giveaway if you want to know more about it. Just go exclamation giveaways in the chat, and we'll tell you all about it. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and press some buttons, flip some switches over here. There we go. Now that we got it working. And away we go. Okay, taking a break. Be back. There we go. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to get into it. Let's see how you guys are doing on this puzzle. See if I can lend a hand. Let's see. No words I can use from the bigger words. These look like G words here. Germ. Germa. What? Mira. Maine. Oh, you already got Maine. Oh, yeah, these are both G words here. Because that's a G word. G-A-I-N. I don't know. Oh, that was close. But we still got it done, everybody. At least you guys got it done. I didn't do anything. I was completely useless as normal on those word puzzles. You know, you got to know what you're good at and what you're not good at. You had some hard games. I know sometimes like level 1 is like crazy hard. I don't know what the heck is going on with that, but such the way it is. But I'm still going to show you lots of love, everybody, for crushing it and working together. That's how you do, everybody. You work together in the chat just like that. I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of love in there, a bunch of kids caps, and of course some extra kids caps for letting me know everything's working. We're going to do this giveaway here in just a bit, everybody. But first, we got to get back to some 7 Days to Die right over here. There we go. We got to switch gears here. We have built out our winter base here, the Kismet Kill Box. I think we're on Tycoon 4. Yeah. Tycoon HQ 4. We're building a very unique build here that has all of our stuff in the center and has all of our stuff recessed in the ground. And we're going to use a lot of electricity to help with that and whatnot. But what we need to do is we need to build out a big defense here that we're going to use also as a garden. So we're integrating the garden, the exterior bomb wall, and all of that, and making it much larger than it was before. Now, of course, the interior part of the kill box, you have much more space because you don't need the electricity, right? But the outside, we're going to combine both the electricity if they do breach and the... I heard one of those guys throwing stuff at me. I don't know, but I'm out of bullets. But we need to get our production going. So it's time to move. Oh, wait, we got to put our boxes in first. That's going to be helpful. And, man, we're going to have to extend that entrance way out there. But we'll get that going here in a minute. But first, we want to put in all of our boxes so that we have a place to put all of our stuff. So I don't have to carry all this stuff back to the base, only to realize that I'm going to need to bring it back here in a second. So we're just going to stack this vertically. And the reason why we're stacking it like this, everybody, is because we can't put it up on the roof. Otherwise, I would probably just put it on the roof. Because that would be easier. But you can't label it on the top and the bottom for some unknown reason. They took that out. I wish they would add it back. And again, I can add it via a mod. I'm sure there's a mod that does it, but I don't want to add a mod just so I can label it on the top and the bottom. I want it to be in the game by default. That's the smart thing to do. Now, am I going to need all these boxes? Seriously doubt it, but we're going to go ahead and have them in there anyway. And you're like, well, Kismet, your boxes are going to get destroyed. Well, in the old way, 100%. 100%, all these boxes getting absolutely annihilated. But we only need about 5 boxes. But in the new game, you can upgrade them so they can take a hit. A bunch of hits, as a matter of fact. But, see, what's going to happen is they're going to be shooting through here, and they're going to be hitting these boxes. So we're going to see what happens, everybody. Again, we're going to test it out and see if it's no big deal, because I'm going to upgrade them all to steel. And once they're steel, we should be good. And again, well, Horde Night is closing in on us, so we got to get cooking here. So we're going to go ahead and grab our vehicle here. There, and we're just going to go up on the top here. Another cool thing about this base I'm going to show you. And it's going to be even cooler the more I widen it out, is we got a nice flat roof. And so we're going to put all this stuff in here. We can just learn that one, learn those, take our motorcycle with us, combine these boxes back together again. Don't need to bring those boxes there. We've got a feather in there. We've got some other stuff here that we don't need to carry around with us. Anything else? That should be down there. Let's move this over like this. We're not using any of this stuff right now. Repair kits. This is our ammo. I can put a box of ammo at the end. I should probably move this down. put a box of gas here. And the Dukes I don't really need to carry around right now. I'm not really using the Dukes. I definitely want to carry my ammo around and my gyrocopter. Usually, what do we have in the bar here? Usually motorcycle in the bar. There's something missing in my bar. What is it? That's a good question. What is missing in that bar? Can't think of it. I don't know. If I think of it, we'll come back for it. Or we'll put it in that bar. I was going to get the gas. So the gas here. Ammo. And then I guess we just put our impact driver down here so that we could have our other stuff in there too. All right. Well, we got to get out of here. Speaking of things to do, let's go ahead and take a little journey. Right over here. Man, it's getting cold in here. But hold on. I'll be right back. Back again. All right. One of these days, everybody, I'm going to get that van, and I'm going to try to keep it a consistent temperature. Because in my house, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold. It's just like that. No wonder I'm not sick all the time. Like with colds and stuff. That's why my wife and kids get probably sick, is because this darn thing cannot make up its mind. It can't just hold a consistent temperature, which is what I would like it to do. Just keep a nice 70 to 73 would be fine. I'll just take it within that 3 thing tolerance. That 3 degree tolerance would be fine. Even 5 degree tolerance would be fine. But it's like 60 degrees, or it's 90 degrees, or it's 40 degrees and it's 100 degrees. It's like, you know, it's not like a little bit of difference. It's like boom, 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 ping-ponging back and forth. So there we go. So off we go, back to the base, so we can, try not to get up too high there, get it going. Kismet, I have a question for you. Me and my buddy of mine are doing a co-op 7 Days to Die server. We just hit day 38 and got completely overrun. Oh no, and overwhelmed. What do you suggest we do as far as our base with only like 3 or 4 days left before Horde Night? First thing I would ask is, why do you think you got overrun? Was it because you didn't build the base strong enough? Did you not have enough ammo? Those are the first things I would evaluate when you get overrun. Were you able to not build up a strong enough base? Did they breach the base? Did you run outside the base? Did the base fall down? Or did you just get to a point where you didn't have enough ammo to shoot, kill them fast enough, and that's when they breached the base, and that's when they overran you? Did you have a lot of spikes on the outside? Right? See, I need to know all of those different parts. So if you're day 38, you're probably not going as fast as me. I went pretty fast on day 38. But if you're struggling on day 38, it's probably ammo. Would be the #1 guess for me. But you let me know in the chat, Seafish. You let me know what do you think it was the issue. The biggest issue, and that's what you want to evaluate when you get overrun. Like, great example, when I was playing with the team and we were doing like streamer weekend for with the Fun Pimps or 7 Days to Die, we went and built a base, and we ran over. We built the base. We brought all of our loot at the same time, and the base was not high enough, so it was only 3 high. So they started coming up over the top into the base, and we couldn't fight them back fast enough, and then people started dying because we started panicking. That's because the thing, we didn't have good enough weapons to fight them back like we do now, right? So if they breach the base now, we can just fight them back. In fact, we run out of the base now as well. Look at this awesome desert base, everybody, in the middle of 3 different biomes right here. Very cool, right in this little strip of desert between the forest and the winter. Very, very cool. So we're coming in, and I left the roof off, though I could have put a roof there and just landed on it. By the way, bulletproof glass is not good to land on. So you see me kind of aim a bit for the kind of strip I have down the center here. And that's so that this lands properly. so it's not too awkward. But if you drive on bulletproof glass, everybody, it will be super, super awkward. So I don't even bother. I just pick it up, move it back over here, and be good to go. In fact, I could probably take off from in here. This is a pretty decent length. All right, and you can see that it's gonna, sometimes it'll sit down in the bulletproof glass, which is awkward. Okay, so we need to get some more stuff going on. So we want to go ahead and start up with our production. So we'll want to just bring the basics. Now, I'm not going to actually start the actual production up, but we'll want to bring all the things that makes our production go. We did make some ammo here, which is about 1,000, but this is not going to be enough for Horde Night, that's for sure. Good questions. We kind of took over an already established place. We only had wooden spikes around it, but I did like 6 or 7 rows, the whole perimeter, and they ended up creating holes in the lower parts of the base. The base was on the ground, which makes me think that our biggest issue also having to use concrete, which probably another issue. Yeah, at day 38, you need to at least be at cobblestone. They're going to just blast their way through wood like it's nothing. So if you haven't upgraded the base to at least cobblestone, and then you got to fight them off before they hit it too much, though I would say concrete by then. You definitely need concrete because you're going to get some cops and things like that, and some mobs that can just one-shot cobblestone blocks on day 38. Especially if you have multiple people playing at the same time, which means you're going to have a higher spawn of mobs, by the way, because it spawns 8 mobs per person. So you're going to have 16 mobs trying to get in through your wood walls and stuff. So I would definitely work on upgrading the strength of your base. Always want to update the strength of it. And you might consider having a separate horde base from your production base. So if this is like you took over a house and you were building it out with with all of your production and stuff, and then you were going to use it for defense, you might want to just build a separate little Kismet kill box. And on Horde Night, get in a Kismet kill box and make sure to at least be cobblestone or get concrete going, and just make it really small. It doesn't have to be really big. And then just fight them off as best you can, and then your stuff's nice and safe way over here, because they're not after your stuff. They don't care about your stuff, right? The stuff is just between you and them. They're after you. Wherever you are, that's where they're going to be. So yeah, just create a little separate one. And it doesn't have to be big, right? Just create a pillar on one side, do 5 blocks in between, and another pillar here. So it'll be 7 by 7 square. It'll be super sturdy. Even if they take out a whole corner of it and take out the support on the corner, guess what? The other corners are going to hold it up. And all you got to do is just keep them from getting in. That's the real trick part. So again, you can create a separate base over there. And it's also, if you are enjoying fixing up the POI, then that's really fun. But it is actually easiest once you get to cobblestone or even in wood to build a base by scratch, to build it from scratch first. And that's especially like a little 7x7 base like you see me build here. Well, not this one. This one's not 7x7. This is a big boy. Big boy with a whole bunch of farming plots down below there for super corn. Whatnot. Oh, someone wants to say hi. See, again, the biggest problem with this is I can see them, but I can't shoot them from up here. I have to go out here to shoot them. Oh, I had some actual weapons. Oh, I forgot to turn my electricity back on. Let's flip our electricity back on for fun while we're chatting it up. And don't even need spikes. They just use the electricity. But electricity is way later game. In the beginning, 6 or 7 rows was a good move. That was a good amount of spikes, but it's probably they got into your base because the walls were not strong enough. And definitely at day 38, because they start to wade through your spikes and they don't die by the time they get 5 or 6 in. Up to day, I'd say 21 and 24, you're okay with a good 5 layer of spikes. But once you get past day 21, you definitely need cobblestone. And then after, I'd say, day 40, right about where you're at now, you need that concrete, or they will breach. They will absolutely breach that. Especially if you don't have a lot of ammo and you're trying to melee them, as well as you don't have a lot of stat points yet, because you're only day 38, so you don't have a lot of points into your various different stuff that you're trying to fight them off with. Yeah. We're just a little poke. Yeah, see, they've nerfed they totally have nerfed the spikes. because the spikes used to kill them back in the day. It will kill the simple mobs and weed out the simple ones. So spikes are still good to use just to get the smaller ones gone. But that's why I prioritize the tougher ones. Like if I see a cop, boom, I kill that one first. If that's the toughest mob out of the group. The smaller ones, I let them run on the spikes or I let them run in the electricity because they're not going to just, one or two shot the thing or blow up and damage a whole bunch of blocks. And that's why I always go from the top down. So it's kind of like getting military advantage, everybody. Back in the day, they used to say you don't shoot officers. Way back in the 1700s, where they used to just stand and shoot each other point blank, like they all stayed in line and then shot at each other. Like the British and American War. That was pretty crazy. They just looked each other in the eye and then blasted each other with guns. That just seems weird to me that you would do that. And so what they would do is they would say you can't shoot the officers. That's just the etiquette of warfare, right? But if you're gonna destabilize an army, everybody, you would start with the top officer and you would work your way down because then there'd be no chain of command. If there's no chain of command, then there's just chaos on their side, which means you got your chain of command and they don't got it. And that's actually there's a movie about that. That is what is that movie? The Patriot. The Patriot with Mel Gibson. Really good movie, by the way. Yes, so it explains that same thing. So I use that same mentality against zombies. So if I see a bomber's going to do the most damage, and they are deadly, man. They come in and bam, they'll one-shot sometimes some of your blocks, especially if you have Gobblestone or anything below that. He'll just come in and one-shot those blocks. And then if he blows up, he does between 3,000 to 6,000 damage. Now, your cement is 5,000. So sometimes he'll one-shot your cement blocks. And then also he goes in a 3x3 AoE, both vertically down in the ground and also this way. So if he's standing on dirt, he's going to blow up 3 blocks down, or at least damage 3 blocks down. Doesn't always take them all out, but he does damage to all of those blocks. And of course, further out, less damage it does. But he could easily run up, hit the side of your base, boom, and then that's it. You got a whole wall explodes there because I've had it happen to me before. We've taken over a whole bunker area. It was like a military base. And I remember it because we were building it up. And I think I had cobblestone. It could have been concrete. I can't quite remember. But it was in the corner of the base. And I remember that moment because I was like, oh, crap, he broke the base. And it was like a flood of mobs came in because he blew up on the corner of the base where it was weakest. He somehow found that weak spot. And then, bam, he blew a big hole in the side of the base, and they just started flooding in, everybody. And everyone was like, get up high, quick. And then we fought him back, and I filled in that hole real quick. It was crazy. And again, you can watch it back on a previous video. I don't know where it is, though, but I do remember, I think it's a highlight or a clip somewhere of that happening, where he hit that edge of the base, it started flooding in, he hit that right spot at the right time. So I start with bombers, then, of course, cops, because cops also explode, and they also shoot ranged. Birds also shoot ranged, too, so you might want to wipe them out in the top tier. And then you work for, charge mobs, which are new mobs. Any of the new biome mobs, those ones you want to get rid of straight away, especially the one that shoots the bees and stuff. That one probably is the most deadliest one in the entire game because those bees come and they infect you and they'll stun you and they'll do all sorts of stuff to you while you're trying to wipe them out. And so you're sitting there trying to shoot them and they're not dying because they're resistant to shooting. What you want to do is use a melee weapon on them, unless you have a really powerful weapon like the shotgun or the M60. Otherwise, you got to use a melee to kill those bees, and then you got to switch back to your main weapon so you can shoot the guy ranged as well. The real trick to those guys is kill them before they do the bees. Kill them before they even get that going. So let's get back to collecting all of our stuff here. I think I got it all. I sure did. All right, now we want to go ahead and pull our benches because we want to put our benches down. We want to do all that. You got hit by the bees. Ah, there you go. Yeah, the bees are incredibly deadly. See, look, that's why don't call me Kismet for nothing. And where's your base at? Which biome are you in day 38? Are you still in the forest or are you on the desert, on the edge of the desert forest? Let me know. Let me know. You're still in the forest right by the snow biome? Yeah. See, sometimes depending on your level, your loot level or your game stage, you'll track mobs from other zones. So like here, even though I'm in the desert, sometimes I get winter biome stuff. And then eventually I'll start getting in the winter biome when we move over there, which is what we're doing right now. We'll start getting stuff from the wasteland too, like dire wolves and things like that. Again, sometimes depending on how well you're doing in the game, it will adjust to it. But yeah, again, you always want to have a backup plan. So like in my case, I have multiple layered base, right? So your backup plan is, okay, well, I've got it layered, multiple layers. So if they breach that first outer layer, I can wipe them out, especially if they're with bombers. Once you get past game stage like 80, and you should check your game stage, you definitely need a double line because, again, those bombers will breach your base because they'll just blow up on the outside and then another bomber come in, boom, blow up the inside, and bam, they're in the middle. They're wherever you are. Big time. So that's why I build that outer bomb wall so that the bombers can blow up on that and not blow up on the in part where I'm at. Plus, also, if I'm up against the edge and he comes up against the edge of the base and blows up, I'm gonna take damage because again, if I'm 3 blocks away from Maria, actually more like 4 blocks, and that's why I have my my base up at 5, so that if he blows up here, that's the middle block, and then it'd be 1, 2, 3, and then you have a little bit of a gap. That 4th one is a gap, so it doesn't damage my bars underneath. Sometimes I put it up 6 because he might be jumping or up on top of a mob when he blows up, and then he'll be hitting the top part of my bars. But that's a great way to get things going, though, is just to make sure that you got that cobblestone popping off as early as possible. I try to do it as early as I can. This one needs to be repaired, and these ones need to be emptied. There we go. Got all my stuff done, too. So that'd be my suggestion. Start working on maybe a separate base that you can use, or upgrade the current base that you are using. And then the thing is, also, you can look for locations that already have a cement wall around it. So you can look for a cement fence, take over that location, make sure to put your bedrolls down, try to spread them out so it reduces the spawn. Remove all the dirt, put blocks down so that they can't spawn on that dirt as well, because those will be your blocks and not the game's blocks. If you put your blocks down, they won't spawn on those blocks because they're your blocks. They're not gore blocks. But you also got to take out the gore blocks that might be over the top of that block you just put down, too, if you see any, like, blood or whatever on that particular block. I would take those out as well. And you want to go around and get it going. Your base is incredible. I'm start working towards some of this. This is a pretty awesome base, but we're going to do an even better one here in a second. I don't know if you saw the scale of the one I just working on, Seafish. It's pretty awesome. And that's not even the wasteland base. That's just the winter biome. And again, we're trying to be smart here where we're going to move this one to the winter one, which is going to be right next to the wasteland, so we can move it eventually as well. And again, we'll be doing wasteland with the team throughout the rest of this month. And then, what do I need? I need some bars and things like that. And some of the stuff I just leave behind, everybody. Like, you don't need to pick up all the individual blocks and all that stuff. You don't need to do that. Like, if you left a bunch of, building blocks or whatever here, you don't need to pick those up. Don't even bother. Because you're most likely not going to be back here to... oh, I forgot to empty it first. Oh, it's still running. Let's just take it out. Ran out of fuel. I don't take that stuff with me. I'll take all the electric stuff because I'm going to reuse that. Anything I'm going to reuse, I'll take all that. Like, I'm not going to take out all the spikes. I'm not going to take all that. It takes too much time to take it out. It's not worth getting that resource because you can go and collect the resource from a mine 50 times faster than you could by taking out all the spikes and taking out all that stuff. Like, same thing with bulletproof glass. I could go through and I could take out all this bulletproof glass and decommission the base. But no, don't do that. That's way too much work and too much time doing that for sure. All right, we got to pick up some more stuff here. And we're going to start putting all this stuff in the Dropbox. The reason why we're going to put it in the Dropbox is because we want to differentiate it from the rest of the stuff and get this stuff over here. And you'll see that I don't bother to bring my dew collectors. Dew collectors will be the last thing I bring. And that's because if you look in here, don't need them. Don't really need them. What I do need is some ammo, though. Let's get some ammo back in my bar. I can see that we got a lot of stuff going on there. Oh, I don't have... that's right, I don't have any more stacks of gas. Wow, we got to get more gas. Oh, no, I have stacks of gas right there. Why did I not put that up there? All right, there we go. Put that up there. Shotgun. Oh, stacks of 7.62. That's what we want there. Yeah, so we put that in here. We don't have any stacks of 7.62. Oh, okay. We gotta get working. We gotta get working. Again, we're taking out all of our mods, any kind of resources. And oh, there's one we gotta repair. We gotta get some. Wait, not that. It's cobblestone. Cobblestone. Let's just go around and see if any of these need repair, because probably I punched a few. Or hit it with my thing. Alright, more stuff in the Dropbox. There we go. These ones, and I'm just going to unlock these 2 slots, or these 3 slots for now. Throw all that in there just to make this go a little faster. Alright, open this up, see if it's got anything. Take all the stuff out, rinse and repeat. Here we go. Here we go. You're welcome, sea fish. Yeah, you can build one just like mine. You got all the same shapes from the very beginning of the game. It's just the more advanced electricity and stuff that you can't do yet until you get that stuff unlocked. But you can build a kill box just like I just built in the other one. That center part. Again, 7 by 7. And then just building double poles. Make sure they're horizontal, not vertical. If they're vertical, they'll just slide in between them, so careful. I have tried the vertical to test it. And it's not good. Not good. And the second when they added those poles, by the way, I'm like the first person to use that as a base design. On the first day they added it, I was like, oh, look at these cool double poles. Let me see if these will block the mobs. And bam, they do. They do. Especially good, by the way, before they made it where they could get through one block. The fact that they can get through one block now, they can just crawl in. Like, say they take out the bottom block, they can just crawl through there and get to you. And they also spawn from a single block now. That is really dangerous because it used to be all I had to do is double line the middle. But now the bottom one, they can breach that one and just get in just like they normally had taken out multiple layers, right? So, yeah, pretty scary stuff. Pretty scary. Lots and lots of loots. All right. Again, you can see we got crazy tons of forges over here. Lots of forges for lots of resources. Just shift left click those top things, and then I hit R to just grab anything in the output. And we have a lot of super corn things here. The thing I'm interested in seeing is I'm going to take all of these, the super corn out and see if I end up with more super corn or less super corn than when I had it over here. Again, this doesn't need to be blocked in like those electric things need to do. So there's going to take up extra blocks, and it's going to make it difficult for me to grow anything there. That's right next to where the electricity is. But again, it's all part of the fun to see, you know, and try different variations on a design. And on this one, I could have put the farm on the outside as well. I feel like I really like that, to leave a little lining around the outside and then to farm on the inside around there. And we got lots of fun electricity stuff to do as well. Let's drop all this in the Dropbox. And this one, and we got our last one here. Very awesome. We just want to get all of our benches, so again, we can get our production up and running. Okay, we got all of our benches. We sure do. Okay, let's get them all. organized. Let's get all the workbenches first. We'll get some chem stations. We'll get all this stuff. Oh man, we get them all. We get them all except for just one there. But it doesn't matter because I'm going to put it in my flying vehicle and I get a whole lot more. Right over here, this, and then mods. We just do these in a row. This one, 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 that one. And then this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one. Oh, I'm less than filling up my inventory. I could just grab them all. Put that in there. And then let's double check we don't have too many in here. We have the mods, but we don't have the actual stuff in there. So we'll just do this again. Just grab all these mods. The crucible. Why do I have so many nail guns? Get rid of those nail guns. And we got some electricity. We got hatches. Probably want to bring the rest of these blocks and our stuff here. Not this. How that got in there. And we can combine these blocks. Oh, those only go to 200. And go with that. Okay, and this is all full. And now we will go ahead and did we name this base? I don't think we named it yet. So Tycoon. I had a question mark here for that's where we want the base, but you can actually see the base on the map, everybody. See here, I've got all the blocks and how it spirals from the center. So yeah, let's go ahead and save it as our little castle. Tycoon HQ 4. Boom. There we go. So Tycoon, Tycoon. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and track that so we can find it, and then we'll just leave the marker on this base, and it'll help us go back and forth a little easier. All right, can we get out of here? Out of this lip. Okay, I'm holding down the space bar first to get a little oomph, and oh, we hit the hatch, and that actually helped us. All right, awesome. That hatch allowed us to bump up just a little bit, and then we went out the thing. So awesome. We're out of here. Back to the base. And again, this is a lot of loot to move. Not quite as much as the amount of loot we're moving in the team play. That is an insane amount of loot, everybody. That's crazy stuff. I'm going to probably be, you know, sorting for a whole entire weekend when we get all that stuff moved. But that's okay. We'll get it all put away where it goes. It's going to be a giant undertaking. I might do it in waves. But I've got to establish where all the stuff is first. Where all the, you know, wood and stone and, you know, raw materials are. I always establish the raw materials a lot of times. Or I'll establish some of the finished materials like ammo and weapons and repair kits and stuff like that. I'll establish a little bit of that. Establish a bit of the raw materials like the miscellaneous crafting box as well. And we're going to have a lot of overflow boxes as well. Interested to see how this base works out. And we still have to, this still has to be a functional base, both for production and for thing. And again, I could build a separate production base if I wanted to. But this one here, we are going to go ahead and combine it and see if we can have that functional base in the center. And then I have some ideas of what to do to protect this stuff on Horde Night, even if they do breach. That's going to be a lot of layers of electricity, too. It's going to take a lot of power. A lot of power to power that sucker. Coming up on it. All right, let's test my skills here. Now, right when you get close, let go of the W and then spacebar. Oh, look at that. Look at that sweet landing. Aha, I got ammo now, sucker. Oh, well, luckily he didn't see me. Reload. Where you going? Don't go over there. Don't go over there. So, all right, let's go ahead and start with some of our stuff here. We can go ahead and just put this away in our boxes here. I'm going to put it up here in the top boxes for a second. And then we're going to go ahead and grab some more. Now, I don't really want mobs shooting in here right now because these are just wood boxes and they'll destroy these wood boxes, which is why I'm not going way down in there. I'm just grabbing... Hold up. I heard somebody. Oh, look, he got up on the thing. Impressive. Yeah, he climbed up on that block and then got up here. Ah, good to know. Putting this in here is what I'm doing. Putting that right in there. Okay, so now we got that. And we'll go ahead and just prepare and gas her up. And then while we're flying, we'll also have our water. Like this. Again, multitasking is the best, everybody. And then have our meat stew. So I doubled up on food and water, and you can see it's refreshing a bunch of that. And that's going to happen while I'm flying. So I can just dip out like this. Nice to have a nice flat top to your base, everybody. You can use it as a landing spot. But again, when you come in, just stop going forward and then just nose up. And what it does is it causes the pullback on the lift because of the blades. And then you can just go, and then when you come down, just before you go down, then nose forward with C. And then you land beautifully like that. And I could land like that every single time. But for the sake of time, I just usually dive bomb. And then when I get to the bottom, I just jump out. It's just faster. But if you wanted to do it nice and soft like that, you could do that every time if you just practice. Absolutely. Because you just got to think that, again, the propeller blades on the top there will pull you back if you have them aimed to go this way. If they're aimed forward, then they'll pull you forward. But if you go like this, everybody, it's not going to like pull you forward faster. It's just going to make you go down, because it's going to, the propeller in the back is going to push you toward down, right? That's where you got to watch out. Again, if it was like this, everybody, it would then make you climb higher. But because I let go of the propeller in the back, the propeller in the back just stops propelling and then means it's not pushing me forward. So that's why you can just float and land, because you let go of W. So the propeller in the back's not making you go. Works pretty great. This is going to be a bit of back and forth, back and forth. So what I first did is I put all the benches and stuff over there and some of the mods. And then I'm going to come back for upgrading my boxes, right? I could have done upgrading the boxes first, but I want to get the benches over there so I don't forget those. Then I want to upgrade all those boxes to the maximum amount as well. There's a tree. I just want to land and cut those trees down because they're in my way. Right in the way between the two bases. You see I'm descending down from over that mountain, trying to fly a little low. Save you a little bit of time flying low, because then you don't have to either go up or down. That takes extra time. But I'm going to fly too low, because if you crash into a tree, any time you would have saved was then lost. Now also it's not as dangerous coming in and landing, because I'm not right by any of my benches or anything like that, though I could still take out my dew collectors. Let's go ahead and take this out. Close this hatch this time. Oh, I could have took that thing out of my inventory right there. Just put this way back here. Again, notice I got to use the concrete area because I can't put it down on the bulletproof glass. So I'm trying to put it on the concrete. Probably good enough. And then we'll also get all this out of here. Pick this up. There we go. All right, now we need our steel and iron. Forge iron and stuff. We'll start with that just to make sure that we have that as we go. Put all that stuff in there. What else? Raw ammo is probably a good one to start with. And usually like food and water and stuff, but I really don't need to bring the food and water meds right now. We really want to do ammo. We're doing Horde Night there, hook or crook, everybody. It means we're going to do it no matter what. So we need to get ourselves some serious ammo over there, get it going. Any more building stuff that we want to bring. Nothing high priority there. There's some ammo in here, though. Probably won't use most of this. I'd probably take the shotgun ammo first. Yeah. Let's see. Fit anything else in the helicopter? No, and we're good. Okay, and again, the main thing is that we have our steel and forge iron to upgrade our boxes. And let's try this again. Again, just holding the space bar to get it spun up first, and then let go of the space bar, and then hold the space bar again to try to get up. And oh, that's a successful takeoff. Tree. Our worst enemy is the tree. All right. We'll keep trying. Worst enemy was the tree there. I thought I was going to clear it, but nope, bumped into it. Look at this sunrise. Awesome. Awesome. That's going to be cool on Horde Night, too, because it'll be, the moon will come up, and then you'll have the blood moon, and then you'll have the sunrise right after. I like that. You see the sun poking its head right there out of the edge of the horizon. Very cool. I like this spot. We'll see how it is. Again, you're on the other side of the mountain, so it's pretty much clear across the wasteland on the other side. So you get this beautiful sunrises. You could also put your base up on the top of a mountain to see this beautiful sunrise. Oh, look how it's changing the weather as the sun rises. Bringing in some early morning fog. Yeah, I thought it said it was going to snow, but it just rained. That was it. So no snow for me, thank goodness. I'll pass. I mean, it's good for the kids. Kids like snow. Not me. I'm not for any snow. No, thank you. Count me out. Count me out for sure. Some trees down there. Have to make my way down. Try not to hit any trees if I can avoid it. There we go, and the fog burned off. Or we switched biomes from the forest biome. You can fly in between these trees if you want. It's a little awkward because this thing flies like a boat. It's just like drifts one way or another. So it's just the way it goes. It totally can just fly right in. And again, here we go. We'll try another good landing here. Ooh, a little high on that one. A little bit of W and then jump off, and it will come to a stop. Whoa, look at that. It'll come to a stop there. All right, and put some more of this stuff in these boxes. And again, I'll sort all the boxes later. I'm gonna put a hatch on that one. I'm gonna put a hatch on it. Again, sort the boxes later. But again, I'm just using this corner here to get that going. And then, of course, the most important thing, so our boxes don't get destroyed, are this right here. There we go. Now, on non-Horde night, these boxes will be just fine. On Horde night itself, I wouldn't risk it. And I'm gonna go in and fix that up. Forged iron, there we go. I'm gonna go in and fix all this up, so it'll be awesome. Let's just go ahead and get all of our boxes upgraded. This is 10,000 damage these got to take, by the way. It's not just like a steel block, because if you go in and you hit it, it's got both the actual thing itself. You can see it's 5,000, and then it has a lock. That's another 5,000, so that's 10,000 that they have to get through, just like steel if you upgraded your concrete to steel. All right, we got our stacks of stuff in there. Let's get our tables in. Right over here. And we're going to put these on the outside edge. We're going to take all this out. You can see that we've already taken all this out here. We don't need to really worry about this dirt here. We can just leave that in there. Plus, you're not going to see it anyway when I set this down in here. Yeah, so like this. Now, when I get over the top of it, I will dip down just a little bit when I'm there. But that's good, because then the lip of it's not sitting up over the thing. So if I do it like this, the lip's sitting over and it can hit that. But I want it to be recessed down in there along the outside edge like this, so it's actually integrated into the floor of the base. Again, if that bomber gets right here, though, and blows up right there, he is going to hit that block. So important to not let him get there. That's an important part of that lesson. Don't let him get to that spot. For sure. Okay, and now we got all of our things in. Like so. And then the real valuable stuff here, your chemistry stations, not going over there. Do not put that on the outside edge, everybody. Those are very valuable. Do not put them out there. You definitely want these suckers to be as safe as you can make them, you know, in the interior part. Again, this may be really tough to have these as the floor of the base. But here's the thing. When am I going to be down here? Only when I'm typically crafting, right? So if I'm crafting something, then I'll be down here. You might also notice that I happen to have 4 chemistry stations and 4 spots for a chemistry station. Now, the thing is, they can also still hit across and hit those chemistry stations. So we got to think about that as well. And then this outer part that I built is specifically there so that it reminds me to put my forges on the inside like that. Now, again, if you're standing on these, everybody, you will catch fire. So keep that in mind. But if you have a passive healing, you can just heal yourself right back up. And this one. And you can see I have a couple forges. I got a couple. And again, we're going to put this long ways. And here. Oh. Lost that forge. Had to rotate it, not to put it down. And then, of course, it went right in the way. Forges are cheap. You can make tons of those. Those all on the inside. All right, looks good. Now, we want to probably favor one side. Probably this side with more forges. This way we can work all of these from either side, and then we should be able to still work our chemistry stations. Gotta angle that down a little bit so it sits down and doesn't try to float like it was doing before. Probably good just for me to get down here. Come on, get in there. There we go. Getting awkward. A little tricky getting them in there. Especially, you don't want to be standing too close because you'll be blocking them. See how it turns red, and then when I back up a little bit, it's not red. And then just kind of moving the mouse back. All right, Forge is looking good. Right over there. Like so. And we'll take all this back out. Okay, we need our blocks back again so we can readjust how this is going to go. Copy shape and rotation. Wow, okay, that works out perfect. What those represent? Workbenches. All the way around. So when I'm splitting stuff up, I'll have plenty of workbenches to get that done. Okay, now we've got that. Now we want to see if we can work our chemistry station from up here. This is a forge. Yeah, can we work that chemistry station? Yes. Okay, so we can work it from right here. Awesome. And we can work all these forges one at a time. From up here. Yeah, really we can test it from over here. And then more forges. Yeah, we want to put all the forges in just to see if we can reach the chemistry station. Yeah, there's chemicals. There's the resources. All right, awesome. I think we're going to need some more forges. Yeah. And this one we can do from there. We could double up. Could move these forges around and double up on these chem stations. On the long ends, we can do chem stations and forges. This one's backwards. All right, time for the land claim block now, because I don't really need it until I need to pick something up, or until Horde Night, because the land claim block will protect an area from other players in PvP and prevent zombie respawns. The placement box shows the size of the area. Up to 3 land claims can be placed. This prevents zombie spawns is a complete lie. It's an absolute lie. It is not that. It is your bedroll. All right. Land claim block. Oh, that is not a land claim block. I'm going to put it right there in the center. Well, hello! Thanks for visiting. I'll give them a clear path so they can try to get to me. Oh, look at this. This is target practice now. Nice wide open view too. Cut down some more of these trees. Again, we're specking out the outside of the base. But that's not going to do us any good once Horde Night rolls around. Let's get the rest of this stuff out of here. We need to make a hatch too. I'll do that after we put the stuff down. And I'm putting it in this one corner because I'm going to put the rest of it elsewhere. Now let's just put it all in that one. We want to get our gyrocopter off here too so that they don't hit it from afar. And then hatch. Hatch. Now what you want to do is aim it toward the beginning of your base, because what you're going to do is be coming in and then want to go down. You want to go ahead and turn it like this. This way. So we want to turn the rotation of this thing. Actually, we probably move it back by 1 as well now. Let's move this back by 1. We don't want it too close to the edge of the kill box, because then I can't pull it up if they do happen to get in there. But we're going to have some fun doing this. Not copy shape. We want our lata. There we go. Very nice. And then we can put our hatch in. And we'll want this to be this way. So when we go in, it'll go down. Like so. Like this. We'll just bring it all the way down. Just make it more convenient for us right now. Lock and load in case any more mobs come in. Now, obviously on a Horde Night, I'll pull that ladder. And whatnot. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. So yeah, double chem stations. I feel like in the center there. A lot more workbenches. So we want to take maybe double chem stations all the way around. Be 8 chem stations. Yeah, I kind of feel like double chem stations. Again, I had a general idea of what I wanted to do there, but you should always be in the moment, right? So in the moment when you're thinking, wait a minute, I could do that better. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and readjust this. Now again, if you're standing on top of the forges, you will catch fire, so watch out for that. We're going to go ahead and revamp this. Now again, if they dig under here, I'd be in trouble. But we want to go ahead and double up on those chem stations. So we want to go ahead and work in some more forges across here in the corners. Again, all the rest of these blocks represent workbenches. So there. And then on this side, it's going to be sideways. Let's go that way. And the real trick part is to be able to utilize all of these forges without them being blocked by other ones instead. Just like when you're trying to use the chem station, if you can't use the chem station because that's blocking it, it's not going to be useful. But because it's elevated and I'm up above, I can use the chem station from where I am. But I do want to use multiple chem stations there. So again, we're just kind of like playing Tetris. Doing a little Tetrisizing over here, huh? And this one needs to go there. We're going to end up with an empty block. That's okay. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Now, another thing that this will do, because it's concentrated in this area, is that the mobs will go toward it. It'll go toward the center where I'm at, and then it'll draw them in, which I do want to do. Draw them in and wipe them out. Yeah, I kind of feel like that one can go the other way. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Maybe I should make that gap in the center like that. Match that over here. Yeah, I think I'm going to put the gap in the center, and then I can stand in that center spot over the top of the 2 chem benches. So I can stand on the workbench all day long, and it's not going to catch me on fire. So yeah, do that, and then you just build this up, and you can stand right here and work all these benches from up here. You got a little landing there. Yeah, like that. This will be a bench back here, but this will be a landing. This one. Maybe 3 benches there. 2 benches on the side, 3 benches on this side. Because I can't put the forges in that way, because they will. I can put 1 forge in there, but there'll be a 3rd one because this is 3 long. 2 in there, 2 over here. This was the wrong way. Wait, no, that's coming from this way. So on the end ones, we'll have the landing. Maybe this one I'll just have a landing also. I could always add them later. But what I can do is just have a landing for me to stand on, right? So when I'm working all the stuff, I can just aim from that landing. And then I'll have a single block landing here. This actually will be up higher. All right. So, same thing here. And over here, landing across here. I'm going to stand and work all these forges from up here. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is put this in one. Put this one in the second one. Put a rock in the other one. So 3 different types of resources. And then see if I can access them all separately. I absolutely can. Very nice. Okay. Digging that. We got some benches to build. Workbenches. I don't think I brought the miscellaneous crafting over. So we're not really going to have that stuff. So, sounds like miscellaneous crafting is the next thing we need to work on. Where did my vehicle go? I think it's in my thing here. Oh, we got to put all this stuff away in a random box. All right, we don't want to lug that. Have to lug that back. All right, gyrocopter. Gas it up. Fix it up. Off we go again. Oops. Oops. Didn't have enough takeoff in that. It hit my my tail of my thing and made it dipped out. It happens. All right, miscellaneous crafting is what we need now. Got to get this going on. Good morning, Crimson Knight. Says, good morning, Kismet. How are you, dear? I am doing good. How are you doing? We're having a good time moving our primary base from the desert biome to the winter biome. We've specced out a big old base to build over here, and we're having fun. But Horde Night is approaching us, so we need to think toward Horde Night and think toward all of our benches and things that we have. We don't really have any outside defenses right now around the base. So we do need to get this going on a bit. And so we're working on our production to move our production so we could get a little bit of ammo maybe going, a little bit of that stuff. And then we're also scaling up how many benches do we have and how many chemistry benches, how many workbenches, how many forges, scaling all that stuff up. And we just keep scaling it up base after base after base. And just having fun doing it. We're making big strides today. Big strides. Again, we're day 109. I forget what the day it is. I'll look at it when I get back to my base. It might be today. I forgot what the last Horde Night was. But usually we have a bit of time. Again, when you're playing just default settings, other than it's a random generated map and it's a 12K map, it's all default settings. So, you know, you got an hour per day. And so usually, you know, if we haven't played for more than 7+ hours, which we have. So yeah, no, it might be Horde Day. Because we've been going 8.5 hours now. 8.5 hours rocking it. Got a little bit of a late start because I had to fix some stuff and got sidetracked, as it always happens. I was trying to send the giveaways out today, but I got it set up, but didn't have enough time to send them all out. So I'm going to send that out later. We're going to do a giveaway later on, so don't forget everybody to be part of the giveaway there. Remember, it's open to everybody. If you want to know more about it, just go exclamation giveaways in the chat. It'll tell you how to enter those giveaways. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put the link to the Saltbot video. Huh. That's an idea. I was trying to upgrade stuff. Exclamation giveaways command. So I'll do a link to the Saltbot video, so if you guys want to know more detail, you can go and watch it over there. Okay. And that'll be later, not right now. Okay, so we're landing here. We're picking this up so we can do a bit of a runway action. I can probably just take this out, get this out of the way too. I actually have drop boxes over there too. These drop boxes have stuff in it. Nope. I have 2 trade boxes. There's cash over there too. Oh, that's where my glasses went. Wow, I just realized I had multiple trade boxes and there's a ton of cash in there. Look at that. Let's put this cash with our other cash over here and then bask in the glory of how much cash I've got. I was wondering what happened to those other glasses. I thought I might have scrapped them, but no, I put them in that other box. I have 2 trade boxes. Very unusual at that, but I was probably getting punchy after about a 12-hour stream, no doubt. All right, miscellaneous crafting is our next mission. Let's go ahead and get our vehicle. Oh, look at that! What a good shot! He threw it up and over the thing. Dude threw it up and lobbed it over and got me, and that's why you want to put a roof on it. Or he threw it through the doorway. Either way, good shot. Repair my vehicle. Oh, what's going on? I'm out of repair kits. Ah, yes. And of course we have no forged iron because we put it all on the other base. Well, we'll have to make some when we get over there. Get all this miscellaneous crafting. All good stuff. Right in there. So miscellaneous crafting, good. Weapons, ammo. We'll just take the rest of that. Oh, we'll mark this. So I hit E and then R just to double check that I did take everything out of there. Now I go next thing, E to open it, R to take everything out. And we don't need that yet. Resources and armor. Definitely use some of these resources. Let's just grab our armor and a little bit of resources. Stack whatever we can in there. Okay, we're all good. But our main thing that we want is the miscellaneous crafting so that we can start making more benches and things like that. See if we can get out of here this time without tipping it too much. Oh, I tipped it again. Cactus. 3. Standard Kismet driving. I tried. That's really tricky because, again, the tail hits that edge. Now, normally you want to build, you know, a flat part on the top of the roof, which we'll do on our other base here. And we're decommissioning that base, and we're now moving to our new winter base. Oh, I forgot to look and see what the Horde Night was. I can just look over here. I'll look at it while I'm flying. There we go. Let's see. We're day 109, and Horde Day is 112. No, we got some time. We got some time. All right. But we got to get over here. We got to get our production back up and running. And also protect our stuff here. We're gonna try some tricky stuff out with a bunch of electricity and stuff. That's gonna help us. Oh, I just had another idea. I just had another spark of an idea there. Oh, we might try some of that out. Not going to tell you. Not till we get to it. But yeah, that's actually a pretty cool idea. Little addition to the bomb wall. At least this isn't 8 kilometers like our like in our team play. We found this POI and we really wanted to use it. It was like 8K away, and we flew all the way down there just to make a base, and so we did. And then when we moved again, we had to move 8K back in the other direction, which was crazy. And then luckily we were on that one we were closer to the wasteland biome, and then we now moved from the wasteland. Or from the winter biome to the wasteland. We still haven't moved everything yet, but we've moved a whole bunch. And we'll try to finish that up on Saturday's playthrough. We're also going to blow up some buildings. We're going to be making a bunch of defenses and stuff. We got a lot to do because that building is kind of elevated in areas and it's at multi-level, so we gotta make all that work. As well as we gotta make the sides of it work as well. Quite the distance. Now, had I known that I needed more benches and stuff, I could have made them earlier. I could have made more benches, more chemistry stations, and more whatever. But best to wait until the moment, until you're there and you've figured it out and you've changed it around. You said, oh, wait, maybe like this, maybe a little bit like that. And again, try to iterate on it. Try different variations of what what your kind of general goal is. And again, I need more chemistry stations so I can run gunpowder faster. And of all the things you want to scale up, I would say chemistry stations would be it, because especially gunpowder takes a long time to run. Just gonna put it on in there, maybe a little bit more. Give a little juice, and then nose up. And nose down just a little bit. There we go. Very nice. You definitely don't want this to blow up, everybody. It's got a ton of your loot in it. That would not be good. And, oh, there we go. That was already good enough. And then take that out. And again, just putting it up at the top because I'm going to rearrange it all most likely toward the bottom. And this will be more boxes than typically I will use, but we'll just get all that in there. And then we'll pick this up since I put that box right in the way. Okay, now again, we're going to do some workbenches. So it's going to be one of these two ones that we just brought. What do we need? We need some nails. Just leave the nails in there. Duct tape, we got plenty. Oh, we got lots of all of this. Okay, so how many workbenches do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more workbenches. And we're going to use the workbenches to make the workbenches. How many workbenches do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, hey, Siri, what's 14 divided by 6? 2.333. So we'll just go with 3. There. I don't know if we'll have enough to make that many, but we're going to give it a shot. 3 there. And 3 here. And what do we need? Forged iron. Okay, so now we need forged iron. So we want to get our forges up and running. So let's use this inside forge here. Okay, we're going to need some of our stuff to make this go faster. Right here, right here, right here. And we'll say that this one is going to be our iron forge. Oh, I've got some clay on me. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And just give it a tremendous amount of fuel. And just let it do its thing. And we've got more clay up here somewhere, I believe, that we brought. What did we do with it? Aha. Right there. So we're going to fire that one up with the double clay. And then this one over here. We'll go ahead and same thing. Bunch of wood there. Double clay. We need our mods to make it go faster. Now, this is going to attract mobs, everybody. So the second I start this up... Did I not get the anvil? There it is. This is going to go and basically call them to my location. Then on this one, too. Here, we'll get 3 of them going. You want to start simple. Just start with putting clay in there. Let the clay run. And because I'm... Oh, wait, I don't put that in there. Put that up there. There we go. Just start with the clay, so you can just let it run while you're, you know, grabbing all the rest of your resources and stuff. And again, they won't attack this if I'm not here. If I just let that run, because they spawn wherever you are. So if you're not here, they're not going to be over here wiping out your base. So keep that in mind. And then chem stations. Or well, we probably should do our workstations first. We'll come back to the chem stations later. So again, we need forged iron. I don't think we brought the iron. Did we bring the iron with us? Let's just take a look. Actually, we can take this stuff and consolidate that down now into that top box. Consolidate that in that second box. And this is just me consolidating stuff down, so it's in one row, so I don't have to look for where all the stuff is. I just want to look in every box just in case. Okay, there we go. Nice. So I consolidated like 6 boxes into 3 boxes because they weren't full. Then I can do this where I can sort all the stuff. Take a good look at what's in there. Okay, so we need more workbenches, but we need forged iron. So we need more iron, and I think my iron is back at the other base. Don't believe I brought it. No. Okay. Iron. Let's go. Oh, I think I put it in the box. Right there. And repair kits is what we need too. So we definitely need some forge iron for that. No little bit. Sometimes there's like a little bit of it left and you can use it. Not enough to make a workbench, but enough where you can make a repair kit. But it looks like we used every bit of it up. Oh no, right there. All right, cool. That was lucky. And then duct tape. Repair kits. I like to be without repair kits. All right, and then we'll definitely have to come back and get that forged iron going. Okay, so we'll get those going there. We have got our benches making benches. And we need more forged iron for the benches. All the other stuff we have just fine. Let's go back and get this iron. Other resources. Give myself a little bit more of a takeoff space this time. And we can actually repair a gyrocopter and gas it up. Alright, a little bit more of a takeoff. So we don't end up running into our blocks down there. All those blocks are going to get wiped out, everybody. So, I can go pick them up. They might get wiped out if we don't get it done by the time Horde Night comes around. But we'll see. We'll see how much we get done. And really, we need to move our resources over here so that we can make stuff. We got to make stuff. We got to get our forges up and running. We got to get our full production might going. And, of course, I'm doubling and tripling in some cases that production power. Big time. We want to get this forge iron going so we can make more workbenches. So eventually we can make more chemistry stations. And then we'll fill in the other parts with forges. And then we'll have a lot of forges we can split that stuff through. And we'll just collect a massive ton of clay and just fill up every one of them forges with clay. It's going to be fun. Well, the ones that need clay. The other ones are going to be for stone production. So we're going to be putting stone in those, converting them into cement, and then into concrete. Because eventually we'll need more blocks, especially for our wasteland build, which will be after this one. But we're going to be doing this one for a while. We'll probably be doing it for the rest of December here, for the rest of the month. And then probably in the new year, we'll move to the wasteland over here. And then in my team playthrough, we are doing such a huge scale, everybody. That'll be months and months and months of working on our wasteland location there, which is awesome. Because we're just going to be working on tons and tons of various different buildings and then getting the kill box up and just going all out, like maximum mega playthrough, going all out in the way that we can. That's going to be fun. All out. Gonna come in hot. Coming in hot. Try not to hit my dew collectors. Oh, nice. It does take damage when you hit it a bit difficult like that. It just suddenly dawned on me, I could have made this like 1,000 times easier for myself this whole entire time. If I just went down here to the inn and made myself a little launch ramp. I like using wedges because wedges are not as steep. You're not just going to hit the thing and bounce off if you can, but if not, you'll be fine. The same thing with this here. You can only have to put one of these in. And then you can go ahead and, oh, we need a wedge tip here. And then you can just run these across. Like this. We only need a little bit of lift, right? You only need so it turns you up like that. You probably don't even need to go all the way as high as the wall. But we'll make it a little bit higher just to go. And again, I'm not going to bother to fill it in with cement or anything like that. We'll just do this. That'll give us enough of an oomph to angle up. And then see, really what you're trying to do when you're trying to pull your thing up is you're trying to get that angle to clear the wall. But here, it'll just, boom, it'll just knock me up like that. And we use that technique on many, many bases. It's pretty great. And you can just use wedges, too. Wedges, just, if you don't have a lot of space, then you can just use wedges right on the edge of the base, and then you hit that edge, and bam, it'll get you up in the air as well. Okay, resources. That's what we need next. Let's get all those in there. Very nice. We probably have to collect some more iron eventually. I don't see a tremendous amount of iron in there. We see some, but check in here. ER, and then with an X. Awesome. All right, building box. Don't need that yet. Food and water, no, no. Parts, not really. Raw ammo is actually empty. Just hit R, and then we can put an X there saying that it's empty. Mods, no. Trade, wow. All right, building box we already looked in. Let's go over here and check this trade box. Is now empty. And I always go through everybody and I check every single box to make sure that it is empty. As well, we've got raw food and water. We got raw water there. Hordnite ammo is empty. You're just trying to eliminate the boxes. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in the drop box. Just trying to eliminate the boxes so you don't keep looking in those same boxes over and over again. Man, we got a lot of clay in there. Look at that. Nice. We'll be using that sucker up. We can do garden. That'd be pretty easy. Or any of these. But I'd probably go... probably building box in this at this point because we're going to be using some of this. Any more of this? Fill it in? Nope. Anything in the building box that I really want? No, not really. Maybe electrical. What can I take out? Probably. No, actually, let's take the generator. We'll leave that. Bring that electrical tool. All right, this is going to be way easier. Here we go. Ta-da! All right, that's much better takeoff. See if I can avoid the tree this time. Yeah, all right. Easy. Easy mode. Easy. All right, pressing the shift and letting go this time. I'm normally holding down shift the whole time, everybody. You don't have to. You can just press shift and let go, and you can see the little guy here saying you're in auto run mode. I don't know why I do that. I just do. By the way, have you ever noticed he's kind of flying sideways? And that's because of the way I have the camera. He's actually flying nice and straight toward the location. But since I have the camera rotated off like this, it looks like that. And I can hold down the right mouse button and rotate it, which doesn't actually affect the speed. But if you actually look in this direction, it'll slow down. So you can hear it, it goes up higher. So again, if you want to look, you hold down the right mouse button to look around without slowing your vehicle. And we're getting there. Little by little. Again, 109, 112. So yeah, 3 days. Actually, more like 2 days. 2 days, because it's going to be 110 here in just a second. 2 days to make it happen. And again, if they come in and destroy all those blocks and whatnot, no big deal. We can always build it back up. We know how to build it now. We know what we want to build, right? See, that's the trick. You got to figure out what you want to build first, and then from there, you're good. And the first thing I would do if every one of those blocks got destroyed is I would go from the corner all the way out to the street. Right, so I'd go corner all the way out to the street, and then I have the measurement of the distance, and then I would just measure around the outside and rebuild all that stuff, and GG's. But I would not build it. I would not start putting down my electric fence stuff or starting to build that out if you are not going to be able to finish it. Better to just leave it as blocks for now and let them destroy a block or two than to build it halfway, and then it has to be redone and all of that. Or the mobs get stuck on it and they knock out your concrete and stuff. It's not worth it. Not worth it to do that. We're getting there. Yeah, another airdrop over there on the right. Got a ton of airdrops to go pick up at some point. I just leave them there because I don't really need it right this second. Coming in. Coming hot on this one. Nice. That's the fast way to do it. You just come in super steep angle. Wait for it to just about bounce and you jump out. That's how you do. All right. Get all that in there. And we're getting somewhere. Okay. Massive sums of resources. You could really get all of these forges going. Like this one here. Yeah, these ones here in the back. These ones I'll use for stone. That'll be 5 for stone. And these are in groups of 5, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all those corners will be groups of 5. Okay, so we got those going. Now over here, we want to get these going. With all of this clay and with the iron actually over on these ones. Now that we've done a little bit of clay, we can just bring the clay down. That's why I didn't put 6,000 there, everybody, is so that I can just pull that down later and do this and put 3,000 in that one. And then pull this down, and that'd be less than 6,000. Oopsie, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. And then 3,000 there. Get this 3,000 back out of there. And then this one over here. Here. See, now you can see I can walk along the workbenches. See, that's the trick that's going to happen here, everybody, is I can just walk on the workbenches itself and work all of this stuff. And I'm going to also put either another chem bench here or just a high side where I can just stand up here and do that. But again, that'll keep me from catching fire as long as I'm walking along the benches on the outside. And that's why I made that kind of railing like that. For that specific purpose. All right, we'll let that run. Then over here, we want to get these going. Now, these ones we want to have double 6,000. And that's because these are going to be the lead and the brass forges. And we're going to say 375. Oh, we need to get a bunch of stuff going here. So let's put this in here. Take this out and double press that. Get the coal and stuff. Oh, we have some more forged iron. Oh, right there. Didn't even see it. Cool. Well, now that we have some, let's get some more benches going. Forgot how many more I got left. What are we looking for? We are looking for mechanical parts, some duct tape. Definitely going to burn through all of our duct tape. We're out of nails. Oh, we need nails too. All right, this one right here is going to produce me some nails. How about 155 of them to get started? All right, more benches. Let's go ahead and get these benches out of here as well. It's going to be really fun, everybody. Really fun putting all these benches down. All right, you're like, Kismet, those benches are going to get destroyed. All that stuff's going to get destroyed. Well, we're going to try to prevent it. We'll see what we can do. I got some tricks up my sleeve that we can utilize. And next level this base. We're going to next level it. Again, using the workbenches like a foundation. Instead of having like a cement, area where I'm running around there. I've got these nested into the ground and they're at a lower level, so a little hard for mobs to hit it. Now, on Horde Night, you don't want this to be exposed like this. You absolutely don't. But on non-Horde Night, no big deal, right? And most of the time, by the way, the mobs are going to be way the heck out there. They'll be way out there and not right here on non-Horde Night. But on Horde Night, you want to be able to protect all this stuff. And we'll get all that going here in just a bit after we get all of our benches in here. This is going to be nice. Imagine running all this ammo across all these benches at once. Oh, man, that's going to be sweet. why we were working so hard, so we could get that in place. All right, we got 155. I say we run another 134 while we're trying to figure out how many more benches we need. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 benches. 6 more benches. How many benches can we make? We can make 1. All right, 1's better than 0. All right, go ahead. Let's do that and see if we have any more benches in here that we didn't pick up. I think we got them all. Okay, we got them all. So we got a nails problem right now. We got a big old nails problem. We need a lot of nails. All right, we're going to just go ahead and get all of these on nails. Really want to do forged iron eventually, but I found some forged iron, so what I really want is the nails now. Again, sometimes that stuff works out, and you got to adapt to how it works out as well. And so we're going to keep this keeping on as well. Yeah, I got a cool idea. I'll have to revamp all of that, but very cool idea I have. That's going to be a massive amount of work. But it's going to be cool after I do that massive work. I got an idea I want to test. Now, another idea I want to test while I'm waiting for that. I was going to get this stuff running over here. That's what I was going to do. Mods from up on high. Mods. For our benches. Here we go, for our workbenches here. So, let's put that in there, and then 375, we'll get all this back, and then turn that on. And then over here, because we want it to melt down and eventually run out faster, so I want to go ahead and get this going. I have way too much of this on me. Way too much of this on me, but it's 287 minutes that's going to be running. That ought to get it going. And then this one here, we need another anvil. Let's put the duct tape up here to block that slot. And again, we want to be able to be in a spot where we're not catching fire all the time. This is not the Hunger Games. Not the Hunger Games up in here. Alright. The name of it's Hunger Games Catching Fire, by the way. Again, I'm not that big of a fan, but I've seen them all. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. Not really my thing, but if it's your thing, more power to you. You know, you do your thing. Enjoy what you like to enjoy. 346. I just think killing little kids is pretty messed up, bro. That's pretty messed up. Like no one said, hey, this is a bad idea. Let's not kill children, especially little children. That little girl that they killed in there. Oh, man, that just triggers me. I want to go in there with an M60 and kill every one of those people who are running that game. I don't mind killing them, but I don't like it when they hurt dogs, pets, and little kids who are innocent, you know? That's pretty messed up. See, I don't mind wiping them out. Wiping out the bad guys. Wipe out the bad guys and keep the good peeps. That's what we should do in that Hunger Games. Put all the game people in there. Put all the people who are in charge in there, and not the average Joes, who are just out there, you know, grinding to survive. That's what I say. And all the people who came up with that dumb idea in there. Dumb. All right, more benches. What we need. How many more benches we need? I gotta count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 benches now. All right, workbench. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. And again, see, since I'm spreading them across there, instead of taking, you know, 15 minutes, take like 2 minutes, and we'll have all of those. All right, we can take all this out now. Now that we're going to put our benches in there, and then we want to think toward the next thing, which is our forges over here. All right, we gotta get a lot of stuff over there. A lot of stuff. Right over here. Let's see. We are gonna need some leather. And we probably put all this other stuff away, by the way, right here. Let's just put this and this in there. Like so. And then we'll get our miscellaneous crafting, which is, I thought it was up here in these ones. This one. There we go. And then I have some of those right there. And then cobblestone. I think we made some cobblestone earlier, but I think we turned it into some blocks. Oh, we didn't finish doing our cobblestone thingy. Our distance test. Where'd our cobblestone go? Right here. So cobblestone and then concrete. All right, let's go finish our distance test, which I totally got distracted from. All right. So we'll do our cobblestone distance, or what's known as span. So we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. And then go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is the span. And if I put 13 there, it's going to fall down. So we'll make one more cobblestone block. Boom. There we go. 12 is the distance on there. So, where were we noting that? Item mods. Cobble stone block equals 12 span. All right, awesome. And we'll just take out the bottom block. And we already did concrete earlier, but we'll just redo it just to make sure that we're doing the same test. I see you there moving around. See, I'm working here. Can't you see this is a construction zone? All right, right here. 2 and 3. And here we go. What's the span? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 again. All right, so a cobblestone block and concrete have a 12 span. I didn't even remember that. And I want to knock these down, so I'm going to take each one of them out. And then I'm going to go ahead and take this out of the middle of my road. I hear somebody. Maybe not. Screamer. I see that screamer, man. I go for my base. See, I pulled up that top one, and it dropped the ladder. Just in case there was like 15 ferals coming after me right there. Because I've had it many times, everybody, where I have 3 feral screamers at nighttime, and they just come up right in my business. And that's why I always have that quick release thing where I can just click it, bam, it's out of there, and they can't get up here. So then they have to come in through the front, try to get to the kill box. Look at this. This is looking good. This is looking good here. Man, I should have... Wish that was over by 1, but then it'd be right in my support line, so best that it's there. But see, if I go this way, I'll potentially catch on fire, but I might be okay. Nope, I caught on fire. As long as I do it quick, I guess. As long as I do it quick. And again, I could drink a drink, by the way, if you are on fire. It actually says that. It pops up and says, no, drink some water real quick because you're on fire. As well. I'll bring this down. Bring this down. And now we're going to get the rest of our benches. That's what we're doing. Benches, benches, benches. Let's go. Over here. And then we're going to do some tricky stuff once we get our benches in. Over here. Notice that, by the way, I'm turning the benches where the flat side's on the outside, so it's laying against the block. Very, very useful. Gonna be able to process some serious amount of resources. Gonna be awesome. If a bomber gets in here, we're gonna have trouble. Our goal, never let a bomber get into this middle area. For any reason ever. You never want them to get in here. There's a massive ton of resources. But again, remember, you start with nothing. You can always get more, stuff. All right, now we want forge is what we want. I'll just start one going while I'm thinking about how many I need. We need 2, 4. That tree keeps making me think there's somebody out there. Right there. I could get the loot, but I'm not going to. And again, see, all these forges I'm firing up, it's like a beacon, everybody. It's like calling everybody over here. Calling everybody to my base. Called a heat map or heat signature. You're just going, hey, look, I'm over here, everybody. Zombies, come and get me. All right, let's get back to work here. 2. Wait, why don't we have a bench here in the corner? Did I destroy that bench? That bench get destroyed. And I hope not. I don't know, but let's make another one. Maybe I just didn't put it down. I don't remember. But we'll just make another one. No problemo. I'll be watching once I get them all in to see if they start getting destroyed from these guys. But I do have some things that I'm going to do. On there. Making sure I didn't leave anything in any of these benches. Oop. Yeah, I can't remember if there was a bench there or not. Kind of odd that there's no bench. But yeah, I need 4 forges. Let's just make a few and go from that. Forges don't take very long. They only take like 11 seconds, so I just make a bunch of them. And then go from there. What do we need? We need more duct tape. What a surprise. To nobody. Let's put it like that. Seems good to me. Ducky tape. Some more duct tape. Oh, here's somebody. Yeah, just dragging them in now. Ducky tape. We need some more of that. Well, we got some. And in there. Right here. We'll just take the rest of it. Alright. Where's that bench? 29 seconds on that bench. We got forge there and a forge there. Put these ones the same direction. Like that. And then here. Another forge. 7 seconds. Any more space for forges? Nope. Gonna put another chemistry station there. Might want to start our chem station going. I'm going to use the front side bench so I know which bench I'm working in. Just so I know where to find it later. We're going to need acid and beakers, and it just so happens that we have a massive amount of both of those things. Second I find out where I threw them to. Boy, did we bring our beakers? Yes, we did. Awesome. What else do we need? We need pots, which we did not bring, I don't think. Bring those pots. Oh, we did. Awesome. How convenient. And we need, how many more chem stations? 1, 2, 3, 4 more chem stations. So we're doubling our chem stations here. You definitely want to split these chem stations up because dang, they take forever. Take a while. Need more cooking pots. Now just what to do right here. Cooking pots. 2, 3, go. And then back to forged iron. Here we go. This one. Not doing forged iron. I haven't set that one up yet. This one here. Again, see, I can work them all without not catching fire, even though they're recessed. And again, this way they just can't straight direct hit them, though that guy who's throwing stuff is hitting them from time to time. All right, now we need hatches. What can we do? We got this, we got this, we got these. Yeah, we want to think about these bad boys right here. The powered hatch. Now, oh, we had some of those. Did we bring those, is the question. Why make them when you can just try them out? But, oh, wait, those are not actual powered hatches. We should try the real thing so that we don't think it works on the other one and then it doesn't work on this one. And then electrical parts. All right, all right. So among those things, we'll go ahead and get this other workbench right here. Put that in there. That. Did we get all 4 of those going? 1, 2. What were we missing? Oh, the pots, and then more forged iron. Pots and forged iron. I don't think we put the forged iron back. I think we just used it up. Okay, yeah, I was making that right the perfect timing. All right. Then here in the corner, we are going to make something, and I totally forgot what it was. Oh, hatch. Hatch is what we're going to do. A powered hatch. And we're going to do a little test of that power hatch. I have a cool idea. It's going to take out massive sums of resources and massive sums of power. But it may just work. We'll see. We will see. Okay, we need another forge. Should we make another forge? We sure did. And we're just going to nuzzle it right in there. Okay, now we need our chem benches. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think we definitely want to leave these up here just to protect these chem benches. Just in case something goes down, at least it'll hit those blocks a bit. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? We want to keep the mobs from getting into the inside now. So we probably want to do the perimeter next while we're waiting for all this stuff to run, because they're going to keep coming in and trying to get to this inner part. It's going to take about a minute anyway. Let's get some blocks. I'll do with all my blockies. Where are you, blocks? There you are. I have some on me. Probably 2 things of blocks. Oh wait, here's an idea. Let's put this one, and then we'll take the blocks out. There we go. We'll work with those resources later. All right, so we need some blocks, and what we want to do is build the outer part of the bomb wall here. And the reason why we want to do that is to keep them from getting real close to the base during Horde Night. And to do that, we're going to need to basically kind of cut this out. Look at this beautiful sunrise yet again. Look at the clouds and everything. Man, I picked like the most beautiful spot, bro. Moon goes down on that side. Sun comes up on this side. Couldn't have picked a better spot. All right. So for right now, we're going to ignore the electricity there, and we're going to have to revamp this corner to make that electricity work. And that's okay. We'll deal with that later. But we are going to build... oh, wait, we got to do the foundations first. Foundations first. All right, down like this. And we're going to get in our foundations here. That was not what I wanted to do. And we'll go to here first, just to get this started. Now, I would start the corners first, like this. So you remember where you're doing this, because I'm taking the blocks out. So you definitely want to remember... Which way is this block going? It's an inside block, so we want to go this way. Out of gasoline. Ooh, running low on gas. We got some things to do. We got enough to hold us over for a minute. Gotta get this outer bomb wall in. This top layer is actually snow, but it'll do just fine. Really fine. It's just hey, did I tell you could touch that block? I don't think so. I don't think I said you could touch my blocks. Again, we'll test this by picking up this block, seeing which way it's going. It's an inside block, so we're going to go this way. Now, eventually, I'm going to cement all this out anyway, but we're going to go ahead and take all this up, and then just kind of do the corner. We'll put the rest of it in a bit. Trying to pick up the snow by hitting E. That's not working. Pick it up as I go. Again, eventually we'll put all this electrical and stuff in here. Eventually we'll put all the electrical and stuff in, but right now we need to protect the outer part of the base and the production part of the base by building this outer bomb wall. This is a really offset bomb wall to accommodate a larger garden on the inside. And I'll probably spend, actually, Horde Night inside this area. Because that's easier for me to see the mobs. I'll be closer to the mobs. Easier for me to aim at them. Again, double check which way this block is. It's an inside block. It's good to double check each time, in case you might have messed it up and made it different than the other one. This is all pretty symmetrical, so it should be pretty even. There's some loot out here. I got like a ton of forges going. I got workbenches going. I'm out here with an auger. Yeah, we're making some noise, bro. Yeah, we want to get that production started, though. We wanted to switch gears, get that production started. We've got a couple days until Horde Night. We probably want to prioritize our ammo here at some point. As well, just making sure that lines up. This goes right here. Coming from this direction, double check. It's an inside block. Yes, it is. We're going to put the support on the inside. Make sure to put in this corner. Again, we're only just doing the corner because it's easier for me to take all this out first and then run all the blocks later. But you want to get all this part correct first. Didn't even hear him. Showed up out of nowhere. Showed up out of nowhere. I do have the sound down a little bit, so I don't have to listen to the auger and stuff. See if I can turn it up a little bit. There we go. They know I'm out here building an epic bomb wall, so. And then I'm going to build a zombie zapper. After I get this in. All right, now, again, just backpedal. This goes way faster if you just do it like this. And we'll cement all this in, but I wouldn't just go and use all your cement. I would do it in sections. Oh, really? That's what I told you to do? You only go up on the top there? I think I swore I told you to go down below. Yeah, you don't want to use up all your cement making this cement pad and then you don't have enough for the wall and stuff. So what I'm doing is I prioritize where I'm going to put my blocks. First, you want to put the foundation in that's going to have the wall around there. And see, they might do some of the work for me. So they'll come up here and blow up on the side of the wall and take out some of the blocks. And then, hey, thanks for doing part of my job for me. And then I'll come out and put cement blocks down. And sometimes you can put them to work. Destroying parts of your base or destroying parts of the terrain. That this way you don't have to dig it out. All right, almost done. Let's go. Oh, the headphones are dying. How long has it been? Oh, man. A long stream. Oh, man, we're running out of time, too. Well, gotta get cooking. Gotta get cooking on this bomb wall. We also gotta get cooking on some ammo. Come on, go the right way already. It's gotta be the last rotation every single time. Alright, geez. I just go do the corners. Since the corners are gonna be a pain, apparently. Eventually, these corners will be electrified, but in the meantime, you gotta have some sort of defenses. One time it actually rotated properly. You gotta have some defenses to fade off because I'm not on day 5, everybody. I'm on day 110, and I have not died yet. In this playthrough. This is the greatest playthrough I've ever done. Not just because I haven't died, but because there's so many amazing things that happen. I'm at game stage 362. And I have 6,566 kills. Almost 6,666 kills. And I'm level 94. So, you can't just go with a little bit of cobblestone and you'll be fine. Or just the interior of the kill box. It'll get absolutely annihilated. With too many mobs, especially if I don't have enough ammo to fight them off. If I have enough ammo, I could probably get away with the inner kill box. But what we want to do is have some insurance, everybody. That's what we're doing right now. A little bit of insurance so they can, you know, bang on the outside of this wall while we're on the inside hitting them. And if they do breach, I can then get up in the middle of the base and then fight them off from the center. We want to get that going on. This also keeps them from getting up really close while I'm working. Keeps them on the outer part. And again, this is pretty simple to build. And you can do it pretty quick. Just going to do it layer by layer on this one because this is a big build here. I'll just leave all the rest of these boxes here. No big deal. Just make it so they can't get up over your stuff. You might want to take those boxes out that are blocking the ability for them to get up over the stuff. But most of the time, you can just leave them there as long as it's not giving them access to your base. And they get over it now because it's only 1 high, but we'll try to get this all the way as far as we can. Oh, I had it. Took it too many times. Oop, and there it was again. Come on, you got this. There we go. So we're going to do that giveaway, everybody, in about 10 minutes. So heads up. Got to be present in the chat for the giveaway. And we're going to do that in about 10 minutes. So be hanging out in the chat. We're going to try to get this done as much as we can in 10 minutes. I think we get a whole bunch of it done. Just stay focused. We can get at least 3 layers to slow them down. That would be awesome. We got plenty of time in game as well. Now I can just pick up the rotation of these. Actually, I can just do the corners too while I'm at it. Should have done that other corner. 3 and then, come on, number 4. There we go. So I'm going to go up 4, but it actually goes up 5. But up along the top edge, I'm going to have walkways and things like that that are going to help me. And so we're just going to go up 4 for now. And then I'm just holding down the right mouse button, holding down S to backpedal, hitting A every now and again just to keep my cursor right there so it doesn't accidentally put a bunch all over the place. Which it will anyway. It usually does at least 1 or 2 of them on every time I go to build something. But such is the way it goes. Again, just picking up the shape. There's 1. That's 3, was that? 1, 2, 3. I need 1 more. Yep, now I gotta make a box. I can jump up on it. Nerd pole that box. There we go. And then again, over here. And I just do it layer by layer when you're doing a base this big. But at least you'd have 2 layers, or at least you'd have 3 layers, or so on. See some loot over here. Alright, I'll grab it since I'm there. And as you layer it up, it becomes more and more powerful, more and more of a defense against these baddies. And this is big. This is a big sucker here. There's a big boy building here. 3, that's 4. Alright. Just do all the corners at the same time, because that's just easier. And then this also makes it a little harder for the snow guys to throw the rocks at you, because it's got to... Oh, see, I knew it'd do it at least once. See, this is cool when it's on the snow, though. I can usually just cut under the snow like that. But... Oh, now I'm going to make some dirt. But I can't because it's actually attached to the edge of the kill box, because it's actually an inside block. So now I have to actually manually take it out. Sucks. But normally you could just cut under it if there wasn't another block right next to it. Now I gotta fill this hole back in. Watch what happens when you fill in a hole here in the winter biome. It just fills it back in with snow on the top, which is cool. Very, very cool. And it does it at least, you know, a few times, even though... Oh. And then it put my rotation back to default when I switched off. Alright, you're costing me time, game. Thought I heard somebody back there. This game makes you super paranoid. That there's mobs behind you. And usually there are. That's why. Alright, thanks for resetting my rotation there, bro. Or my rotation was weird like that. It's kind of weird that it would be straight up and down like that. I wouldn't have set it to straight up and down. 2, 3, and 4. Alright, now next layer. That's a lot of blocks. Alright, we got more blocks. Queue them up. Get my kill box going in. This is the bomb wall attachment. This is when you get past game stage 80. You're gonna need yourself a second layer, either in the internal part of your base or way out here like this. Now, usually I do this an offset of 5, but this is a massive offset here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's an 11 offset. First time I've ever done it this far out from the base, but that's to accommodate a garden in the center. It's a space going to be protected by the bomb wall and the outer electricity that we will add. We might add spikes, we might not. Probably not. If I have enough ammo, I can just keep them off the wall long enough to get close to the end of Horde Night, and then if they do breach, they'll pigeonhole themselves into that breach, and I can just keep firing into that breach to keep them out of the base. So we'll see how it goes. Gotta take up my helicopter too. I just realized I can see it out of the peripheral vision there. All right, there's 3. All right, now the 3 is good enough to stop any one mob coming at you. If there's multiple mobs, though, not so much, because they can't climb on top of each other like ants do. Zombie ants. Again, just aiming at the bottom of this one so it offsets it to the front. Just hitting A, otherwise I'll slide to the right and then it'll get all wonky. And this is awesome right here. 4 levels up is epic. Alright, here we go again. Oh, here they come to test it out. I hear him. Ah, got me out of the zone there, zombie. Where are you? What's up, Fred? Stay away from my pizza and my beer. That's Fred. If you haven't met Fred, comes over your house. He's like, hey, how you doing? He drinks your last beer. He eats up all your pizza and doesn't pitch in, and then he leaves. That's Fred. We've all known those kind of mooches in our life, everybody. For those of you who haven't heard, I had a $10 piece of pizza. And frankly, it wasn't worth it. My peeps at work, because I was a manager, they'd say, hey, Kismet, we're going to get a pizza. You want to pitch in? And I'm like, sure, here, here's 10 bucks. So I pitched in 10 bucks for a pizza. So, of course, I'm working. I'm the boss, so I got a whole bunch of stuff I'm running and working on, a bunch of designs I'm working on for very, very massive clients, some of the top companies in the world back in the day. Basically, I'm working on it, and I got a whole bunch of stuff running, and so they're in there eating, and I come in there last. And I come in there, I open the box, there's one pizza left. One piece of pizza, and I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Did you guys not keep me at least 2 or 3 slices of pizza here? And they're like, you snooze, you lose. I'm like, dude, I put in 10 bucks. 10 bucks for 1 slice of pizza? And they're like, that's the way it goes. And I'm like, oh yeah? Well, next time I'm not pitching in for no pizza for you guys to eat all my pizza. So some of the people in the front came over and mooched some pizza and ate my pizza, everybody. And they didn't bother to save me the extra one. And I said, all right, that's the way it is, huh? Well, guess what? Your performance evaluation's coming up. I'm just kidding, everybody. I wasn't really going to do that, but that sucks, bro. That sucks big time. And I can't believe they never thought of that. Like, I would think of that for them. If they put 10 bucks in, I'm like, hey, you save these pieces for them. But not everybody's considerate, everybody. Not everybody thinks of other people. Some people, they only think of themselves. They didn't even cross their mind that when I put $10 in, I don't want 1 slice of pizza for $10. I mean, and this is in the 90s, everybody. So $10 then is worth a lot more than what it's worth today. Let's see, what would $10 be adjusted today? $10 adjusted, $10 in, so that was in the 90s, so 1995 worth today. So that would be worth $21 today. So $21 inflation adjusted pizza. 1 piece, everybody. It wasn't even a big piece, too. It was one of them smaller pieces. So I got totally gypped on that. And then I would call them on it every single time. Because, hey, I'm going to get my $20 worth or my $10 worth by just every single time they come and ask me for food. I'm like, remember that $10 pizza? And they'll be like, never mind. Every single time. I got my money out of it. There you go. One way or another, Kismet gets his money worth. All right, so we've got to do this. We got to definitely put some supports in here. But we're going to have this center thing here as the supports. Oh, no! Time's up. We're going to have a bunch of center supports here and then corner supports with all of this electricity that we're going to be running. So we'll have the supports there. We definitely want to build out these supports, but this will keep them a bit away from where we're working, especially when we're working in all of this. And I may or may not have enough blocks to do this inner part, but I definitely want to put a ladder in here. Some sort of ladder so I can dip out of here in case things go horribly, horribly bad. And we'll just put it up against, it's always rotated weird. Put it up against the wall here. Oh, and we have an offset there. Oh, we put it here in the corner. We got an offset there. All right, so, yeah, let me get my vehicle out of here. Did I empty this vehicle? Probably why it's still there. Yep. Now it's empty. Let's go put these resources down here. And we got to sort all these boxes later. But we're gonna put all that in there. We're gonna read those. We don't need to keep those in there. Oh, we got some stacks of ammo. Oh yeah, we wanna put that on me. Let's lock that in. In fact, let's lock 2 of those in. 2 stacks of ammo. Because things are getting crazy. Hydrate and make it rain. I like both those things. Let's do some hydrate. Apparently we went so long, everybody, that the make it rain reset. Because it resets after, I don't know, like 8 hours or something like that. So I'll make it rain again. Hey, you claim it. I'm gonna do it for you. Here you go. Make it rain. Everybody getting some loot. Right over there. I need to get a thing that goes off. Actually, I think I can manually do it. I think I can manually do it when I give you guys. I need to do an animation for that. When I give you guys the caps, it's one thing. When you do the acclaim, it's another thing. That's what I should do. All right, maybe work on that on the holiday break. A animation for when I give the chat caps. All right, there we go. We'll put that on the list of potential maybe things that I'll do, or maybe I'll never get to it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We love Fred. I know, huh? Fred's that lovable, down on his luck loser that has to mooch off everybody. Still gotta love him, though, right? Bazinga! Hey, that's Innsford coming in doing it, or I can do this. Yes, there you go. See, Innsford got his own command, too. He's awesome. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to try to see if I can put these hatches right here. Now, I need to think about which way I want the hatches to go. I want the hatches to open this way. Oh, that actually works. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Now, the thing about this is a downward block, so it's like a plate in there. So normally you would want to use the smaller hatches, right? Like... say an iron hatch or even a wood hatch. I don't have any wood on me. What the heck? What the heck happened to all the wood? Get these acid off of me. Where did all that wood go? Down here. Yeah, weird that I don't have any wood on me. There we go. Trying to make a hatch. Normally you can go ahead and put these hatches in. Over here. Oh, wrong thing. Like this. Now the reason why I want to turn it this way, like this, is so that when I am here, oh, let's pick that up. Oh, I picked it up. I forgot. When they're electrified, when you do that, it tries to pick them up. That's why you punch them. There we go. And then when you hit E, it says you got to repair it, and you can't pick it up. So awesome. So yeah, I made it rain, and I did hydrate. So thank you, Eds, for that love. I appreciate it. How much wood could a woodchuck wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood? 37. Like, what? Kismet has the answer. Kismet knows the answer to the woodchuck one? That's right. I know exactly the answer. Now you know. Now you know. All right. Where is that thing? I just picked it up. I put it in my inventory. There it is. All right. Right over here. So we need some electricity. We're going to attach to the ceiling for right now. We need the electric thingy-thing that we probably brought over here. I thought I did. My helicopter out of there. Where did I put the... Oh, boy. We got to clean this up. We got to clean up this mess. And there's some regular hatches there. Where did my electric tool go? There it is. All right. That is not it. And we're running over. We're running over. We just want to try this one thing. We just want to do this one. Oh, I don't think I have any engines. I don't remember bringing any engines. We got problems. We got no engines. I know a way to solve that. We need to build that all the way out, too. Over there. Alright, now we don't want to mess around, though, in case we get swarmed by a bunch of feral screamers again. Get our vehicle out in case we got a dip. And we're going to be sneaky. Oh, we already came over here and wiped them out. I can see I took the thing out. Oh, no, there's still one here. Oh, no. They're all here. Target selection is the most important thing. Which ones you kill first, which ones you kill second. Always target order is very important. Usually the ones that are closest to you want to wipe out, unless the ones that are far away are ranged mobs. Now, I just happen to have a little impact driver, and we're going to go ahead and get ourselves an engine, hopefully. We'll see what we get. Oh, there's one. I only need one for right now for testing. Bingo. All right. And back over here. Oh, I just thought of a cool idea. I'll write it in there before I forget. We'll probably do that next time. Okay. Slatter. So we can get in from out here. Oh, I just decided not to jump. I pressed jump. No jump. All right, I just want to test some, see if it works. I think it's going to work. We got it down to there. Nice. We need an engine up here. We need some fuel. We turn it on. And it's open. All right, nice. It only protects from the one side, though, because you've got this side over here as well. Okay. Now, I have another idea as well. I should have had another one of these going. Still powered hatch. Put all the stuff back. We should make a few of these. I need some... I moved it all up here, I think. Let's just take all that and see if it'd be out too. That was exactly what I did with it. All right. So, we'll make a few of these powered hatches. Again, this is a massive undertaking, everybody, with this much. We're going to cover this whole thing. So, we're thinking of covering this whole thing with hatches, and then what you do is you just turn this off, and then bam, it just locks it down on Horde Night. And then you're walking across the top. Now, the real question is, will I still burn if I have the hatches over the top of this? And we might just wait around for it. And see if that goes. Now, the other thing that I want to do, repair this, pick it up. We tested that, and that does work over the, what is it that's taking so much damage there? This hatch? The workbench took damage. Oh, I think I did lose that other workbench. Yeah, probably when he hit me with a rock. Yeah, so we do want to save those. All right, now the other thing, I had this crazy idea, and it might be awesome, is to lock down the center of the kill box. And to lock down the center of the kill box, we would want to do, and we'll just do it at the bottom here, electric hatches down here. Now, the wild thing about hatches, everybody, and we can go advanced. The wild thing about hatches is that hatches... are stronger than steel. I'll show you. Get this hatch rotated the right way first. Ah, missed it again. I don't know why it rotates like that. All right, so we do this, and then we want to punch it so it doesn't get a thing. So if we look at the thing, it's 21,000 for that. And if I upgrade, say I upgrade the one next to it to steel, and I punch that one, that's only 10,000. So this one is 2 times as strong as that block right there. So I think what we'll do is we'll make the inner part of the base all hatches around the outside, at least where we can fit them. Right over here, we're going to have to work around this electricity. But I think I'm going to lock it down all the way up. I just have nothing but hatches. Now, the problem with the hatches is they're hard to look through because they are blocking because of the edge of the hatch. I always wanted to try this. Oh, I got to run the power. Again, we'll create a whole power junction probably up above where we can control it, or maybe in here, we'll see. Where we can control this. Put a power switch in eventually. And we'll turn this on. And that'll open that up. So if we are, say, right here, We'll shoot through there. But see how it's got the parts? So that each one of these things is going to have a side part all the way through. And because it's on the outside of the block, for them to be able to get through that, they'll have to actually take out the hatch and the block behind it. And I'm going to upgrade this all to steel. So that means that this would be basically 30,000 that it'd have to get through. And again, I always wanted to get around to doing this type of base. And I'm just going to go ahead and steel all this up for right now. We'll just steel up the inside. Oh, all out of steel there. I got more steel in there and I can make more. All right, so we're going to do something crazy, everybody. We're going to really go for it. Really go for it in this playthrough. Now, let's go ahead and see if we can grab a bunch of hatches. Yeah, never bothered to try this. Always wanted to try it because, again, why not put a bunch of hatches? The hatches are stronger than steel. You're getting double the value of your hatches. Okay, so if I put that there, good. Which way would I want this to go? Probably this way. Because then the way that they would line up would be toward each other, like this. And so if you open the... Oh, nope! Punch it. Punch it. Punch it. I have to get my tool not to open that up. And then we'll put this here. And this here. Yeah, see, they'll be toward each other, and thus a little bit less in the way. Now, if I'm standing on top of the hatch with it closed, I'm not getting burned. I'm not getting burned. Ah, ha, ha! Awesome. That's all sorts of awesome. Now, obviously, we put these on different circuits and stuff, but that is how we're going to protect the inside of our base, everybody. We're going to need a lot of steel. And then these ones on the inside, I would probably have those open up sideways as well, so they're not blocking the boxes. So all the way into here. Do I have more? Yes, I have 2 more. So again, let's see if we can put these over chemistry stations. We'll put them like this and like that. Then we'll run some power here. Oh, no, those are the wrong doors. No, no. Now I gotta take those out. Those are not power doors. Those are just regular ones. This takes a while. And it's right over the top of my chem bench. You know what? I should take my chem bench out of here. It's too valuable. It's too valuable to be drilling above your chem bench. I'm gonna take it out first. And we got more chem benches. But what we're going to do is we're going to use these epic hatches to build basically massive defenses. Massive defenses for the base. That's why I said this one's going to be uniquely different than the other ones. So instead of double lining it, I will double line it with these. But right now I'm double lining it because I'm not going to have enough resources to do that right now. And plus I would prioritize these forges down here first. I would put all the hatches down here first before I put them on the outside. Because these forges and stuff, you want to let this stuff keep going. And if they were to breach, as long as they don't blow up in here, they're not going to be able to damage the stuff down here unless they get through 21,000 damage. So basically double lined right there with steel. So again, I always thought that was funny because it's like the most valuable thing. Uh-oh, are we out of gas? I mean, I put that gas away somewhere up here. Where did I put that gas, or did we use it all? Nope, we just put the gas away. Okay. Okay, I got one more on me there, but I could have sworn I had more gas. Which it was right, I did. Alright, because you don't want to run out of gas before you go and get more gas. You want to use your last stack, usually, to go get a bunch more gas, and then make that into gas, and then use that to go get more, and so on. And we might have to do that here when we get all our chemistry stations in, and then we can make gas super fast. That was my bad. These were non-powered ones. But it is confirmed you can put them over your chemistry station. There we go. All right, we want to make more of these. Powered thingies. And steel is going to be our problem. Thought we had a bit more steel in here. We do, right there. But we're almost out. All right, so we would need to switch this to steel. Oh, 37. We need more iron is what we need. I think I used up all that iron. I sure did. We got to get more iron going on. Now, in theory, we should be able to open this hatch and actually utilize the forge underneath. We absolutely can. Okay, cool. Okay, that's going to make this really unique build, everybody. Very, very cool. I think, actually, I should have put... Stand on the thing, catch fire? I can't. All right, okay. So, I can still catch fire if I go down in the thing. I kind of think that I don't need a hatch at every single spot. I could do, if I wanted to save resources, I could just do a hatch every other spot. But, yeah, I would want to do that so that I don't have as many of these things open. So I might want to just do it where there's not any fire. What happens if I go in this one? Do I catch fire in this one? No. Oh, if I go forward, I catch fire. If I'm on this outside edge, I'm not catching fire. Oh, there. Oh, it just took a second. So again, you wouldn't have to do it on every single one. So that would be good because then I could use less hatches, less iron, and so I would just put it every other one and then put the rest of it like plates over the top of it. And then when I needed to use the benches, I could just press one button and they'll all open outward. Go and run all the benches. When I need to use the forges, it would just open up all the forges. I could put them in different zones. Say, okay, I'm checking the forges. Open up that one. Okay, open up all the benches on the outside, whatnot. And then again, they'll act as a barrier also on non-horde nights, right? So if I have this like this, that's going to open outward, and if they throw something, boom, it's going to hit this steel hatch and protect the interior part of where we've sunken this down in here. So yeah, all that's all good, everybody. All good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick that up. Okay, well, we'll turn this off. Turn off. I'm going to repair this one, and we're going to pick that one up. Oh, I got no room in my inventory. Oh, that's a very expensive thing. Get that dead stuff out of my inventory. Do not let that drop there. There we go. Okay, so we want to do every other one. Do we want to do it? How do we want to do this? Of course, we want to probably line the outside ones. It'd just be stronger if we did it all as hatches. These would be turned outwards. And then we just have a spot here that would be missing a side. We could do, but then that'd be in our way. We could do like a pole and then a plate or a double plate on each side, but that'd be in our way, and we don't want to do that. Check this out. Kind of feel like we'll aim it toward the front of the base. So the front of the base would be like this. And again, I only really need every other one. Let's repair this. Pick this one up. Okay, the real question is, do I want to go through all the effort of putting a hatch down every single spot? Or just do it every other one, and then fill the rest of this in with like a plate. Like this. I might use this on my, team base. I kind of like this. All right, and then And again, this would be upgraded to steel and would protect it underneath there. But if I want to work the bench... Oh, nope. I gotta punch these so I don't accidentally pick them up, because that's like an old school habit. Hard to remember not to do that. Again, we'll run this down. We'll put a power switch here, obviously, later, so we don't have to go up here every time. Then, so I'm running around. I can do this one, and then this one. Well, it actually makes it easier to know that you're on a different bench, by the way. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like that, because then it shows me which one is a separate bench. I could actually label them, too. I could actually label each bench by doing that as well. I could label it, say, on the inside or something. I was running these around the outside. But this will just cause a little bit of a barrier. But if I have all of these plates and benches down anyway, it'll already be protected. Makes me want to put that one toward this way. Just so it's protecting the inner benches. Maybe. Well, these three are going to be the same. That way. And then say one here. We want to alternate. Maybe here. Here. And this one. That one. So again, it'll cause, it'll create some protection. Maybe we should L-shape these. Oh, I have my L-shape. Where's my L-shape plate? I was using it earlier. Apparently. Did I unfavorite it? Apparently I accidentally unflavored it. It happens. What was it? Plates. L-shaped plate right here. Yep. Sure did. Plate corner. Maybe something like this every other one. Just to do that. How am I going to like that when I'm running through here? Because I'm shooting stuff. I'm going to be shooting here. Shooting here. And then if I need to back up, I can back up because these hatches are going to be closed. And then if I need to back up, I can back up. Turret stands. Turret stands. Oh yeah. Turret stands. This is one of my more genius ideas, everybody. What's known as a turret stand. Where you put it like a, you can put a square one, but I put a round one. And then I put my robotic turret on top of that. So this can act as a double object, meaning that it can act as turret stands. So as I go through and I usually offset it by 2. As I go through and set this up, the other one would be a hatch. And then this would be a turret stand. So you've got multi-purpose out of the same thing. That is cool. I just invented that. I just invented the ability to do that, which is awesome. And then these are all hatches. So if you need to run through the middle, you can. Get where you need to go. All these hatches will be open. So I can run along the edge. The only problem is when I'm trying to run completely around the edge, that these will be in the way. Kind of feel like those turret stands should be in a little bit. Like I normally do. I usually put the turret stands in here. Kind of back a couple so you have like a round of 2. So maybe turret stand there. And back by 2 there. There. And I can put the hatches on the other spot. Take all these out. So next time I come in, I don't think that's what I was going to do. And again, this is 2 back from the corner. So 1, 2. That should be right there. And no, this is the corner. This is 1, 2 there. So yeah, it's too far back. So like that. And then I'd have the hatch on the other side. So, and I probably want this to be flat so that I can just run across. See, so what you want to do is be able just to run on the outside to queue up all of those, benches. So, so cool when it just automatically opens the door. So I could just do this, and, you know, run some ammo, go to the next one, run some ammo, go to the next one, run some ammo, and so on and so on and so on, all the way around the outside. Otherwise, these things are going to be in the way. That's why I turned them this way to defend, but also to make it easier. And a Horde Night, when I lock these down, I want to be able to move around real easy through here without getting tripped up on that edge. And then my turret stands, I could go stand right here and then, you know, put my turret up there. We'll use a cone as a turret. I can put my turret up there and then use my robotic turret to shoot stuff as well. There's Fred out there testing that bomb wall. Die, Fred. Yes, okay. We got something going on. Again, trying something uniquely different than my other bases. I'm probably going to need 2 turret stands on any given side. So maybe turret stand in the center. Here. Turret stand there. This one. That one. So line it up so I can put one here and here, and then aim them in the direction I need them to go. Yeah. And then once we put in all the stuff, we'll make sure that we line up each of these to each one. And I'd probably start with the first one here and then go every other one until we reach the corner, and then every other one, and so on. We could just do it now by picking up these and just putting in the plates. I'll put the plates in every other one. Then this would be the corner, and then like this. Oh yeah, this is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome unless a bomber gets in here. This is not going to be awesome. Or a cop. Okay. Oh, that doesn't work out perfect. See, it does, or I mean, it does work out perfect. It does work out perfect all the way around, where every other one equals back here, and each one of these will be in its own hatch. We need a lot of hatches. We need a lot of hatches. Again, just these every other one will help as well. I feel like we just want to put a chemistry station under there now, so we do three chem stations there, and then just put the turret stand on top. We would want to have it where it's flat at the bottom, so it doesn't get in between there. So we would want to do something along that line, but plates this way. I don't think they have a really good thick plate that will look like it holds a turret. Something like this, I think, is the thickest they have. We do something like that. And the chem station only needs one thing, and I'd probably do them all in a row. So, you know, you would have, I'll just use this for a door. We'd have a door there, a door there, and a door there. And then the other ones here could just be covered with our plates. Not that way. Always trying to trip me up this game. Cover those up with plates. And these are all doors. I'm going to just put a hatch in there for now. Any of this stuff gets destroyed underneath here, though. Any of these benches get destroyed. Like, we got some that got destroyed, and I didn't even realize it from the guy who's throwing stuff. So how would we want this to go? We probably want this to go like this, all in the same direction. So we could access the thing underneath. And then we'd have this for our turret stand. I don't think I actually have a robotic turret yet. So we could make our robotic turret stand smaller like that. And we have 3 chem benches under there, so we'd have 3, 6, 12, 12 chemistry stations. Except for over here, we'd have to take these 2 forges out. Which would probably be just fine, because I don't really need that many forges, but we could put those other things as just places to stand. Yeah, we have 3 per side. Take out those other forges on those sides. Have this so it pops up here. We just flip one switch. This all opens up. We can do all of our production. We flip a switch. It closes it down. It's all protected on Horde night or any other night. What's up, girl? Oh, my headphones died. That's why I couldn't hear them. You guys could hear them. I didn't hear them. I'm here calling all these mobs that they like my bass. It's all about my bass. Oh boy, I can't hear nothing. I'm not gonna fix it now. Let's just try to breach. Away from my base. Get out of here, big boy. Get wrecked. Anybody else? Oh yeah, big boy over here. This is nice because it's just far enough away where he doesn't spit at me. You guys can hear, but I can't. My headphones died apparently a bit ago. They've been over here spawning while I've been in there talking to you guys about them doors. Look at them all, like a little mini horde night. Look at them cops hitting the side. So glad I added that wall now. Die, suckers. Boy, I almost out of ammo. You guys getting back up. Alright, here. Where'd that ammo go? Boom. 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 There we go. I keep some stacks of ammo on you. Anybody else? Bomb wall yet again for the win. So glad I built that out. So glad I built that out, everybody. Again, they would have swarmed me while I was in there doing that. I wouldn't even notice them because I couldn't hear. Again, my headphones have died because we played so long. Oh, boy. No point in swapping them out now. Until I get the zombies under control. All right, zombies under control. All right, swapping headphones. All right, how we doing? Oh, my gosh, ran for an extra half hour here. Let's go. Let's go. I was gonna try to get some Astroneer in today too, but that's okay. But we can we'll get it in later in the week maybe. Let me fix my headphones before I forget, because next time I come on, I'm gonna have the right ones that I'm working with. All right, now I can hear. All righty. So yeah, we got a lot of work to do on the interior of the base too to protect this. But I kind of feel like what we want to do is do this real quick while we're thinking about it. And instead of using these, we're going to use these. Use these ones to hold our turrets. We'll have to test it out on a turret, see if it works. I would think it would. How much does it take to make a robotic turret? We don't need a level 6. Yeah, I might as well make a level 6 if I'm going to make one. Okay, again, doing something uniquely different in this one, everybody. Oh, man, we need a lot more duct tape. How are we doing on glue? Oh, boy, we need a lot of stuff. Put that in there so we can get some room here. 40, nope, we need 20 more, so we need this. We need a bunch of this. Oh. We need to make some duct tape. See, I like to finish my thought, everybody, whenever I'm in a roll like this. I like to, and I got one part, too. I did not bring the parts. Oh, so it won't make a difference. We'll just put all this up here. It's not going to make a difference right now. We didn't bring all of our parts, so we won't have any robotic turret parts. But we're getting the general gist of it here. So this one will need to be a hatch. That one, this one. But we're going to pull these other ones from the corners anyway. So we need to stop these. We need to stop those and reverse this. Run those back out. Hopefully I remember why I did that next time. Yeah, we need to run these back out so we can pick those up. I don't think I did the other sides. Over here. Again, we're just packing as many things in here as we can. Down in our little, like, production bunker. And what I'm trying to do is make things multi-purpose, right? So you can use the minimum size of base, but have multi-purpose stuff. So you got all your resources in the center. You've got the ability to lock this down on Horde Night. And you don't even need to fight in here. You just fight up above, and then less chance that this is going to get hit. But you just need to make sure that no bomber or no cop makes their way into this inner part. Because if they do, you can kiss that goodbye. Because if they blow up in here, all these things are going to get annihilated. And we also learned you got to watch out for the Yeti guys throwing stuff. We have a bunch of chem stations there. Maybe I'll take this one out for right now while I'm working. Chem stations. Where's the other one? Okay, again, just try to follow a train of thought before we have to bail. So here, nice. And then on this side, pick this up. Not enough chem benches. How many chem benches did I make? I thought I made 3. So that would be 2 plus the one we already had. So somewhere there's another chem bench. In my inventory? Oh, it's in my inventory right there. Thought I made another one. Alright. I was right. For once. Okay, and then we can just make this into a pedestal. Oh, and that would be a better place for our stuff because it could see in 360 degrees as opposed to this one would be there. So maybe pedestal there. Maybe pedestal here too. 2 pedestals that way. Pedestal this way. Definitely pedestals in the center there. But that just happened to be right where that block is. This side fits. Or no, it doesn't, because we got to take out the other. We got to put in the chem bench. Yeah, we got to put in the chem bench there, so that does not fit. Eventually, this is going to go here. This one's going to get taken out, so we want to repair this. And then repair that, pick that up. And this is going to be that. Okay. I think that got us started. Man, that's a lot of work to do before Horde Night, which is basically day 112. God, I gotta leave myself some extensive notes for this one. Let's see, it's 112, right? We gotta break off of this. We gotta do ammo first. It is 112, and we don't have a lot of ammo, but we got 2 days to do it, though. We did do some gunpowder too. All right, we're gonna pause, and we're gonna make some serious notes over here. Let me grab. And then take all this out, move it down here. Say this is the winter base. Put all this down here from previous. And those are books and stuff. But notes. Note. Okay. Let's write some extension notes here. Auto hatches. What are you doing? Powered hatches over benches. Powered hatches over benches. Production area. What else are we going to need? Robotic turret test on turret stands. What else? Steel doors around center, or steel hatches, or powered steel hatches around center of kill box. Electric. Oh, the zombie zapper. Electric fence area, garden inside, bomb wall, outer zombie zapper around bomb wall. I should actually override all of that. Do this first. Work on ammo. We might come back later tonight and work on this some more. We might, Monday night, we might work on some 7 Days to Die solo run, because this is just too fun. All right, so the first thing we got to do when we come back to this playthrough is work on ammo, because now we've been so involved in that that we don't have the full kill box in. We don't have this protected. Now, what I would have done, by the way, if I did run out of time and it was Horde Night, is I would just cover it all up with plates, which I've done before in the previous base that you saw. I added in the floor, and that's when I came up with the original idea for that. But I wanted to have it all self-contained into one spot, and then be completely protected down there, at least somewhat protected, at least against non-bombers and non-cops. I think that's going to be awesome, especially if we do all the outside ones where we can run along, and each area will show us exactly where the benches are, and then we can queue up a bunch of resources there. We might try to set it up in such a way where the cluster of forges are different things, and they can be opened individually as well. So we have different switches and different command control panel for all of that. And we'll probably build that around the center too. I'll probably take out those bars, build that around the center, and just have like a little walk-in command center where you can just say, okay, I want to do this, and I want to do this electricity, and I want to do that thing. Well, that's going to be cool. I better write that down. Let me go ahead and move this all down here. Build on top, middle, command, power switch center. All right, I love getting awesome ideas like that. Love this design. Yeah, Turbo-Based Show. I'm enjoying it. Good morning, everybody. What's up, So Not Yours? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. Time for the Kismet Love Trade. We went for a long stream, everybody. That was 10 hours. Let's go. Holy mackerel. I really like that, everybody. I like that one. I think we're making some big progress upgrading the kill box there with all the production in the ground, and then doing that. And then I'm going to put a bunch of steel doors around the outside, so when it's non-Horde Night, I can just flip that switch, and then the whole entire internal part of the base, like having walls all the way around there, is secure. So if I'm in the center doing production, I don't even need that. Now that I think about it, I don't even need the other hatches if I have the whole entire thing on the outside blocked. So I don't need the internal hatches. I could just make it where it's all just open like it is now. Yeah, I better make a note to myself about that too. If we have all the powered hatches on the outside of the inner pillbox. We don't need hatches on the inside unless you want to keep them open. Yeah. Am I right? Big note. Big note. Yeah, so again, if I just did them all around the outside, I just press a button, they all close, and during Horde Night, they all open. But again, during Horde Night, I'm going to be in the bomb wall section, unless they breach. And so I don't even need to be in the inner kill box part of it, right? So I can be in there just wiping them all out, and then I don't have the electricity on in there where the actual farm will be. And then I can fight them off on the thing, and if I see they're starting to breach, I can say, I'm out of here. I'll just knock them down as many as I can, get on the ladder, get the heck out of there, then turn the electricity on, and then they'll have to go through 7 levels of electricity. So I don't even need to do that. See, look, I just eliminated the thing I just created. Because if you have it just along the outside, then it doesn't matter. And then, of course, we have to accommodate all the electricity that we're going to be running there as well. But we can definitely work on that part where we have the electricity. I would just do a couple blocks out on all the corners and the sides just to get that part done. And then put the hatches all the way around and just power it with one switch that opens up all the hatches on all the sides. Though I could just open the hatches on one side. I could have it where it just opens on certain sides, and I'll say, okay, left side open, and then it opens that side, and then I fire from that side. And on the other sides, they can't hit me, right? And of course, we also had turrets and traps and all sorts of cool stuff. Man, we got so many cool things we can do. I know, good stream, right? Oh man, that was a good stream. What a great run. All right, now we got a giveaway to do before I forget. I'm not gonna forget it, but I got you guys' back. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and do a random Steam game code in 3, 2, 1. Ba-bam! You are the winner. What? I pressed the button. Oh, I stopped the giveaway. Oh, yeah, hold on. I pressed the button again. All right, there it is. Sue True. There you go, Sue True. You are the winner. You suffered through some of those hard games, and now you get the reward of winning the giveaway. You got something? You got to say something in the chat, though. Sorry that I ran over a bit over there, but I said I was going to do the giveaway a while ago, and I got all wrapped up in doing that. Standard Kismet stream, everybody. Always off the rails. So, again, everybody else, let's throw some GGs in there for Sue. While we're waiting for her to respond as well. So show her some love in the chat. The more love I see in the chat for Sue there, the more good sparks I see, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to all you guys for the next giveaway. Now, again, I wouldn't go anywhere. Now, of course, she doesn't say anything in the chat in another 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and have to re-roll. I really don't want to re-roll. I'd prefer not to re-roll if I could get away with it. I want to give it to Sue. Come on, Sue, where you at? Sue, you are the winner. Sue True, 13, you are the winner. Winner. Up in here. And again, could be something epic. You never know. Could be your next favorite game. It could be. This is the moment where she went to make a PB&J. She's like, Kismet said he was going to do that giveaway a little bit ago, and he totally forgot. I didn't forget. I was just trying to get to the end of my thought there. And I got that in, and then I thought, well, wait a minute. I can just put them all on the outside, and I don't have to do that at all. I don't have to have those hatches in my way while I'm working in my production in the center, right? So the production in the center, there's a way of opening it up, and I could still use it as a kill box, but I can also use it as a core center production. And the cool thing about having those hatches or anything that where you can close it is that the zombies can't see you. So if the screamers can't see you, they don't scream. So that's the trick. That's the trick. So I can be in there doing production while they're trying to break into my base, getting owned. There we go. She doesn't show in the app prompt. Oh, no. She probably had to run, but such is the way life goes. 12 seconds left. All right, you guys going to have a second chance, maybe. Let's see. Last call, Sue. Let's go. I'm still going to shout her out anyway. Still going to shout her out. I'm going to give her full time. Oh, there we go. There's the buzzer. All right, Sue, last call. Here we go. We're going to draw another winner in 3, 2. Yeah, Runaway Sue. True. 1. Bam! You're the winner. Seafish coming in with a win. Seafish, are you in the chat? You've got 2 minutes. I've done this up to 6 times in a row, buddy. Seafish, you're the winner. Seafish, are you in the chat? Let's see some more GGs in there, everybody, for Seafish. In the chat. Let's go. Let's see. I should be writing down who all these winners are, everybody. I get confused as to who the actual winner is sometimes when it goes multiple. Seafish, are you there? I think I outlasted most everybody. I outlasted almost everybody. Seafish, you've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to say it again, or I'm going to re-roll again. Don't make me re-roll again. I don't want to. I don't want to re-roll. I want you guys to all win some sweet loot. Gonna hydrate a little bit. Oh man, all this epic stuff going on up in here, everybody. Oh yeah, we definitely coming back later. We're gonna make a bunch of them hatches. We're gonna have to get a ton of iron though, but we gotta do ammo first. We gotta stop this production and do ammo. Just cover up that production underneath there for this horde night to try to keep it from getting blown up as well. And I definitely should get out of there. There he is. All right, that's a confirmed win. All right, Seafish with the win. Hey, there we go. All right, now again, Seafish, I'd say it every time, but hey, you already know it's such and such. But go ahead and click my name there, Seafish, in the Twitch chat. Twitch me over there. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam code game, the random Steam game code. So go ahead and let me know. I assume if you don't whisper me that you don't want it, and I'll give it away to somebody else. But I say whisper me right now so you don't forget. And I'm going to try to do it right now, everybody. I'm going to try to get all those giveaways out as well. So we're going to probably do a bonus stream tonight. We will see how it goes. Again, Mondays are crazy, everybody. They are crazy up in here. Thanks to all these awesome people over here, and congrats on all those gifted subs that you got today. Thanks to the people who donated to the stream for the Vault Van Life Project. You guys got a bunch of free subs, which is awesome. Oh, time's up. And, of course, thanks again to all my Patreon supporters down there at the bottom. Now, again, you can't support the Vault Van Life Project, everybody, right over here. We're going to keep going all the way until the 24th. And you can see over here, again, we can unlock all the milestones. You can get the top 5 donators get, and that's from all the way from January until we unlock this project. So January of 2025 through whenever we get that bar all the way across. The top 5 donators will get their own chat command. So pretty awesome. Thanks to Bethesda Gear and, of course, viewers just like you who, of course, make all this possible. I do appreciate all of you guys coming in and showing that love. We got so many more stuff to give. Amazon gift cards. We got Bethesda gift cards. We have Steam gift cards. We have a bunch more game codes as well. Just a bunch of epic stuff, everybody. So much cool stuff to give away. All right, and of course you can help out the stream by just taking a moment right now. Now's the best time. Click that link in the chat. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button over there on this video, and leave me a comment on this video as well if you enjoyed it, if you thought that was a pretty cool variation on the kill box design. I actually really like the idea where I can just lock the center down and just do my production at the ground level and not have to worry about screamers seeing me in there. And then, of course, we could add some other stuff that would wipe the screamers out automatically. Not only the electric fence, but we could add turrets and things like that that can do auto defense of the base, which we are going to work on, maybe later tonight. But man, we got a lot of ammo to do, that's for sure. And then we want to pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there, or hit the follow button no matter where you are. If you're over on Twitch, or if you're on Trovo, or YouTube, or not YouTube, but Facebook, Kick, Twitter. All of those ones, hit the follow button over there as well. Feel free to check out the Discord, check out the website, and check out especially patreon.com/Kismet. That's the best way to support the stream, everybody. It absolutely is. Even $1 a month, that does make a big difference, and you get exclusive content over there as well. So again, thanks everybody for being here in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and shower you with some more Kiss Caps. Let's see if it's working. For some reason, it works at the end of the stream. There we go. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for making it all the way to the end of the stream, and also a bunch of extra caps, which I'm not even going to count. I'm just going to press the button a bunch of times. I think it was like 10,000 caps I just gave you guys for being a good sport on those giveaways, everybody. Nice job. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. GG's. So again, I will try to do a bonus stream tonight, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or somewhere close to that. And then we'll be back, try to do some more 7 Days to Die. So, and then maybe sneak in some Astroneer. But I don't know. I'm on a roll now, so I might be doing this base for another 10, 12 hours tonight. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, GG's, everybody. We'll see you guys again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then, everybody. Bye.
This is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.